Hello guys and welcome back to the channel, or welcome to the channel if this is your first time here. I hope you're okay and I hope you'll settle down with a nice big bucket of popcorn because you might need it. This is going to be a marathon of Doctor Who. That's right, this is a compilation of every single Doctor Who video that I have made since the start of the channel. It all compiled together. Basically what I've done is chopped off the beginning, so my intros, and I've chopped off the ending of what I thought, my little review bits. If you want to see those, go and check out the actual videos themselves. But this is just one big marathon of me watching every single episode so far, up until the point we're at now. I would say the only difference with this to what I put out on the channel is the Power of the Doctor episode, which is the first one I watched, is going to go at the end. I'm going to keep this up as a whole compilation of what I watched so far, just for Doctor Who Day. But of course these aren't going to be the definitive versions of these videos. Those are in full already on the channel. In this version it's just all nicely strung together so you can enjoy it, and I know you guys love Doctor Who, so have an amazing day. I can't wait to get stuff like Tom Baker and then I can say, would you like a jelly baby? Happy Doctor Who Day. Let's watch Doctor Who. I love that it even includes this as well.
Okay, hold it there. Hold it there a moment.
Is this the only edit of this? Is this just before it, or? Ah yes, the theme that hid parents behind sofas. According to my parents anyway, but I love the practical effects that went into the opening, by the way. I appreciate it. Oh. It's interesting to hear that the theme is still playing in the background. I am Foreman, a scrap merchant. 76 TARDIS Lane. Hey, the TARDIS. Oh, it's got the St. John's Ambulance badge as well. That's where that originates from. Oh, it's also interesting to see that the police box logo isn't on the other sides of the box, or isn't on that side of the box anyway. It's only on the front side. The creepy statues there. Was this going to be a... just in... Oh, I thought I was going to go into the TARDIS.
Wait in here, please, Susan. I won't be long. Good night.
Night.
I want to say something to you. Really? Mm.
Oh, not gone yet.
Obviously not.
Ooh, ask a silly question.
I heard the name Susan earlier, so...
Oh, it's one of the girls, Susan Foreman.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, Foreman.
Foreman. She your problem too?
Yes.
You don't know what to make of her?
Nope.
How old is she, Barbara?
15.
She's a genius.
Ah, it's Ian.
Ian, I must talk to someone about
Hey,
this.
it is
but I don't
Ian.
want to get the girl into trouble. She seemed quite interested until I said I'd be willing to work with her at her home. Then she said that would be absolutely impossible as her grandfather didn't like strangers.
He's a doctor, isn't he? That's a bit of a lame excuse.
Well, finally, I got so irritated with all her excuses, I decided to see this grandfather of hers and tell him to take some interest in her.
Oh, did you indeed? And what's the old boy like?
76 Totters Lane, and I went along there one evening. There's a big wall on one side, houses on the other, and nothing in the middle except this junkyard.
And a TARDIS, of course. There's a police box in there.
Well, it must be a simple answer.
What?
Well, we'll have to find out for ourselves, won't we?
Thank you for the we. I thought we could drive there, wait till she arrives, and see where she goes.
Gotta love the 60s music.
Oh, sir, it's John Smith from the Common Men.
John Smith. Is that where they got the name John Smith for the Doctor?
I'll return it tomorrow. Oh, that's not necessary till you finished it. I'll have finished it.
She's got a fast mind.
I'm giving Miss Wright a lift home. I've got room for one more.
No, thank you, Mr. Chesterton. I rather like walking in the English fog. It's sort of mysterious.
Sort of mysterious. I like it too, to be fair.
Well, hurry home, Susan, and be careful. The fog's getting thicker.
Did teachers often take students home? Like, I know now they're not allowed to, but... What is she doing? Ink blots on paper. What is she doing? Oh, it's like one of those Rorschach tests, I want to say. I can't remember the name. It's quite a good pattern, actually.
The truth is, we're both curious about Susan, and we won't be happy until we know some of the answers.
I thought you agreed she was a bit of a mystery.
Yes, well...
She is a bit of a mystery, yes.
Well, I don't know how you explain the fact that a 15-year-old girl does not know how many shillings there are in a pound.
Fluffing the line there, dear.
She said she thought we were on the decimal system.
Decimal system?
So is she from another time?
The United States has a decimal system, you know perfectly well. Yes, of course, the decimal system hasn't started yet.
Nothing about this girl makes sense. The other day I was giving a talk about chemical changes. I'd given out the litmus paper to show cause and effect.
I can see red turns to blue, Mr. Chesterton, but that's because we're dealing with 2 inactive chemicals. Couldn't we deal with 2 active chemicals and get on with something else?
I like the first-person camera, like the teacher is the camera.
These simple experiments are child's play to her.
You know, it's almost got to the stage where I deliberately want to trip her up.
Something like that happened a couple of weeks ago. I'd set the class a problem with A, B, and C as the 3 dimensions.
It's impossible unless you use D&D.
Do the problem that's set, Susan.
I can't, Mr. Chesterton. You can't simply use 3 of them.
Time being the 4th dimension. What do you want E for? What do you make the 5th dimension?
Space?
Space.
That's right.
We have a 15-year-old girl who is absolutely brilliant at some things, excruciatingly bad at others.
A lot
and,
smarter
just
than...
inexplicable at the rest.
See her?
Do you see her? Right in front of the car?
She looks
Yes.
like somebody who's afraid she's being watched.
Why is she so nervous? The fence skate thing reminds me of... You remember in the David Tennant episode with Billy Piper where they're in the... Is it the 60s or something? Is it the 60s they're in, or is it earlier? I think it's earlier, actually.
Oh!
No.
What? Well, use a match.
Was that meant to happen? Or...
Susan?
Susan!
Susan!
Oh, that is creepy. What on earth is that doing here?
What's a police box? What on
What's on
earth
earth?
is it doing here?
Similar to what I said.
Feel it.
Oh,
You feel it? It's alive.
did they only shoot this once because it was the pilot episode? Or is this another unedited version I'm watching or something?
Look, I've had enough. Let's go and find a policeman.
Well, it is a police box, so...
No, wait. It's not her. Quick.
Well, there you are.
I heard Susan, so... Was that a mistake as well? Hearing Susan before the door opened?
One of our pupils, Susan Foreman, came into this yard.
Really? In here?
We saw her from across the street.
In this light?
We heard a young girl's voice call out to you.
Impossible.
It came from in there.
Is it reasonable to suppose that anybody would be inside a cupboard like that?
Small.
To ask you to let us have a look inside.
You have no right to be here.
I can kind of see how they see him as not knowing who he is, this random older guy.
We saw her come in and we hadn't seen her leave.
Younger girl comes in, he says that she never did.
I suggest you leave here.
Not until we are satisfied that Susan isn't in there. Will you open that door?
I will not.
Why not? What are you afraid we'll find there?
Go away.
And I think we'd better find a policeman.
Very well.
And you're coming with us.
Am I?
Ooh.
Must be a hidden lock
That
somewhere.
was.
Well, she said there's no locks on the door, but there was a lock on the door.
Why won't you help us?
You intrude here and start making accusations and implications?
Hello?
If you both want to make fools of yourselves, I suggest you do what you said you'd do.
While you nip off quietly in the other direction.
There's only one way in and out of this yard. I should be here when you get back.
Come on, Barbara.
What you doing out there, Grandfather?
Go
Uh-oh.
back inside and shut the door! Shut the door! Barbara, what are you...
Oh! Again inside. What? Is this an unedited episode then? Is there a finished version? A full version? It's fine anyway. I like that they kept the roundels as well. Like that they had the roundels back then, and they've kept them now.
These people are known to you, I believe?
Door's not quite shut properly. But...
You would insist on going to that ridiculous school, I warned you.
Grandfather,
It was just a box.
Bigger on the inside.
I walked all around.
Don't expect any answers from me.
This is a trick.
It is no trick, young man. You both forced your way into the ship. I did not invite you.
A ship?
Ship.
I use your own outdated terminology for any craft which does not roll along on wheels.
You mean it moves? The TARDIS can go anywhere. TARDIS? I made up TARDIS from the initials. Time and relative dimension in space. Well, I thought you'd both realize when you came inside and saw the different dimensions from outside.
Yeah, of course they immediately think that.
A thing that looks like a police box. Stuck in a junkyard. Can move anywhere in time and space?
Yes.
Oh, Susan, don't be ridiculous.
We're not of this race. We're not of this earth.
Oh.
We are wanderers in the fourth dimension of space and time.
I thought she was.
Cut off from our own planet and our own people by eons and universes far beyond the reach of your most advanced...
Nope. And then again, she knows a lot more.
I know these Earth people better than you. Their minds reject the things they don't understand.
No.
You can't keep us here.
Watch me.
I love England in the 20th century.
But you are one of us. You look like us, you sound like us.
I was born in the 49th century.
What?
Oh.
Now look, Susan.
That makes sense. Okay. Hence why she thinks things have already...
I've had enough of this. Come on, let's get out of here.
The evil laugh there.
You pushed something when we came in here.
Oh, don't start pressing the desk. You're going to travel in diamond space.
I know that free movement in the fourth dimension of space and time is a scientific dream I don't expect to find solved in a junkyard.
For your science, schoolmaster, not for ours. I tell you, before your ancestors had turned the first wheel, the people of my world had reduced movement through the farthest reaches of space to a game for children.
Don't press the buttons. Don't press the button.
I can't stop you.
What is that? What? I didn't even know the TARDIS could do that.
We cannot let them possess one vague idea that such a ship as the TARDIS might be possible.
But Grandfather, don't you see if you let them go now?
Look at them. See how they watch and listen as we talk? If they leave the ship now, they might become to believe that all this is possible at some time or other. Oh, my child, we both know we cannot let our secret loose into the world of the 20th century.
But you can't keep them prisoners here.
He can't keep us prisoners anywhere.
I cannot let you go, schoolmaster. You and your companion would be footprints in a time where you were not supposed to walk.
Very well written.
No, you don't.
Stop it!
No, what have you done? Uh-oh. Whew. There's a TV. Oh, is this the origins of the opening sequence? Hey! The TARDIS sound effect, which was made by running a key, from what I remember anyway. Running a key up and down, was it piano wire? So is I think it is meant to be. The pattern there that's behind the logo, like behind the opening sequence, that pattern is meant to be the time vortex, the same as in the new series, with the time vortex behind the titles. I honestly didn't know that. I thought it was just a pattern behind. Yay. The TARDIS. Ooh. Who's the... Oh, is that where they're ending the episode as well? Who is the unknown figure? Yeah, that was a good ending.
You had no right to invite them here. I blame you for this, Susan. You would insist on going to that ridiculous school.
It was just a box.
Perhaps.
But it can't be.
It was. You saw it.
You see, I knew this sort of thing would happen, you stupid child.
Maybe we should leave now.
Just a minute. We are here.
Now we're talking. Yes, it's the theme that scared millions. I don't remember there being smoke before. Still got the theme playing in the background. There's the I am foreman sign, a bit more centralised this time. I wonder if this was filmed at a different time, because everything looks slightly different to what it did before. There's the TARDIS. I have two, though. I prefer the intro shot from the Unaired episode. And it doesn't have the St. John's ambulance on that door. Did I miss it?
Oh, yeah. Not gone yet.
Obviously not.
Well, ask a silly question.
Oh, it's one of the girls, Susan Foreman.
Susan Foreman? Oh, she knows more science than I'll ever know. She's a genius. So your problem is whether to stay in business or hand over the class to her.
No, not quite.
What then?
Well, I told you how good she is at history. I had a talk with her and I told her she ought to specialize. Well, she seemed quite interested till I said I'd be willing to work with her at her home.
This one's a little bit more better laid out.
I decided to have a talk with this grandfather of hers and tell him to take some interest in her.
Oh, did you indeed? And what's the old boy like?
I got her address from the secretary, 76 Totters Lane, and I went along there one evening. There isn't anything there. It's just an old junkyard. There's a big wall on one side, houses on the other, and nothing in the middle. And this nothing in the middle is number 76 Totters Lane.
Well, we'll have to find out for ourselves, won't we?
Thank you for the we.
Ask her point blank.
No, I thought we could drive there, wait till she arrives and see where she goes.
There's subtle differences so far. The majority of it is the same. Yeah, I wonder if they filmed these at the same time. think I prefer the other version of her listening to music as well.
Susan?
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Wright. I didn't hear you coming in.
Who?
It's John Smith and the Common. They've gone from 19 to 2.
She's not as mysterious in this version either.
Is that the book you're promising?
Yes.
Thank you very much. It will be interesting. I'll return it tomorrow.
Oh, that's not necessary. Keep it until you've finished it.
I'll have finished it.
I'm giving Miss Wright a lift. I've room for one more.
No, thank you, Mr. Chesterton. I like walking through the dark. It's mysterious.
Be careful, Susan. There'll probably be fog again tonight.
No. They changed it, the whole fog line. It made more sense with the fog there. Being mysterious, the fog makes more sense. And then they mentioned the fog in her line instead.
That's not right.
That's an addition.
You can't justify curiosity.
But her homework.
The truth is, we're both curious about Susan, and we won't be happy until we know some of the answers.
The lighting's also better on their faces as well.
I thought you agreed she was a bit of a mystery.
Yes, but I think you'll find there's a very simple explanation to all this.
Slightly underlit though.
She said she thought we were on the decimal system. The United States has a decimal system. You know perfectly well that we do not.
Of course, the decimal system hasn't started yet.
Nothing about this girl makes sense. For instance, the other day I was talking about chemical changes. I'd given out the litmus paper to show cause and effect.
And she knew the answer before you'd started.
They only act in relation to each other.
But that's the whole point of the experiment, Susan.
Well, I'm not trying to be rude, but couldn't we deal with 2 active chemicals?
It's also different that I said before that it was a first-person camera, but it's not. It's like the camera is on his chest. She's still looking at his eyes.
I'd set the class a problem with A, B, and C as the 3 dimensions. D and E do the problem that's set, Susan.
I can't, Mr. Chesterton. You can't simply work on 3 other dimensions.
3 of them? Time being the 4th, I suppose. Then what do you need E for? What do you make the 5th dimension?
Space.
Much prefer that one.
So we have a 15-year-old
The softer
girl who is absolutely brilliant at some things and excruciatingly bad at others.
Sorry guys, I know I'm saying a lot of this in relation to the unaired one that I've already previously seen, but...
I feel frightened, as if we were about to interfere in something that is best left alone.
yeah, that kind of makes more sense. She doesn't look as scared, and she now chews gum. Yeah, this bit's a lot better because it shows them looking around a bit more.
What a mess. I'm not turning over any of this stuff to find her.
And the fact that the TARDIS is in the background the whole time as well.
I've dropped it.
What?
Oh, never mind.
Susan.
Susan!
Apart from the lines, this is kind of the same, this bit.
Look at this.
It's the TARDIS.
What, it's a police box? What on earth's he doing here? I mean, these things are usually on the street.
Yeah, see, there's no...
Oh, feel it. Feel it, you feel
Oh,
it?
it is there. Sorry. The St. John's ambulance sign, it is there.
It's not connected to anything, unless it's through the floor.
Makes more sense as well that he walks around it.
Wait.
There you are, Grandfather.
That makes more sense. He opens the door partly and then quickly shuts it when he hears something.
What do you want?
One of our pupils, Susan Foreman, came into this yard.
Really? In here? Are you sure?
Yes.
One of their pupils, not the police then.
I beg your pardon?
Yeah.
Why were you spying on her? Who are you?
We heard a young girl's voice call out to you.
Your hearing must be very acute. I didn't hear anything.
It came from in here.
Is it reasonable to suppose that anybody would be inside a cupboard like that? I wonder why I've never seen that before.
Oh, this bit's different.
We're 2 of her teachers from the Coal Hill School.
Something completely random.
Oh, I'm afraid it's none of my business. I suggest you leave here.
Not until we're satisfied that Susan isn't here. And, frankly, I don't understand your attitude.
Oh, yours leaves a lot to be desired.
Will you open the door?
There's nothing in there.
Then what are you afraid to show us?
Afraid? Oh, go away.
I think we'd better go and fetch a policeman.
Very well.
And you're coming with us.
Oh, am I?
I think I prefer this incarnation of the Doctor. Not quite as mysterious, but he's a bit more laughy and jokey. And
That was Susan's voice.
Of course it was. Susan! Susan!
Don't you think you're being rather high-handed, young man? You thought you saw a young girl into the yard. You imagine you heard her voice. You believe she might be in there. It's not very substantial, is it?
But why won't you help us?
I'm not hindering you. If you both want to make fools of yourselves, I suggest you do what you said you'd do. Go and find a policeman.
Well, you nip off quietly in the other direction.
Insulting.
look to the camera there.
Come on, Barbara.
What are you doing out there?
She is in there!
Close the door!
Also in this one, you can't see the inside of the TARDIS. But the light from the inside of the TARDIS, which I preferred. Instead of stepping into darkness, and then whoop, you're in the light. Oh, Ralph is different as well.
Susan?
Yeah. Doors actually work this time as well.
What are you doing here?
They must have followed you. That ridiculous school.
But it was just a telephone box.
Perhaps.
It was a police telephone box. I walked all round it. Barbara, you saw...
There you go, that line makes more sense for this one.
I know this is absurd,
Dear. This is very...
Oh, you'll see the mic in the background though, but...
Oh, you wouldn't understand, of course.
But I want to understand.
Yes. You don't understand, so you find excuses. Illusions, indeed.
I love all the little looks to camera.
But you've discovered television, haven't you?
Yes.
Then by showing an enormous building on your television screen, you can do what seemed impossible, couldn't you?
Well, yes, but I still don't...
I can see by your face that you're not certain. You don't understand. I knew you wouldn't. Never mind. Now, which switch was it? No. The point is not whether you understand. What is going to happen to you?
Are they little fourth wall breaks he does?
Don't tell everybody about the ship now.
Ship?
To talk to them, but also the audience at the same time.
It moves. The TARDIS can go anywhere.
TARDIS?
Well, I made up the name TARDIS from the initials, time and relative dimension in space.
It's just a little bit more human in this one.
It looks like a police box standing in a junkyard. It can move anywhere in time and space.
Yes.
Quite so.
But that's ridiculous.
Well, now, don't get exasperated, Susan. Remember the Red Indian. When he saw the first steam train, his savage mind thought it an illusion too.
You're treating us like children.
Am I?
That line was new though.
Insulted.
Your civilization?
Yes, my civilization.
Mm.
Have you ever thought what it's like to be wanderers in the fourth dimension? One day.
The one thing I would say though is you can hear the studio and the gallery itself. I'm assuming through their earpieces, but
He can't keep us here.
Susan, listen to me. Can't you see that all this is an illusion? It's a game that you and your grandfather are playing, if you like, but you can't expect us to believe it.
It's not a game. But look, I love your school. I love England in the 20th century. The last 5 months have been the happiest of my life.
But you are one of us. You look like us. You sound like us.
I was born in another time.
this all makes more sense because the previous one she mentions the 20th century, but that was the first mention she'd really said that she's not really of this world, and they don't really say anything about it. Whereas in this one, he already mentions it, so it's not quite as much of a blow.
I know that free movement in time and space is a scientific dream I don't expect to find solved in a junkyard.
Your arrogance is nearly as great as your ignorance.
Will you open the door? Open the door! Susan, will you help us?
I mustn't.
I'll have to risk it myself.
I can't stop you.
No.
I don't touch it, it's live! Here, Grandfather, let them go now,
And
please.
by tomorrow we should be a public spectacle. They're bound to make some sort of a complaint to the authorities. If I do let them go, Susan, you realize, of course, we must go too.
I want to stay. All you've got to do is often to promise to keep our secret, and
It's out of the question.
I won't leave the 20th century. I'd rather leave the TARDIS than you.
Now you're being sentimental and childish.
No, I mean it.
Then you must go with them.
Oh, that's a different ending. Oh, and okay.
No!
Let me go.
I was going to say, that's a different ending. It's an alien planet. I say, boy. I wonder if they end it the same as well. Ah, they do. Well, they have this shot anyway. As I say every time, the theme that had parents hiding behind their sofas. Doctor Who. Ah, yes. Last time we left the TARDIS, there was a silhouette heading towards the TARDIS on an alien planet. Yeah. I thought it was going to be an alien, but it turns out it's a caveman. Multiple cave women and men as well. Is he trying to start a fire with a bone?
Where is the fire Tsar makes?
In his hands.
Will not go into the wood.
My father made fire.
They killed him for it. 'Tis better that we live as we have always done.
I don't think that's going to work.
Tell me what my father did to make fire.
I never saw him make it.
You should have died with him. Fire!
Just sets a light.
Put on more of the dead fire.
Ah, I like that. the dead fire because they didn't know the word ash.
Better for the stranger Cal to lead us. You sit all day rubbing your hands together while he brings us meat.
Without meat, we go hungry. Without fire,
Can't eat the meat.
we die.
We'll make Cal the leader. My father will give me to him. The leader is the one who makes fire.
Well, that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to make the fire, so...
Ha!
Then the TARDIS just turns up. And he's Cal.
Oh, I must have hit my head. The movement stopped.
Layer of sand, rock formation. Good.
We've left 1963.
Oh, yes, undoubtedly. I'll be able to tell you where presently. 0, that's not right. I'm afraid this year-ometer is not calculating properly.
Oh, no. They're in year 0.
What have you done?
You don't believe all this nonsense?
She just said, what have you done?
There you are, new world for you.
Sand and rock?
Yes, that's the immediate view outside the ship.
You mean that's what we'll see when we go outside?
Yes, you'll see it for yourself.
I don't believe it.
You really are a stubborn young man.
Yeah, he is.
Give me some concrete evidence.
What concrete evidence would satisfy you,
Just open the doors, Dr. Foreman.
Eh?
Dr. Form.
Doctor Who?
Doctor Who, he said it. He said.
You're so narrow-minded, aren't you? Don't be so insular.
Grandfather, do you know where we are?
Yes, we've gone back in time, all right. But I do wish this wouldn't keep letting me down. However, we can go out now.
It's always let you down.
You say we've gone back in time.
Yes, quite so.
We won't be in a junkyard in London, in England, in the year 1963.
That is quite correct. Your tone suggests ridicule.
Time doesn't go round and round in circles. You can't get on and off whenever you like in the past or the future.
Really? Where does time go, then?
It doesn't go anywhere. It just happens and then it's finished.
Oh, no, dear boy.
If you could touch the alien sand and hear the cries of strange birds and watch them wheel in another sky, would that satisfy you?
Yes.
So be it. Oh, wow, you actually get to see outside the doors. I didn't think they'd do that.
I must get some samples.
That's so cool. And it wasn't just a projected image outside, it's a full set, or bit of a set outside anyway. They don't even do that now, I don't think.
There must be some explanation.
There's still a police box. Why hasn't it changed? Dear, dear. How very disturbing.
Because I know the story of the police box wasn't originally as a police box, it was originally this cylindrical TARDIS that can change its shape and form, but it stuck itself into the form of police box. But I didn't know when that was introduced. Doctor, look behind you.
What do you think it could be?
A skull.
Could be a horse.
Could be.
Could be anything. Incredible. Police box in the midst of...
Should have changed. Wonder why it hasn't happened this time.
The ship, you mean?
Yes, it's been an ionic column and a sedan chair.
Disguising itself wherever it goes.
I love that.
But it hasn't happened this time.
But a chair. How did they get in the chair? Like in the doors? Well, inside it.
Where is he?
You're very quiet.
I was wrong, wasn't I?
Look, I don't understand it any more than you do. Inside of the ship, suddenly finding ourselves here. Even some of the things Dr. Foreman says.
That's not his name. Who is he? Doctor Who? If we knew his name, we might have a clue to all this.
Well, he can't be far away.
Feeling just now as if we were being watched. Grandfather.
Yeah, out of all the times that I knew of the character Susan being in it, didn't realise that she was the granddaughter of the Doctor.
I must find him!
Susan!
I must see!
Maybe he saw something and went off to investigate.
Maybe someone took him.
He may have been taken.
Dum dum dum.
It's his notes! He'd never leave his notebook. It's too important to him.
Oh, the Doctor had a notebook back then.
It's got the key codes of all the machines and...
Because I know at one point they had the blue book that River gave him, but...
What's on the other side of those rocks?
There's a line of trees. There's a gap in them. It might be a path on the other side.
We'll try there first. Come on. Strange.
What?
There's sand. It's cold.
Yes.
It's nearly freezing.
Isn't sand always cold? I mean, not cold, not like freezing cold, but...
Cal says where he comes from, he's often seen men make fire.
Cal is a liar.
He says Orb will soon show him how it is done.
Oh, where's he from?
All his tribe died in the last cold.
Ah.
He says Orb only shows the secret to the leader.
I am leader.
Oh.
Orb will show me. I am the son of the great firemaker. I will have to spill some blood and make people bow to me.
This was a really well-produced episode. Like, for it being their second episode, since before it was a classroom inside set of the TARDIS with a little yard and just introducing the story. Then they've got this entire cave set up with loads of actors in it. Ooh, who's that, I wonder?
This is a strange creature.
Is Tsar, son of the firemaker, afraid of an old man? When will Tsar make fire come from his hands?
When Orb decided.
When the Doctor starts regenerating. He's got fire in his hand.
To make fire come from his fingers. He's full of fire.
There's strange skins.
There was a strange tree, the creature was in it. When I saw fire come from his fingers, I remembered Tsar, son of the firemaker. I, Cal, carried him here to make fire for you.
Tsar has many good skins. You will rub your hands together and hold them to the dry sticks and ask Orb to send you fire.
Yeah, sticks together will make fire, but not bone. Well, maybe bone will, I don't know. I've never made fire like that, so... Oh, I love the Doctor's trousers.
The tiger comes to our caves again at night.
Tiger.
Tsar will give you to the tiger. Tsar rubs his hands and waits for Orb to remember him.
Cal has been with us too long. It is time he died.
They're fighting for each other to be leader.
If this old man can make fire come from his fingers, let us see it now.
I will make my creature make fire.
We'll take him to the Cave of Skulls.
Oh, Doctor's awake now.
I can make fire for you. Let me go, and I'll make all the fire you want.
What does he say? He says he can make fire for us.
Yes. Match?
Matches, what are they?
Yeah, matches.
Take me back to my ship, and I will make fire for you.
You can't give them matches, though. Introducing them very early in the...
There was a tree, the creature came from in it, and the fire came out of his fingers.
He had a bit of a look of Eric Idle then, when he's go.
Trapped in your own lies, Cal.
I'm a big fan of Monty Python, by the way.
Make fire come from your fingers as I saw it today.
I have no matches. I cannot make fire.
No, but you can...
Let the old man die, and we'll watch the great Cal as he kills his strong enemy.
You can regenerate some energy.
It's good to have someone to laugh at.
I don't think they did the energy regeneration back then, though, did they? No, not Ian. I like Ian.
If he dies, there will be no fire.
Good. It is woman.
Kill her!
Wait!
No, don't kill her.
Not kill them, our enemies! When Orb gives fire back to the sky, let him look down on them. Take them to the Cave of Skulls.
Aha! The Cave of Skulls. I just assumed that this was the Cave of Skulls. Obviously not. That's an insult.
The woman is mine. My daughter.
It's his daughter, yeah.
Is for the leader of the tribe. Yes. The woman is mine.
I will be leader.
I was a great leader of many men. They all died when Orb left the sky and the great coal was on the ground. But Orb will give me fire again. To me, not to you. Just as you will give me her.
Tsar will be a strong leader of many men. If you give me to him, he will remember and always give you meat.
Brilliantly acted by these guys. Are they all? I feel like some of them, or all of them, are Shakespearean actors.
There were leaders before there was fire. Fire will kill us all in the end.
Probably.
You should have killed the 4 strangers. Killed them.
Kill them all.
I have said we will wait until Orb shines again. Then they die.
No, they don't. Don't kill them. Ah, the Cave of Skulls. And skeletons.
All right. Did they hurt you?
No. Ian, I'm frightened.
Try it anymore.
But how are we going to get out of this?
Susan's okay then as well.
Get yourself free,
Good.
Chesterton. I can't. I'm sorry. It's all my fault. I'm desperate.
Oh, don't blame yourself, Grandfather.
They're all the same.
Hit him on the head.
They've been split open.
Oh, yeah, the top of the skull. Next episode, The Forest of Fear. Doctor Who! Ah, yes, we join them again in the Cave of Skulls.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. I'm desperately sorry.
Oh, don't blame yourself, Grandfather.
They've been split wide open.
Split open. Someone's hit them on the head with, I think, his hammer type thing that he's got. They're all asleep. Now it's time for you to escape. She's awake. Love the use of this music. What's she gonna do? Is she gonna The establishing shot of the rock there. They held on just long enough to do that as well.
I found another piece with a rough edge.
Oh.
Do you guys know, did they put the titles on live?
There's air coming in here from somewhere.
I can feel it on my face.
It may only be a small opening. Don't count on it.
Oh, you obviously are.
Of course I am. Any hope is better than none.
Yeah, any air.
Just lie there criticising us. Do something.
Use your teeth.
Try those bones, say, maybe. They're sharper, perhaps.
It's a good idea.
It's really old stuff, so I'm sure probably wasn't well made.
We must all take it in turns and try and cut his hands free.
Oh, surely we should get the girls...
No, we've got to free you first. You're the strongest and you may have to defend us.
Is she going to kill the doctor and that, or...? Come on, you can do it.
Oh, Susan, you have a go. My arms are tired.
All right.
Try and remember, if you can, how you and the others found your way here.
You're trying to help me.
Fear makes companions of all of us. That's right.
I never once thought you were afraid.
Fear is with all of us and always will be. Just like that other sensation that lives with it.
What's that?
Well, your companion referred to it. Hope. Hope, Miss Wright.
He's not heard of hope before. Being an alien, I suppose he has no need for it. I love the way that they made these shows. What is it? What? I was right, she was coming after them.
You will not make fire.
I saw the old woman take your knife.
She has gone into the forest.
No.
She's gone to the Cave of Skulls.
She's going to kill the strangers.
Yep.
Did she say this?
No. But she took your knife. She is afraid of fire. Leaders are awake when others sleep. The strange tribe will not be able to show you how to make fire if the old woman kills them.
Huh? If I stop her from killing them, they will give fire to me, and not to Cal.
Yeah, they'll show you how to do fire, but I don't think they'll give you fire.
The old woman could not have gone into the cave. The great stone is still there. Why do you tell me this?
Well, she went through the side.
The woman is talking to them.
I will set you free if you will go away. Fire will bring trouble and death.
Oh, so she is going to set them free. I thought she was just going to get rid of them. Quick.
You must go across the top and into the trees.
I still love the Doctor's outfit, the checkered trousers. That's how she got in. Was she? Is that it? Is she gone?
The beast will kill them.
She's like,
They will kill us if we follow.
You are leader. You are as strong as the beasts. You will be stronger still when you know how fire is made.
you're better than Cal.
Stronger than Cal.
Yeah. Twisting his arm. Come on, you can do it. I love the set of the woods.
Right, I must get free. I must breathe.
I shall have to carry you.
Oh, there's no need for that. You're so childish, I'm not senile.
I'd say, well, he's an old man. He needs... Yeah, but he's not. He's an alien.
I'm not so young, you know.
Actually, he is hundreds of years old.
Are you sure this is the right way?
Yes, I think so.
He's not human old, though, if that makes sense. He's young in comparison. Could be the tiger. They were talking about a tiger in the last one.
But we didn't come round it.
Oh.
We went across it. Yes, over there in the bushes.
Oh, what nonsense.
The bushes moved. I saw them. Do you think you could have been around?
Oh, sheer nonsense, child.
We're going to get back to the ship, and then we'll be safe.
Oh, Ian, what's happening to us?
Look, Barbara.
Do they ever get together?
It's so cold.
Oh, I'm hot with all this exertion.
Because I feel like they were flirting and...
Is there any chance of them following?
I expect so.
That's why I don't want to stop here too long.
Do you think I want to?
No. You and Susan go in front. Barbara and I'll bring up the rear.
You seem to have elected yourself leader of this little party.
There isn't time to vote on it.
Just as long as you understand that I won't follow your orders blindly.
If there were only two of us, you could find your own way back to the ship.
Aren't you a tiresome young man?
And you're a stubborn old man, but you'll lead. The girl's in between and I'll bring up the rear, because that's the safest way. I thought I heard something when we stopped back there.
Oh, sheer imagination.
Why are you so confident about it?
I won't allow myself to be frightened out of my wits by mere shadows at all.
All right.
I didn't realise there was a little sort of feud between those two.
There's a branch broke.
They have strange feet.
They wear skins on their feet.
Of course, they don't know what shoes are, so...
We should not have followed them.
We cannot turn back now.
What is that?
They are near. That was one of the women.
Yes, he's just been killed.
Oh, it's
By a larger animal, too.
boar or...
That must be them. They followed us.
And something else, I think. Unless that was what they heard earlier. They were near. Let's scan the tree line. See, there is something there. What is that noise?
I will go.
It's probably just the backing track they decided to use, but it makes it seem like there's going to be a lion or tiger. Oh, there was.
Quick! Not a chance. Let's get away. Run!
Get the girl. Help her.
Barbara, come on!
Maybe got to help her.
Dead, there isn't any danger. No!
Imagine if Barbara dies and then they go back.
They must be out of their minds.
Oh, Barbara was killed years ago. In the past.
I am your friend. Do you understand? Friend, I want to help him.
Friend,
Go and fetch some water for his wounds.
water is there.
At least he's okay. He's alive.
We've lost our chance of getting away.
What exactly do you think you're doing? 1 minute ago, we were trying desperately to get away from these savages.
You're a doctor, do something.
I'm not a doctor of medicine.
You treat everybody and everything as something less important than yourself.
You're trying to say that everything you do is reasonable, and everything I do is inhuman. Well, I'm afraid your judgment's at fault, Miss Wright, not mine. Haven't you realized if these two people can follow these, or if any of these people can follow us, the whole tribe might descend upon us at any moment?
Yes, there is that. But she was trying to help them.
We're too exposed here. We'll make a stretcher and carry him.
You're not going to take him back to the ship.
I still love that. I know this was a thing back then. The Doctor didn't call it the TARDIS.
Can't you see their minds change as rapidly as night and day? She's probably telling the whole tribe at this very moment.
But she did say that she wanted to save them, so I don't think she will be. Unless they ask her where they're gone. But...
Creatures. Where?
Yeah.
Gone.
I was right.
Zah has gone with them.
Zah and her went after them.
There were skins around their hands and their feet. They could not move.
Oh, it was skins. It wasn't rope. I thought it was some kind of rope they had
They've
back
gone
then.
with Zah to show him fire.
There won't be fire anymore.
You help them.
No, don't. The Doctor's saying about they're helping them, but yeah, that's... They're only human. They are going to help them.
Everyone's trying to help.
She doesn't understand, Susan. She's jealous of you.
You are like a mother with a child.
She doesn't understand kindness, friendship.
We will make him well again. We will teach you how to make fire. In return, you show us the way back to our cave.
They do not kill.
It was a good thing that they helped him then.
Let's get on with this stretcher.
Well, it was a good thing anyway, but for them to hopefully get away. But the Doctor did nothing to help.
How about giving us a hand, Doctor?
He's always like this if he doesn't get his own way.
He changed over the years, though, because the Doctor now helps people. I suppose he did back then, in some ways. You can't.
What are you doing?
Well, I was going to get him to draw our way back to the TARDIS.
He called it the TARDIS then. Why was he going to try and...
Do you want the women to do the job for you?
Oh, very well.
I know he found him a danger.
Will they have gone? Zah and her have gone with them. Her would not help them to get away. The old woman is in the Cave of Skulls.
Yeah.
Her would not go with them.
But she did.
Ask the old woman. She will tell what is done. She will tell.
She's... Did the other guy do it? Him.
My eyes tell me what has happened, as they do when I sleep and I see things. Zah and her came to free them and to find the way to make fire. The old woman saw them. Zah kill the old woman.
The old woman is dead.
I don't know if Tsar did.
It must have been as your eyes said it was.
I think he did.
Tsar has gone with them, taking them to the cave. Tsar takes away fire. I, Cal, lead. Go!
Or is Tsar another, like an alien species thing? Or is that just their name for God?
The TARDIS! There's the TARDIS!
Uh-oh.
Back!
Oh, no. How did they get there so fast? Next episode, The Firemaker. An intense shot to end on there. Exterminate! But it's not those yet. Not those episodes yet. Join me with a lovely coffee or tea, by the way. It's Ian.
Get back!
There they are. At least they're doing a bit of a preview.
They are coming.
The Firemaker. Thank you for all of you guys mentioning how they did this, you know, with the titles and the sound effects and everything. Fascinating to know. So they've brought them back to the caves. Are they then going to capture... Yeah, I was going to say, are they going to capture them again? Do they think they were hurting them?
And the woman went with them. I, Cal, stopped them.
They saved Tsar from death near the stream.
They set them free from the Cave of Skulls and went with them.
The old woman cut them free. Was the old woman.
It was, yeah.
She showed them a new way out of the Cave of Skulls.
The old woman does not speak.
But she did.
She does not say she did this. The old woman is dead. Tsar, kill the old woman.
Okay, so the old woman doesn't speak because she's dead.
Tsar, kill the old woman with his knife.
That makes sense, but she did before, and she told him.
Here is a knife he killed her with.
It's a rock.
This knife has no blood on it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So it couldn't have killed her.
It is a bad knife. It does not show the things it does.
It is a finer knife. I have never seen a better knife.
I will show you one.
That one, which has blood on it.
This knife shows what it has done.
Yep, he was tricking him.
There is blood on it. You killed the old woman.
I like how now the Doctor's even talking sort of caveman-like.
Right, Cal. Kill her.
Okay, he's admitted it. He's admitted it.
Drive him out.
Drive him out. He killed the old woman.
Back in those days, maybe that was the best way to get him out. I mean, to this day, it's still a good way to get someone out. Keep throwing rocks at them and they'll eventually run.
Remember, Cal is not stronger than the whole tribe.
You are stronger.
Cal is no longer one of this tribe.
I preferred him over Cal any day.
Take him to the Cave of Skulls.
Wait, why is he...
We will make fire for you.
Take him.
Wait, why is he capturing? He helped them. They helped him, sorry. Why are they...
You see them come out. Kill them.
Why, though? Is it because he's trying to keep the peace with the people and not let them go? I know he originally didn't want them to escape anyway. It was the old woman that wanted them to escape.
Tell me what happened after I fought the beast in the forest.
So does he not remember then?
Tell me what they did.
A young man of their tribe came towards you.
Yeah.
He did not kill. He told me his name.
Name?
His name is Friend.
All right. Yes, he said friend.
They come from the other side of the mountains.
From the cave of TARDIS.
It was like a mother guarding her baby.
They cared.
The whole tribe can collect more fruit than one. The whole tribe can kill a beast where one of the tribe would die.
As one, you are stronger.
They are a tribe who know how fire is made. I must make fire.
Someone said in the comments about Orb being the sun. They said, does he come from Orb? So do they think that the sun is a place that you can go to or that people can come from? And they don't realise that it is just the sun.
Here are some leaves and some dead grass.
I know they're cavemen, so they won't know anything about the solar system or anything. They'll just think it's a light in the sky, it's a fireball in the sky.
No, spread them out.
So they are going to see about making fire.
I will speak with them. You wait here.
I was going to say, is he going to go anywhere? I feel like he was meant to have gone through, but he didn't.
Can I? It's burning.
Also, Ian, you're not actually rubbing those two sticks together. He was earlier, but he's not now.
What is this?
We are making fire.
You are called Friend?
Yes.
Don't stop. You are the leader of your tribe?
He is our leader.
The tribe say you are from Orb, and that when you are returned to him on the Stone of Death, we will have fire again.
But that's not true.
If you show me how to make fire, I will take you back to the foot of the mountains.
Oh, he is going to.
If you do not show me.
We are making fire for you.
Yeah, trying to.
Everyone should know how to make fire.
Everyone cannot be leader.
But in our tribe, the Firemaker is the least important man.
He is the least important because we can all make fire.
He's important, but see, look, he's.
Barbara, blow gently.
I love what they were doing, but it's just funny that the angle they chose was the angle where you can see that Ian isn't actually rubbing the two sticks together.
Fire!
Yes, fire. It's quite impressive, though, that they were that close to fire and they got very close to it as well. Do you know what I mean? Because now there'll be so many different safety precautions.
Orb strikes the old stone, and Tsar does not bring them out. And no fruit from the trees, and no root. Tsar is no leader.
Man, I think Tsar is the leader.
Tsar is letting them go away, just as the old woman set them free.
Oh. Who's that? Oh, is that Cal? Is he back, or...? So... It was Cal. Sometimes it's quite difficult to realise who is who. At some points, I keep thinking they're the same person. Like, to me, they look very similar to each other. Cal and the other guy.
Hiya! Hiya!
Come on! I'm still confused because they looked, a second ago, I'm sure they looked the same. It is meant to be Zara and Cal, okay. I do love the lighting on this scene, though. It's impressive. Okay, so it is them two. They just look very similar at first. Oh, is he killing? He's not. No, he's not. Oh, he is. He is now. Doctor is absolutely appalled. He's like, go limp, my son, go limp. Oh, wait, I actually did kill him. So now they're revolting, absolutely up in arms about this, Take this
and show it to your tribe. I will come with you.
Creepy looking fire there.
A chance, give him a chance. Let him show the tribe power. Establish himself as leader, then he'll let us go.
But we ought to go with him now.
Because he might keep you there captive.
Fire!
Fire!
Cal is dead. I give you fire. I am leader.
I wasn't entirely sure about this storyline at first when the first episode happened, but it's pretty impressive.
In the Cave of Skulls, there is no meat. I will go into the forest and get meat.
It probably gets eaten.
What's the new tribe? They must be here when I return.
Oh, it didn't work. They're going to keep us here.
From this angle, it looks like that fire is on her lap.
We helped you.
We are friends.
We have fire now.
Why didn't I wait?
Put the fire out.
Well, at least we're alive.
They can't know how to make the fire.
We wouldn't be if we hadn't given them fire.
Because he'll forget, probably. Or it'll be the downfall. Their downfall. They'll set something alight.
They brought us some meat. And the doctor found a stone with a hole in it, and they filled it with water.
All the comforts of home.
Oh, there he is. The traitor. We trusted you.
When are you going to let us go?
We'll stay here. Your tribe and my tribe will join together.
We don't want to stay here.
Do not try to leave here. Scaring them somehow.
Waving the fire in their faces? Or... Oh, that is a cool idea, Susan.
Grandfather, look! It's almost alive!
It's Ghost Rider!
Not alive, Susan. And then?
Well, they're going to escape.
And then to all intents and purposes...
And pretend that's them.
We're going to die.
They'll think the fire killed them. What are they going to do about clothes, though? Because that is a scary thing. Seeing skulls alight. Genius. I also like the perspective as well, from behind the skulls looking through. Oh no! It's a lie.
It is nothing but fire.
Did they not see that there was no body attached to the skull, or?
They have gone.
Into the night. The dark will hide them.
With fire.
We can see.
It is day.
I like that. Like it's a close up of these just running and chasing, so you don't really have to have much context as to where they're running through. Also impressive that they've all run into that small box.
Come on, Doctor, get us off! Get us off! Yes.
Because I've read that it is very, very tight in there. And they go, ah, and it goes straight through. Yeah. It's magic. The Joe 90 theme starts playing. Ding, ding.
We're beginning to land.
Oh, how I wish.
Have you taken us back to our own time?
You know I can't do that. Please be reasonable.
What?
Please, you must take us back. You must. Saying that you don't know how to work this thing.
I can't. I'm not a miracle worker.
It never knows where it's going properly anyway. I didn't realise how far back it was broken from. Because I know now he tries to take someone somewhere and it just ends up somewhere else. That's cool. The forest of trees.
Now, what does the radiation read, Susan?
Through the roof.
It's reading normal, Grandfather.
Okay. Uh-oh. Doctor? Doctor, it's hitting danger! Oh dear. It's now flashing danger!
Next episode, the Dead Planet.
It's funny how I'm so used to seeing this intro now, whereas when I first started it, I was so used to seeing the modern Doctor Who intros that this almost seemed, ironically, alien to me. Doctor Who!
Now, what does the radiation read, Susan?
Ah, so we're going back to see this bit.
It's reading normal, Grandfather.
Then the radiation dial.
The Dead Planet.
I quite like that, how they've done that. The shot behind. Join me with a cup of tea or coffee, by the way. Almost looks like 3D print. Do you know what I mean? Like an embossed print.
There's been a forest fire. Everything's sort of white and ashen.
The heat must have been indescribable. It's all turned to sand and ashes.
Oh, there you go. It's back to normal.
How can shrubs or trees grow in soil like that?
They can't.
There's quite a breeze blowing.
I was going to say, the wind.
Well, look at the branches and things.
They're all still. I love that you can even hear it on the microphones as well, the wind. They're dead.
Like stone, look. Very brittle stone. It
Hence the dead
crumbles
planet.
when you touch it, look.
It's petrified. How fascinating, a petrified jungle. Extraordinary. Couldn't have been heat then.
No.
An age of merry decay.
What could have caused it, Grandfather?
I don't know, but I intend to find out.
Chemicals in the air, maybe?
Ian, where are we?
I don't know.
Well, why doesn't he take us back?
I'm not sure that he can.
I don't know.
Ever?
I don't know. All the answers are just I don't know.
I hate it as much as you. I'm just as afraid. But what can we do?
Well, we could at least stay near the ship.
Yeah.
The ship's no good without him.
Because they can't operate.
He seems to have a knack of getting himself into trouble.
It does.
You think there's any danger?
Not necessarily. We'll be all right.
You got each other.
Well, I suppose we'd better make sure he doesn't fall down and break a leg. Don't you ever think he deserves something to happen to him?
Yes.
Ah, that's a bit harsh. I know they have a slight dislike for him as it is. I do still.
Grandfather, look!
It's a flower.
A perfect flower. We've even kept some of its colour. I'm going to try and pick it and keep it all in one piece.
Oh, be careful. It'll be very fragile.
I still want Ian and Barbara to become a couple. I think they'd make a great couple.
When I get it back to the ship, I'm
Ian!
going to put it into a glass
Ian!
case, and then I'll track it.
Coming!
Oh no, and he's killed. Oh,
What is it? What's the matter?
it's like a glass plant. What is that thing? That is like an alien toad. It just goes, ribbit, ribbit.
It's all right.
Oh, it's not a toad. It's an alien lizard.
Like everything else in this place. Solid stone.
It's hideous.
Yes, it is. Nothing on Earth could look like this.
But you're wrong about one thing, Chesterfield. This isn't like everything else. The animal is
Chesterfield.
solidified, certainly, but it's not crumbly stone. It's metal. Yes, it always was.
Oh,
What, even when it was alive? But that's impossible.
or it is alive.
No, I tell you, this is an entirely different formation. There's some pliable metal held together by a magnetic field.
He looks so much different. His hair's all puffed up and glasses.
We're not on Earth then.
Certainly not.
No, we're not on Earth anymore.
Are you sure?
And you need to look at me like that, young man. We started this journey far too hurriedly to make any calculations. You know that as well as I do.
Hey, Grandfather, look, the jungle ends over there.
Counted so much on just going back.
Oh, bless her.
Things I recognize and trust. But here there's nothing to rely on, nothing.
Well, there's me. Barbara,
Will you be my wife?
all I ask you to do is believe. Really believe. We'll go back.
I wish I was more like you. I'm afraid I'm a very unwilling adventurer.
Well, I'm not exactly reveling in it myself.
Do they become a couple? I mean, don't tell me if they do.
Grandfather's talking about fixing up position by the stars.
Anything in the ship that records the journeys?
Oh, yes. There's a meter fixed to a great big bank of computers. If you feed it with the right sort of information, it can take over the controls of the ship and deliver you to any place you want to go.
Then why don't we know where we are?
And it's broken as well.
I don't say that Grandfather doesn't know how to work the ship, but he's so forgetful. Well, he likes to work on his own.
So I've noticed. Oh, Doctor, have you worked out yet how all this happened?
Whatever it was destroyed everything that was living. The planet is dead. Totally dead.
Yes, it is completely and utterly dead.
Barbara! Doctor! Over here!
What's he found?
You really must get that.
Oh, a civilization, I say.
What's fascinating? Well, Doctor, can you see anything? Any sign of life?
Wait, are they the...
No sign of life. No, just buildings.
They remind me of the Jodie Whittaker glasses. You know, the ones she wears when she welds.
What do you think, Doctor?
I don't know. I shall know more about it when I've been down there.
Down there? Oh, no. We're going back to the ship.
Now, don't be ridiculous.
But we've got to be curious.
Do what you like, as long as you don't endanger the rest of us.
Very well, then. I shall look at it myself, alone.
You're the only one who can operate the ship. I'm afraid I can't let you do that, Doctor.
Ian's taking control a little bit. He's going to escape in the middle of the night, isn't he? Oh, I love that. Like a little... Is it like a miniature set? That's brilliant. I appreciate all the set building and that they've done. Because back then, obviously, they didn't have CGI and all that stuff. And I much prefer practical effects. Oh, Susan, what are you doing? Okay. Is it the Daleks?
Who's there?
He's kind of creepy. He just said... Who's that? Uh-oh. Don't worry, it's Ian,
You're safe now.
There was someone there. Was it a person from the other civilization, or...?
Did Susan tell you what frightened her?
Yes, she's convinced that someone touched her, and I tried to make her see it wasn't possible, but I'm afraid she wouldn't listen to me. I wonder, would you have a talk with her?
Yes, of course I will.
Yes, you know, sometimes I find the gulf between Susan's age and mine makes difficult understanding between us.
I'll see what I can do.
Oh, would you? Thank you. Thank you very much.
She's got like a
What
little
are you
school
doing?
desk.
Just drawing. What can I see?
You can tell that they are, like, teacher and student, the way that Barbara sat on the desk.
Well, Ian said you were terrified. Well, something must have frightened you.
It's not that so much. I'm fed up. No one believes me.
But you didn't see who it was.
Too dark, maybe.
It was like that, a light touch on the shoulder. I couldn't have been mistaken.
Well, I believe you.
Grandfather says that it's impossible for anyone to live out there.
It's just that he finds it difficult to go against his scientific facts.
Yeah, an alien planet with no life, everything's been turned to rock or stone or sand. So he wouldn't believe there was life.
I was wondering if perhaps
my
you...
dear boy, these eternal questions of yours. Do I know where we are, I suppose?
Now listen, Doctor, I don't want to argue with you. We're fellow travellers whether we like it or not, but for heaven's sake, try and see it from our point of view. You've uprooted us violently from our own lives.
You pushed your way into the ship, young man.
Oh, he did, yeah.
What are we going to do? Can we live here? What do we eat? There are millions
A
of
very
questions.
good idea. I'm hungry.
What's that?
Oh, did you want something to eat? What would you like?
Well, yes.
Bacon and eggs.
All right, bacon and eggs.
Bacon and eggs, yes.
But,
TARDIS is fully automatic.
Yes, certainly.
Okay, so that thing can cook anything. I'd like a roast dinner, please. It just comes as a little pallet thing, yeah.
Eggs and bacon.
Little cube.
Bacon and eggs.
what, this?
Go on, try it.
My word, it tastes just like bacon and eggs.
Not bad. What do you think, Barbara?
I think it's delicious.
My bacon's a bit salty.
But it shouldn't be, it's English.
No, seriously, Doctor. How do you do it?
Well, food has component parts, dear boy. Flavors are rather like primary colours, you know. You blend two to achieve a third and so on.
The thought of that, is that really far ahead of its time? Because they do things like that now.
Susan, would you like something to eat?
No, thanks, I'm not hungry.
Oh, child, that's unusual. I do hope your effects outside the ship hasn't affected you too much.
What's that?
Oh, I thought at first it was Ian tapping on the thing behind, but it's not.
There was somebody there.
Just see a Dalek stood there. But it was a human hand, so...
Something must have made that noise.
Please, can't we get out of here?
Ah, but the city, I must see the city.
But why?
I would not be questioned.
Hear a tap outside again.
Why endanger the rest of us by staying here?
Grandfather, please.
Oh, so he's leaving. Maybe the ship's not going to let him leave, or... What's he doing? Cheeky man, you. What are you doing?
The next forest I walk through, I want them all to be made of wood.
Yep. Has he done that on purpose?
What's the matter?
Uh-oh.
I don't know. The fire take-up was rising normally and...
Shall I trace on the port locator, Grandfather?
Yes, I think you'd better, child.
I like that little room, though.
Yes. Yes, there we are. You see, the end of it's unscrewed itself and the fluid has run out.
What have you got to spare?
He did it.
For that, this is easily repaired. All we have to do is refill it.
Oh, what liquid do you need?
Mercury.
Mercury.
Brilliant. Where are they going to get that?
Oh, can I get it for you?
No, I'm afraid you can't. We haven't any.
What?
No.
Don't you carry a supply?
No, it hasn't been necessary. This hadn't before. We shall have to get some from outside.
But where? There isn't anything outside but this...
There's the city.
Funny, that.
Of course, we're bound to get some mercury there. Yes, we're bound to. Well, I mean, what else can we do?
Oh.
Seems we have no alternative. We have to go to the city.
Yes, indeed.
I quite like his mad look with the wacky hair.
At first light, then?
He's like a kid at Christmas. Oh, the new city.
We're going to this city to find mercury. And once we've found it, we're coming straight back here. Is that clear?
Oh, quite so. Quite so.
This is where you're going to see something. Or not. Or not.
Oh, look. Oh, don't touch it. It might go off.
What is that?
Be careful.
Is it a piece off of a Dalek?
I don't know.
I'm assuming everything is Dalek at this point.
Stand back, all of you.
It being the first of the episodes, but...
I think it's all right. A metal box.
It's when you open it.
It's a box of glass vials. Look.
Oh.
Susan, will you take these into the ship, please?
Yes.
The ship takes off with her inside. I love it. What's interesting as well is that we haven't seen how he got the TARDIS. Was that only built later into the story?
I must say, I don't feel too good myself. Look, why don't we get this over with quickly?
Maybe the air condition is slightly different. Aha! There's one there!
Why don't we separate and go different ways and meet back here in, say, 10 minutes, all right?
Fine. I'll go this way.
Sounds like a plan. The Daleks. Oh. It's the Daleks. That is a Dalek camera, that is. Looks similar to the end of their, the eye. A great camera shot. Barbara! They're coming to get you, Barbara. The doors are shutting. It's like a maze, like a house of mirrors. That's cool. It's all shut, you can't get out.
Oh, there you are. Any luck?
No, how about you?
No. Barbara should be here by now. Barbara? We'll give her a couple of minutes more, and then if she's not back, we'll have to go and look for her.
Someone just goes, yes? There's a cool shot with the reflection. Oh, God. They're really trapping her in. Closing off the air supply. Was it a lift?
We've waited long enough for her. We must go and find her.
Yeah, it's a lift, I think. Hey, the Daleks! I should be like, ooh, the Dalek! Oh, that was cool. The Survivors coming up next. Doctor Who. I love it. I remember the end of the Dead Planet. The very last moments of the Dead Planet. You see the Dalek, and this is where I thought that potentially they hadn't built an entire Dalek at that point. They just had an arm. And that's the reason why they did what they did. Save time and money, so.
Barbara!
Where are you, Barbara?
Hi.
It's in a empty room. Also, they're sensors. Okay.
Hey, there's a corridor over here.
Don't go in there, it's probably a lift.
Come on, wait. What's the matter?
Listen.
I can hear the ticking noise.
Ah, child, listen.
Is that the Daleks that they can hear, or?
Yes. Over here somewhere.
They stop now.
Hey, there it is again.
I can hear it.
It's coming from in here.
It's like a static noise.
Ah, this is more hopeful. We ought to find some mercury here.
Yeah, they're after mercury to power the TARDIS. Because the Doctor decided to drain it all.
Measuring equipment. Measuring what?
Life signs, maybe?
This drum. The ink's still quite wet.
Trying to imagine what sort of people these are.
They're intelligent anyway, very intelligent.
Yes, but how do they use their intelligence? What form does it take?
Oh, as if that matters. What these instruments tell us is that we're in the midst of a very, very advanced civilized society.
Hey, here it is.
Yep.
The thing that's ticking, it's over here.
Mysterious ticking sound.
Geiger counter.
Dumbledore!
Look at the needle. It's past the danger point.
Yep.
Yes, that explains a lot of things, doesn't it? The jungle turns to stone, the barren soil, and the fact that we're not feeling well.
Radiation sickness?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
I did wonder why he was getting a little sweaty.
The atmosphere here is polluted with a very high level of fallout, and we've been walking around in it completely unprotected.
Right, okay.
How do you explain the buildings? They're intact.
Neutron bomb. Yes.
Huh?
It destroys all human tissues, but leaves the buildings and machinery intact.
How much radiation? How badly?
We need drugs. They'll be treated.
But where are we going to find them?
The TARDIS will have to take us to another time and place where we can be cured.
But don't you remember?
You need the mercury.
We can't move the ship until we find the mercury for the fluid link.
Yep.
For the fluid link, yes. Yes, I'm afraid I cheated a little on that. I was determined to see the city, but everybody wanted to go on, and, well,
Did
to
he just
avoid
make out?
arguments, in short, there's nothing wrong with the fluid link.
So they can leave.
You old fool!
Use me as much as you like, Chesterton. The point is, we need an immediate return to the ship, and I suggest we leave at once.
We're not leaving until we've found Barbara.
Barbara,
Very well. You may stay and search for her if you wish, but Susan and I are going back to the ship. Now come along, Charles.
All right, carry on, fine. How far do you think you'll get without this?
I'll give that to
Yep.
me.
Not until we've found Barbara.
Give it to me, I say.
No.
The Doctor looks almost like a ghost with that light on his face.
It's time you faced up to your responsibilities. You've got us here. We're wasting time. We should be looking for Barbara.
He's right, Grandfather. We are wasting time.
Child, if only you'd think as an adult sometimes.
I'm going to say it's going to give you more of a headache. Is it the Daleks? Yes! The Daleks! Yeah, I know. I love the enemy. It's crazy.
Ahead of us.
I don't like them, but they're a great villain.
This way.
And they look the same as well.
Immediately.
They sound the same as well. Slightly different, but... the old salt and pepper pots with suction cups for arms and stuff. He's gonna run.
I said immediately. Fire!
No. Oh no!
Legs!
Doesn't that normally kill them?
Stop!
Careful.
Your legs are paralyzed.
They still move the same.
You will recover shortly, unless you force us to use our weapons again. In that case, the condition will be permanent.
My legs! My legs!
Oh, poor Ian.
Stop here!
Ah. So they're taking them to the same place for Barbara.
That's right.
Oh, Barbara, thank heaven we found you. Are you all right?
Yes. What's the matter? What's happening?
Oh, I'm all right.
They just got shot in the leg.
They didn't hurt you?
No.
Good.
What are they?
I don't know. Barbara, did you notice anything?
Where we are now must be miles underground. Do you think they really are just machines? Do you think there's someone inside them?
I think there is.
Point. We haven't any idea what's inside them.
Also, I don't know if the story is the same as it is now, because I know things have changed over the years, so...
I think they must have drugged me in some way.
We've got radiation sickness, all of us.
Yep.
The doctor's pretty badly hit.
Bam. Bum, bum, bum.
Unless we get treatment, we shall die.
Fantastic. They are watching them.
Bring in the old man while prisoner. We know the Thals are able to live on the surface and that they must have found immunity.
The Thals?
Why are these four showing signs of radiation sickness?
Yeah, because they're not of this earth.
You are one of the Thal people.
I don't understand you.
Why are you suffering from radiation?
Why?
The truth is your supply of drugs has failed, and you came into the city to see if you could find more.
What drugs?
We have no drugs.
The drugs?
Drugs left outside the TARDIS.
TARDIS. He is becoming delirious.
So at this point, they don't know who the Doctor is.
My friends and I have travelled.
Assuming.
We did find something in the forest near our...
Because it's the first time.
encampment. They may be the drugs you're referring to.
Yeah.
Why not let one of us go and bring the files here?
We cannot move outside the city.
Very well then, let one of us go and hold the others until he returns. Tell me something about the people. The Thals,
There were two races on this planet. We, the Daleks, and the Thals. Most of them perished in the war. But we know that there are survivors. They must be disgustingly mutated.
You're willing to send one of us in amongst them?
All your lives depend on it.
Yeah, but that's still dangerous and very deadly.
Is it any easier?
Yes, I think it is. I'm going to try and stand on my own.
He's going to fall down.
It's not too bad, is it?
Why don't you sit down for a
No, I'll be all right. All right.
Yep.
Oh!
Ian, you sausage.
Come on, sit down. It'll wear off in time.
Susan?
Well, it doesn't seem to have affected me as much as the rest of you.
Is that because she's younger, maybe?
Grandfather!
Are you all right?
Is it the older you are, the more it affects you? Because the Doctor's highly affected.
The file of drugs left outside the TARDIS, remember?
Yes, what about them?
It's possible that they may have been anti-radiation gloves. Drugs. I can't be certain.
I have a feeling that that was Hartnell messing up, but it happens. Especially if it's as live.
Well, none of us are in very good shape to go and get them.
Oh, I could do it.
No, it must be me.
But you can't walk.
No, I'll be all right in a couple of hours.
He said gloves instead of drugs. So.
As far as I can ascertain, the creatures out there are the ones who dropped the box. They're called Thals. They're mutations. I've learned quite a lot from the Daleks.
So who?
The Daleks are captors here.
So the Doctor doesn't know the Daleks at the moment. Okay.
And I was right about the neutron bomb.
But what about the what do you call them, the Thals? I mean, how did they survive out there? Doctor,
stay awake.
Let's get that drug quickly.
Yeah.
You can't go alone, Ian. I'll have to go with you.
It might make more sense for Susan to go.
No, I want you to stay here, Susan.
But I can't. I must go with you.
Don't argue with me.
But you can't get into the ship.
Daleks insist that only one of us goes. Then I'll have to take the key and I'll have to go on trying until the door opens.
No, you jam the lock. Look, it's a defense mechanism. There are 21 different holes inside the lock.
Oh.
There's one right place and 20 wrong ones. If you make a mistake, the whole inside of the lock will melt.
That's pretty cool. I didn't know that.
We must go together.
He can't walk and she has to go by herself.
My right leg is better, you know. Oh.
One of you must go.
I'm not well enough yet.
You must leave now.
My legs are still...
Which one of you is going?
Careful. Just let Susan go. It's dangerous, I suppose, letting her go by herself.
The whole room's going round.
It makes sense being Susan. The Doctor's does not look good.
Alone? You can't let her go alone. She's just a child.
Yeah.
Plead with them. Anything.
It's the only thing you can do, though.
We can't afford to wait until I can walk. An hour might make all the difference.
Yeah.
I'm so afraid.
Go on.
You could do it, child.
Straight there, straight back.
Are you ready?
You can do it, Susan. Come on. Come on. All right, don't push her. Don't push her.
You said they were mutations.
What else could I do?
You can't help it, though, if his leg's like it is.
The child has set out. Her direction is being followed on the ranger scopes. Yes. If she returns with the drug, am I to allow the prisoners to use it? No.
Yeah, the lights are slightly different on their head.
They will die in time. Their only value is in bringing us enough of the Thal drug to duplicate it for our own use.
So they're going to try and take the drug that the Thals are using.
She's getting worse.
How long did the doctor say we'd last without treatment?
48 hours? I think even if I left the doors wide open, we wouldn't have the strength to crawl through them.
Is that thing gonna be there again? That man or whatever it was. What's that? Was that her, maybe? No. Oh, are they disguising themselves, what, trees or something, or foliage? I love the jogging and running on the spot thing. Take it someone was there.
Even if Susan got back now, I don't know whether she'd be in time.
I was going to say, I hope he's going to be okay, but you know.
Give me his coat.
Doctor Who does keep going on, so.
You are.
And he won't regenerate just yet.
Barbara. Come on now.
Oh, I'm all
rest.
No, you rest. Yeah. You can't do anything more for
It's
him.
so hot in here.
Yes.
Ah, he's got his legs back. He's moving his legs. Maybe he could ask them to go with her? Oh, maybe not. That'd be a great cliffhanger. Boom! Falls to the floor.
Hurry, Susan.
I love it. The really inventive, creative ways they come up with filming things.
The old man is dying. Then he must die. There is no help we can give him.
No, you can't let the doctor die.
What of the girl? Has she reached the jungle? Yes.
No.
The ranger scopes tracked her that far.
Is she at the TARDIS yet? The TARDIS! But the roundels are on the outside of the doors instead of the TARDIS police box doors. That makes sense? Because I read somewhere it was meant to be like 2 layers or something. What is it? What?
Don't stop for anything. Straight there, straight back. An hour might make all the difference.
It would. See? I've still got massive appreciation for how they made these titles. The ingenuity of it is cool. Doctor Who! Welcome back to the BBC show with a very well made set. Oh, who's that?
Don't be afraid.
What do you want?
Don't be afraid. Be very afraid.
What they called you? You're not. You're perfect.
I tried to speak to you in the forest yesterday, but I frightened.
Yes.
I was terrified.
Yes, I was very clumsy. I have come now to make certain you understand how to use the drugs I left for you.
I didn't even know they were drugs.
Yeah, I was going to say, I just thought they were tools.
Well, don't you know about the Daleks?
So the Dalek people have survived.
You see, the Daleks want the drugs too, and they won't let us go until I bring them back to them.
Are you sure the Daleks want the drugs for your friends and not for themselves? I shall give you a further supply, which you must hide as best you can. Do you trust me?
No. You're an alien species that she thinks is perfect.
Yes.
Oh, she's falling for him.
I am Aladdin of the Thal race.
Hello, Aladdin, with his Anadin.
Well, they called you mutations.
He doesn't look like a mutation.
We are the survivors of a final war, but the radiation still persists, and that is why your friends are ill. If they call us mutations, what must they be like?
I have returned the girl to the cell.
The Thal said the drug would act quickly.
This Aladdin of yours seems to have kept his wits about him.
Susan.
Oh, God.
As soon as Grandfather's properly awake, we must try and find a way of helping the Thals. Well, it's 2 years
They're being
overdue
watched
now,
by
and all
that
their
camera.
crops are ruined.
Yep, thought so. I saw it earlier and I thought, is that a camera or is that just something on the wall?
Thus, we can help them arrange some sort of treaty with the Daleks. Well, they're all going to die. He said if they agree to supply food for them, then one of us must take a message outside the city.
Okay, I love that they look the same.
Will they let themselves starve to death? No.
No.
I feel preserving our prisoners was a good idea. And an arrangement to bring the Thals inside our city. An even better one. Give them a false sense of security.
Also, I love the eye dilating and opening and that.
The girl is to come with me. We are going to help the Thals, which is what you want us to do.
Right.
Why have they taken Susan?
How do they know we want to help the Thals?
This must be the craft in which the strangers arrived here. So, Aladon.
Wait, Aladon. Sorry, Aladon. Okay.
They are Daleks.
Yes, but we've changed over the centuries. Why shouldn't they? The once famous warrior race of Thals are now farmers. Perhaps we can exchange ideas with them.
I don't think they'd accept that.
And these others, they arrived here in this weird object?
Yes, Genesis.
Where is the girl now?
I have given her the drugs and she has returned to the city.
It would have been better if you'd given it to a man instead of a girl.
It's sexist. And that was from a lady as well.
How old is this young girl?
No longer a child, not yet a woman.
Isn't she like 16, though?
Dione sees her personal future in you. You must remember that when we left our plateau and started on this journey, she was little more than a child. But that was 4 years ago.
I feel like it's a bit creepy. That was 4 years ago. Look at her now.
Well, she told me her name, Susan, and that is how the message is to be signed. Otherwise, we shall know the Daleks are hostile to us.
So the director just said to him, like, when you say this line, you have to look forward thoughtfully, okay? Otherwise the Daleks will... So she's got to write something for the Daleks.
We expect them to help us.
Yes, I'm sure they will.
It's interesting that in the arm of the Dalek, you can see the clip that she's about to put that into, I'm assuming. Oh, okay. It's a magnet or something then. Earlier, the Dalek was holding the tray, so...
What is the last word here? So, son, stop that noise.
Still creepy with the voice.
All set, Doctor.
Oh, so they did it on purpose.
The whole pattern of things is suspicious. Just because the Daleks didn't kill us.
I tell you, the Daleks are brilliant people. I think we ought to cooperate with them.
Ever since you talked alone to the Daleks, you've been on their side. What have they done? Bribed you or something?
They can be moved immediately to another room. We shall deal with the Thals.
The point is, how do we get out of here? Wait until the Daleks open the door and force the issue?
Well, we'd never get near them.
Could do.
We must all pretend to be dead. Then when they come in to investigate, we must rush down the corridor.
Yes, and then what?
Then get shot.
We must find a way of putting these machines out of action.
Make them shoot each other?
All the floors are metal.
Yes, they
So
are.
are the streets of the city outside.
Why?
Because
it's essential to them.
Like trains running on tracks.
For example, that when they move about, there's a sort of acrid smell.
Yes, I've noticed that.
I know. A fairground.
Dodgem, it's electricity.
Yeah.
I think they're powered that way.
They're not now. They've changed now, but...
And only the base of the machine touches the floor.
I believe the Daleks have discovered a way to exploit static electricity.
What? Drawing power from the floor?
I kind of like this idea of the Daleks, that they're drawing power from the floor.
Do you mind concentrating, young man?
I think he is.
The cloak the Thals gave you.
Yes, it's just behind you.
Oh.
And what will it do, young man?
Insulate. This is a perfect way of putting them out of action.
They found a magnetron under some bushes.
Oh, a Mangdon? Or a Magnadon?
I'll go and tell Antidus.
Is he still afraid of the dark?
My brother isn't afraid of anything.
Would that become important?
It's surprising how often apparent defeat can be turned to victory.
Why are they running?
They're going to help us.
Aha.
She says the Dalek people have no malice towards us, and they hope that they can work with us to build a new and safe world.
They want to kill you.
They have the ability to produce food by means of synthetic sunlight, and they have left a quantity of it for us in the entrance hall of their main building.
I think you're going to go into that hall and then exterminate. Where's the others?
Move back from the door.
Oh, it didn't work.
Take the food.
Oh, it did, and this is what they were planning.
I'll be able to jam the door with a piece of this. Perhaps we can throw a coat over the lens.
But if it could drop it...
A distraction. And when the lens looks the other way, throw something over it.
That could work.
What are you up to?
Making mud.
Oh. Good idea.
If he's on time, we have 3 minutes.
There's certain intervals then between them coming through. No! But... I thought they were going to do something. Oh, right. Okay, that I wonder why he was there. Uh-oh. You set the alarms off. It can still shoot you.
Away from me! Keep away from me! Away from me! Keep away from me!
Don't stand near the guns. Ah, that was how it works.
I think it's worked.
It doesn't move. So is the... I was gonna say...
Go in the corridor and keep on lookout.
I did wonder if there was an alien inside it. An actual Dalek inside it.
You'll have to help me.
Like in the new ones, and it seems there is.
Yes. Give me the cloak.
No, but if you roll it off the cloak, it'll turn back on. Won't it?
Lift. Yes.
I mean, I'm hoping they're going to explain it, because to people watching it for the first time...
See if I can get inside it.
Like I am, with no knowledge, they wouldn't know.
Ian, hurry!
Give me a hand. Lift down gently.
This will be when one comes around the corner now.
How is it?
Very cramped indeed.
Oh, can't you sound more like a Dalek?
It did.
Do you mean that?
That's it.
I love that.
It's a human Dalek.
Surely they'll know that we're pushing it.
No. It won't be suspicious at all.
It won't be suspicious at all.
You get one to pretend I'm taking you for questioning.
Yeah, that's the... I'm saying, does it look the same? Oh, it's got hands. No, it's not the same.
And Susan?
Yes?
You lead us, you know the way.
Oh yeah, Ian's inside the Dalek. I forgot about that.
Why is the Dalek speaking like a human? And went away in voice.
Oh yeah, and they took the Dalek itself out and put it into the coat on the floor, in case you're wondering.
Let go a minute. I think I found out how to operate this thing.
It sounds so weird.
Yes, I can.
It's hilarious.
Quick, Doctor, get in front. Doctor, get in front. Ready? Off we go.
They told him in the last episode, look, you need to talk in a monotone voice, otherwise it sounds weird. It doesn't sound like a Dalek.
There's a great iron door with a Dalek on guard. And beyond the door, there's a lift.
It's up to you now, Chesterton. Do as little talking as possible.
So they're using the Dalek to make their escape. I don't know how Ian's meant to escape from this, though. Is he just going to jump out of the Dalek? Aha! I'm in here.
The council wishes to question the prisoners. I have not been informed.
Now! What are they going to do?
No! I'm not going! No!
Love that.
Help me to get them inside.
So... I don't know how this is meant to be them making their escape.
Shall I help you to the fourth level with them? No. Close the doors.
Okay, so they're getting them into a lift. That I didn't know if that was the lift they were talking about or if that was the other side of the room, but...
Well, help me to get out of this thing. I'm suffocating.
But Ian, you look so good as a Dalek.
Flask is stuck.
Hey, let me help.
Oh no, is he trapped? He's trapped in there. Uh-oh.
I have just passed the prisoners through into lift chart 7. There are no orders to move the prisoners. Wait. What are you talking about?
It ain't gonna work. They remind me of
The door is locked. Emergency alarm.
the way they move in... Do you ever watch Button Moon? The sort of... the robotic movements. Oh my god!
There, it's free.
Oh, good.
Lift it from the top.
Hurry up.
Oh, thank God they've done it.
Move it.
Oh, maybe not.
Well, fudge.
Chesterton, try and force it up from the inside.
I'm trying.
Leave me.
See, the door's
What are they
red
doing?
hot.
Oh, they're cutting through the door.
They're cutting through the door.
Yes, Doctor, that's what I said.
We'll have to move you into the lift.
Yes, but hurry.
It's stuck. I don't understand it. It moved easily enough before.
They magnetize the floor. You feel it?
Take the others away in the lift, Doctor.
We're not going without you.
Don't waste time. Go on.
Oh God, and Ian's trapped there now, as a Dalek. How the heck is he going to get out? He's not. He can't just get out in the middle of everybody. Oh my God!
He's a
I like Ian as well. I don't want him to be trapped. If I knew that he survived or got through, then it'd be great, but I don't.
That is the left. We must go fast for him.
No good. We cannot do anything for him now, child.
They call it button mood. Why does it keep going up and down, up and down? Oh, is that the top and the bottom of the lift? It just...
It's so slow, it'll never reach him in time.
Sonic. Use the Sonic. Actually, that's the point. The Doctor hasn't used the Sonic yet, has he? I haven't even thought about that. Did he even have a Sonic back then? Probably didn't. It's the first... Where are they? What? Did they do that? Oh my god, I hope he's...
It is empty.
Oh, okay, thank god.
Lock the lift.
He managed to get in there then.
I'm coming.
I'm here. Just in time.
Are you all right?
Yes, thank you, Susan. Well, never mind that now. We must try and find a way out of this room.
Daylight!
Yes. Where exactly are we? We're right at the top of the building. I can just see the surface of the city.
There's someone down there.
They're those people, the Thurls or whatever it was.
Dalek?
No.
Humans.
It was a man. A human being. The Thals!
Yep, Thals, that's it.
They've come for food supplies.
Walking into an ambush.
Uh-oh.
Make no attempt to capture them. They are to be exterminated.
They can't hear you.
No, it's no good. This room must be soundproof. We must find a way of getting down.
Yes, but how, dear boy?
Isn't this a door?
Yes! Doctor, open it.
Oh, yes.
Oh, there's a door there.
Come on, let's try and force it open.
I get my fingers in. Sorry.
Oh, careful of your fingers, Ian.
It's beginning to move.
Come on, Barbara, help. What's the deafening sound?
It's no good.
We're trapped. They're going to block their path.
It's open. I've got it. Yes. Right.
Or chuck it down.
1, 2, 3, push.
All right, Doctor. Here you go. Yeah. Go on.
Now, the Doctor did it all by himself. Oh, there's a Pac-Man on that door. I didn't even notice that before.
You're much too suspicious.
Perhaps I am, Nemesis. But why should the Daleks help us?
Perhaps their offer was coldly worded, but friendship grows with time.
Not with the Daleks.
Must have believed that they were the only survivors on this planet.
They also think you're hugely disfigured, that's all.
I just have an instinct.
Not great instinct.
Find a new source of food. The Daleks have it. They've offered it to us.
Let me talk to them.
And you must throw off these suspicions. They are based on fear.
But Aladon is correct.
They'll see that I'm unarmed.
And they'll kill you.
If they really want to listen.
Yeah. He will not come back alive. Come back in for food. Like, oh, come and join us. Why don't you?
They are approaching.
Let's hide. Oh, unless they're talking about them. They're not. They're talking about the Thurls, aren't they? I think they're trying to find them to tell them it's an ambush.
Where are we?
By the city wall, I think.
Are there any Daleks?
Yes, one round every corner.
No. No, I think we're all right.
Well, let's get back to the ship.
No! No, we must warn the Thals.
Susan?
We can't let them walk into a trap.
The Thals are no concern of ours. We cannot jeopardize our lives and get involved in an affair which is none of our business.
Of course it's our business.
Go on.
Don't you understand?
I know what Ian means. He stands a much better chance on his own if he doesn't have us to worry about. Now, come on. We'll wait for you.
Don't get yourself killed, Ian. Please. Or hurt or something. They got toilet roll. Why have they got them toilet roll? Is that meant to be toilet roll? You got fruit and veg, and here's some toilet roll so that you can poop it out. Careful. It's a trap. It's an ambush. Get out. They're like, toilet roll. Handy.
Daleks! The Thal people wish to live in peace.
Ian, tell them. Shout, it's an ambush.
We'll make the soil live again. Grow crops. Build homes.
That's a good deal. Yeah. Tell them.
We shall go on waiting.
Surely the other people have seen them so far.
No! It's a trap! Get out of here! Run!
move, Ian, go, run. What on earth? Ah. Oh, I like that effect. That's pretty cool. Creative as well for back in the day. I'll just hide in the corner. Oh no.
Who are you? I am Aladdin. Oh, you were the man who warned us.
Yes, I'm sorry I was late.
Yes, our leader, Temesis, is dead.
I know, I saw it.
Why? Why kill him? They didn't even know him.
We can't stand here discussing it.
They wanted to kill all of you, not just him.
Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating.
Film reels.
The complete history of our planet Skaro is here. It seems now that no one will survive to read it.
They're from Skaro. The Daleks are from Skaro. Is that Skaro they're on?
It's the 12th planet. Here.
I didn't realise that was Skaro.
Of course, we were only able to map out as far as our electroscopes allowed.
Yes, I see. I wonder if I could see the plans.
Oh, yes.
I might be able to fix our position.
You might be able to. I thought Skaro was a Dalek-only planet.
Most absorbing.
Grandfather seems to be enjoying himself.
Some of the children have heard something moving in the forest.
He's looking at star maps.
They told us they couldn't come out of the city.
But they can. Or they can eventually, anyway.
We had to go round the other side of the city.
Is he badly hurt?
It's his shoulder.
I'll get some ointment and some to cover the burns.
Oh, we've got some in the ship.
There's some over here.
We tried to go back for Temesis. Yes. These are the people the Daleks were holding prisoner. And this is the man who shouted to warn us.
Yeah.
Takanda was killed. Takanda. The rest of us escaped.
The burns don't seem to be too bad. I'll get some water for him to drink. Can you manage? Yes.
You decided what we're going to do, Aladdin? You must take the place of Temesis now.
If only I knew why the Daleks hated it. If I knew that, I could alter our approach to them, perhaps.
Your leader, Temesis.
Yes.
Well, he appealed very sensibly to them. Any reasonable human beings would have responded to him. The Daleks didn't.
Yes, but why destroy without any apparent thought or reason?
Because they want to dominate.
Oh, there's a reason. Explanation might be better.
Destruction.
It's stupid and ridiculous, but it's the only one that fits.
What?
A dislike for the unlike. They're afraid of you because you're different from them. So whatever you do, it doesn't matter.
They will dislike it anyway.
But you must teach them to respect you. Show them some strength.
But you really believe we ought to fight?
Yes, I think it may have to come to that.
There's never any mention of Thurl styles, what they're called, in future.
We would go away back to our plateau where we came from.
You'd simply run away?
Aladdin, you can't go on running away. There are some things worth preserving.
We're not afraid to die. Temesis proved that.
I am not talking about dying. Look, you can't hand yourselves over to the Daleks. Sooner or later, they're going to try and destroy you if they can.
That means that they've won, if they do.
There can never be any question of the Thals fighting the Daleks.
Maybe they're not a violent race, maybe? Like, they never fight, or something.
I don't understand them. They're not cowards. They don't seem to be afraid. Pacifism become a human instinct?
Pacifism? Is that it?
If only.
Pacifism only works when everybody feels the same.
Yep.
Yes, but are they really passive? I mean, genuinely so. It's a belief that's become a reality because they've never had to prove it.
I think these will interest you. Look here. This is these people's ancestor, the original Thal male. There was a neutron war here, most died and survivors mutated. But in the case of the Thals, mutation came round in full circle, then refined itself into what you see.
You mean this became...
It took hundreds of years, of course. In the second example, our recent hosts, the mutation has not completed its full circle. But do you remember that monstrosity we took out of its machine?
Yes.
This is its forebear.
Oh, the thing inside the Dalek.
The original Dalek.
Yes, they called them Dals then.
Dals.
Absolutely priceless.
Is this a sword the Thal's holding?
Yes, they were the warriors then. It's time we went back to the ship now.
The Doctor is very pleased with himself.
But the Thals are such a nice...
And the Daleks are not, which is more important, my
Yes,
child.
let them get on.
I wonder if there's any point in reminding the Thals of what they used to be.
Why?
Oh, they're opposed to fighting. We're trying to convince them that it was a necessity for their own survival.
But our fate doesn't rest with the Thals, surely. Let's leave well alone. We have ourselves to worry about. Now, come along.
The Doctor's got a point, but...
Let's get in the ship and get as far away from here as possible.
Oh, please,
I
come
feel like
along.
you should nudge them a little bit and just say...
By the way, let me have the fluid link, will you? Oh, dear boy, now, please,
no.
please, come along. Now, you know I can't start the
Has
ship
he left
without
it in the Dalek?
Fluid link.
You've lost it?
No, Ian.
The Daleks took it from me when they searched me. It's down there somewhere.
Oh, great. That's just what we need. Dum, dum, dum. Join me.
Fluid link.
How's it, the fluid link? You forgot.
It must be down there somewhere.
The expedition to find the fluid link. Gotta love the sets that they used. I love it. I've said this before and I'll say it again. That's a Dalek. Hello, Dalek. The glide that they have over the floor.
The drug has been duplicated.
Oh no.
The drug is to be taken by sections of us, so work will not be interrupted.
So I think they can only get off the planet if they take this drug, because they're trapped on the planet at the moment. Or are trapped in that city at the moment, should I say.
It is the elder prisoner.
Oh, it's the doctor. Susan.
The girl and the young woman. Is that the body of the fourth prisoner? The young man? If so, he has been injured.
Is Ian okay?
They have made contact with the Thals.
Yeah.
It is logical that together they will attack us.
Be careful what you're doing up there, Susan.
Oh, it's all right, Mr. Jetson. I'm quite safe.
I've tried everything I know. They just won't risk a fight with the Daleks.
What is she doing? What is she trying to look over?
Why should they help us? Some of them are bound to get killed. What argument can you use to make a man sacrifice himself for you?
We'll be prisoners here unless we can think of some way of getting that fluid link back from the Daleks.
I am quite well aware of that,
And you know
Barbara.
very well they'll find a way out of their city.
Well, they need metals to travel on.
It's like a little family. It's like the mum and the dad, the daughter who's Susan, and then the grandpa, like the granddad, the doctor.
Any luck, Grandfather?
And I've really discovered we do need some mercury.
Oh, so they actually do need mercury.
I'm afraid my little trick has rather rebounded on me.
Yeah.
What you might call tempting providence, Jessamine.
Did he just call him Chesapeake?
Yes, but at least you're not vindictive.
Well, I will be if you don't get my name right.
Yeah.
It's Chesterton.
Yes. Eh? Did I know that?
You always think of something, Grandfather.
Thank you, my dear. Your faith in me is something that I prize very highly. You all realize, of course, we cannot succeed against the Daleks alone.
No. No.
We have a ready-made army here.
Yes.
The Thals. They're strong, and they have one great advantage against the Daleks. They can move so much more quickly.
They have one great disadvantage. They have no arms or ammunition.
And they don't want to cause violence.
The Thals won't fight. They're against war.
There we go. Yes, they won't.
My dear child, this is no time for morals. They must fight for us.
Why?
Oh, my dear young lad. I do hope you're not going to be difficult.
The doctor's right.
But the doctor doesn't like violence or fighting.
I will not allow you to use the Thals to fight for us.
Are you challenging me?
Yes, I am.
Do I have any say in this? The doctor's right, and I want to get out of here.
I am sorry, I'm not having anyone's death on my conscience.
It's like a married couple.
The only way the Thals can fight is if they themselves want to. Yep. It must have nothing whatsoever to do with us.
We must help the Thals to save themselves, not just them help us.
Exactly.
All you're doing is playing with words.
We need action, not arguments.
But they do also need to make everyone realise at the same time.
Are they cowards? Or are they just against fighting on principle?
Well, how can we find out?
Well, I've got an idea. But whatever I do, don't interfere.
What is he going to do?
Let's see what happens.
Cause an argument, or?
Strange young man.
That's right.
Let's see what he's up to.
See what trouble he's getting into.
And you wouldn't lift a finger to help yourselves.
We will not fight. There will be no more wars.
Yeah, that's why. It's on purpose.
This was once a great world, full of ideas and art and invention. In one day it was destroyed.
Damn. One day.
And you will never find one good reason why we should ever begin destroying everything again.
You stand here mumbling a lot of words out of your history, but it means nothing. You carry this around with you. Your history records.
Oh, he's going to throw it or something, isn't he?
Supposing I take it down to the city and try and trade with the Daleks, eh?
He's doing it on purpose, I know.
Perhaps they'd think it valuable enough to exchange for our fluid link.
I don't believe you do it.
I would.
None of us would stop you.
He's probably going to do it. I know Ian doesn't want to, but he's trying to prove a point. But
If I don't get the fluid link back, the four of us will die. Perhaps the Daleks are more interested in people. Maybe they were holding us to experiment on us. I could take them an alternative.
No. Hey, he proved a point. He got him to do it. Yep.
So there is something you'll fight for.
Yep. For love. And the love of the planet. You need to fight. Well, not so much fight, but you need to figure out what you're doing. What on earth?
Cannot control.
What?
Help me.
The Daleks having a nightmare. Oh, is it the drug? Is it backfiring? I love it.
Emergency! Emergency! All Daleks in Section 3 are incapable of working.
Who was that? Ah!
That was the first section to get the anti-radiation drug.
Yeah, it doesn't work on Daleks.
All distribution of the anti-radiation drug is to be stopped immediately. The Dalek race has become conditioned to radiation. But if you are right, we are in danger. All Daleks in Section 3 are dying.
Oh, they're dying? I thought they were just going a bit doolally-dot from the drug.
The disease has reached us in here. Then we cannot delay.
Getting in the way.
But what are we to do? Is this the end of the Daleks?
Be with us next week, same time, same station, when we again take you into outer space.
See you next week. Same bad time, same bad station.
We need radiation to survive, so we must increase our supply of radiation. But there is only one way to do that.
How?
Exactly. We may have to explode another neutron bomb.
I did think that, but I was thinking, well, the Daleks wouldn't have a neutron bomb, or, you know, a bomb in general. A nuclear bomb.
Are you angry with yourself for striking the young man?
I knew he was trying to make me do it, but I still couldn't stop myself.
Yeah, because anger for love.
Do you despise me for hitting him?
If you hadn't fought him, I think I would have hated you.
I knew he wouldn't really take you and give you to the Daleks, but I fought him. Which is the most important, to fight and live, or to die without fighting?
In this instance, I would probably say either fight and live, or just to try to trick the Daleks to do something. Aww. I thought he was going to give it to her as a coat. I was like to put around her. But no.
He never decides anything without our full approval.
And if Aladdin decides not to help us?
Then so be it.
Well, we'll have to wait till the morning. What's that light in the sky? It's a reflection from the city, I suppose.
No, the lake. Some sort of chemical in the water that makes it glow in the moonlight.
You've been down there?
Oh.
There's horror down there in a swamp.
What was it?
What happened to the others?
Well, we found what was left of one of them.
Mm-hmm.
The lake is alive with mutations, bred and crossbred until the original has long been replaced by...
So, the Daleks were right. They're mutations.
Sorry, I'm being morbid.
I don't mind as long as we're this far away.
Yeah.
But I wonder the Daleks haven't cleaned it out.
They were afraid?
Isn't it the perfect defense for the back of a city? Only a fool would attack the city from the lake.
Which is what they're going to do.
Have the anti-radiation drug distribution been stopped?
I love that they've done that. It's just a camera looking through a hole with a plunger.
All Daleks in Section 3 have now died.
Oh, that was a strong drug.
Daleks in Section 2 are to be brought to the sonic...
Screwdriver.
To the sonic chamber.
So that's it.
What are they going to do?
We will direct the air polluted by radiation away from the nuclear reactors into the sonic chamber.
That makes sense.
If they do not die, we shall have our answer. But if we need radiation, we can never rebuild the world outside. We do not have to adapt to the environment. We will change the environment to suit us.
And they just cause mass destruction by dropping nuclear bombs everywhere.
If we do not help you, what will you do?
Tell the Daleks.
And find our way into the city and take back our lost equipment.
If we do not help them, it would be the same as if we had them ourselves. The Daleks are strong, and they hate us. And I'm sure they will find a way to come out of their city and kill us. In the city is enough food for all of us, and all of the Daleks 100 times over.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
My conclusion is this. There is no indignity in being afraid to die, but there is a terrible shame in being afraid to live. If none of you agree with my reasons, then let me go with these people, and I will help you elect a new chief.
He's got a point, but I don't feel like they should be violent. They should do some trickery for the Daleks. Face them towards each other, get them to each other or something.
I'll go with you, Aladdin.
And I.
Let's start at once.
And I. We get this intelligent anticipation. We shall succeed. Let's see this.
Is this their plan?
I've been into the swamp. It's surrounded by lakes here, do you see? The lakes are inhabited by all sorts of strange creatures.
Can we get into the city this way?
Over the mountain.
Yes, that means going through that swamp.
We can't go through the swamp. It's too dangerous.
It is dangerous, yes, but I realized last night when I was talking to Barbara that it is undefended.
Undefended? It's a perfect natural barrier. All those creatures, you know that yourself.
Yes, I know, but I mean the Daleks won't be on guard there.
They could get those mutations to help them.
There's a chance to take them by surprise.
Make them escape.
Well, now, I suggest we split into two groups. The one to distract the Daleks on the city wall side, and the others to try and force a way through the mountains.
Yes, I think that's the best plan.
Are we all agreed?
Yes.
Oh, that was a cool shot.
Why divide their forces? The figures are coming through on the radiation treatment.
An old radio with a hole cut in it. Love it.
All Daleks in Section 2 have shown signs of recovery.
Oh, they have. Radiation helps.
And radiation is still
helps
necessary to us. Essential.
They're going to drop a bomb now or something. That's what they said about.
Makes you think it'll be any different to the first time.
At least we know what to expect.
But the others don't.
We're going on, Antidus. You keep your fears to yourself. I don't want you upsetting the others. Is that clear?
Yes.
Well, is it? Yes. From now on, it's going to be rather uncomfortable.
Yes, I see what you mean.
The ground's very uneven. Sometimes rock, sometimes thick mud. You'll have to watch how you walk. I think it'd be a wise plan to find a place to rest for the night.
It'll be taking 4 hours to get here from the edge of the forest.
Blimey, 4 hours?
How you doing?
Fine. We're going through there?
Well, we must. We got a deadline with the doctor in 2.5 days, and we've got to make it.
I was going to say, so they're going through the swamp. Watch out for the swamp monsters. They're going to go sploosh, aren't they? I mean, they could have just gone round the plant the other way, but I'm liking the set, though, that they've made for it.
Yes, will do.
Right, we'll make camp here. Barbara, if you see to the food, I'll get the fire going.
Oh, Ian, be careful. We don't know what's in that. He's using swamp water to wash his face? No, thank you. What was that? Oh. God. Oh, God, what is that? I thought it was underneath, but then I saw the eyes.
Yes, it was. Christus, stand guard here, will you? Right.
Oh, it's like an octopus or something, but different.
I'm all right, really.
Yes, I know, but I think you two Earth people should get as much sleep as possible.
I wouldn't want to sleep.
It's over a year since we left our own plateau in search of a new source of food. I'd almost forgotten what it was like to stay in one place and enjoy it.
I'm going to lay on Barbara's legs now. Look out, man! Something's going to get you.
Time to move, my friend.
Come and see what I found by the lake.
Oh, God, what have they found now?
Hold on, I'll come with you.
More mutations, maybe? Or... Oh. Did you sleep well, my love?
We were right. The Daleks do get their water from the lake.
I like that shot.
I mean, the Daleks aren't very mobile.
The left of it, I think, is a miniature.
If we could cross the lake, we could reach it much quicker.
I'm sorry, that one way I'm not going.
Well, it would be dangerous, certainly, if the lake is full of mutations.
No, we must go round.
Right.
Well, I'll just go and fill the water bags.
He's gonna plan something. What are you saying?
And there's no point in trying to cross the lake, you think?
No. No, he's right. Anyway, think how long it would take to build a raft.
Barbara, we saw some pipes going into the lake.
So we can go through?
Well, maybe, with a bit of luck, eh?
I like the fact that you saw the other side of the tree and there was like a cliff-looking thing, but then when you saw it from other areas, they weren't there. Oh, God, well, he's not going to come back alive, is he? Ah! Something there. Careful. Oh, that is cool. We've got to pulling him in.
Stay here.
Join me with a coffee, by the way. Or tea.
Would you like a cup of tea?
Whatever you like. Vegemite.
What?
Doctor. Last time we saw them, they were in the swamp. They are in the swamp. Ah, the whirlpool, yes. It's making him scream.
Stay here.
The ordeal. What is that anyway? Is that a bag? Uh-oh. He's now a bunch of papers on the water. What were the papers anyway? Or are they shrapnel of his bodysuit?
What is it? What happened to Elion?
There's nothing we can do here.
I think it is. Well, he's not around anymore.
Elion, fall in.
He did more than fall in.
What happened?
It must have happened very quickly. We must reach the cliffs by tonight.
The guy on the right looks like a lot like another actor I've seen. Can't remember his name, but it's definitely not him because this was years ago.
There are 4 roads that lead up from the main square.
So they've been travelling for hours to get to this swamp in the back end of the city.
Can you see any way in at all?
Grandfather, get down!
Yes.
Oh, yeah,
The things we have to put out of action is the radio and television waves. They've obviously got complete coverage in and around the city.
They have pictures of the entrance to the city.
Then we must stop the pictures. Remember, the Daleks aren't very mobile.
So they're going to try and stop the cameras, I'm assuming.
I wish I knew what they were planning for us.
Security cameras. I genuinely love these little models. Which I think are made from little computer parts, like little nozzles and dials and stuff. That's what it looks like.
Report on neutron bomb to cover 500 square miles. We must abandon the idea of a neutron bomb.
I mean, thank God they abandoned the idea. It's starting. The darkness. It's starting.
Just tails off into a dead end.
There's a gloomy thought for you.
So I thought they were getting a little bit close, those two. There's something there on the floor. I think it was. I thought there was a creature on the floor I saw.
I must have had 6th sense. Let's go back and try one of the other ways.
Oh, wait a minute.
There's something there.
No, stand still for a minute. Can you hear it? The sound of water.
Or the sound of someone going on something.
I reckon that too.
Barbara, look! There's a passageway here.
A cave.
Oh, that won't be easy.
It's going to be a long crawl. We won't use one of the customs of your planet.
What's that?
Ladies first.
Well, I should hope not.
Yeah, this time I think it is more of a case of him going first, yeah.
Remember what Ian said, we're not to take any chances.
Do you always do what Ian says?
No, I don't.
Let me have the torch then.
He's got a bit of a thing for her.
There seems to be a drop of about 30 feet or so. I'm going down.
Well, be careful.
No.
Tell me your end of the rope around a rock or something, will you?
He's gonna go, ah, and fall down. Oh dear, that's not gonna hold it. Ready?
Ready?
Right.
Oh God, careful. Uh-oh. He's a goner.
Gallagher!
What happened?
Hold on to it.
He's okay. He's there.
Are you hurt?
No, I'm not.
The rope slipped off the rock.
The rope entered us. Are you sure you're all right?
He's alright for now, but I think there's something down there with him.
I'm bringing another rope down to you.
Oh, so he's coming down with him?
There's a big cavern with lots of tunnels going off it. Unless you find anything else.
No, we haven't. Hang on, we'll be with you in a couple of minutes.
In the meantime, I'll get some food on the go.
They are attacking our instruments. We must keep alert.
We must keep alert. I say the Daleks got more of a little Cockney voice going. We must keep alert. Genius. Genius.
It looks as if my plan has worked.
We can't keep up this light reflection for long.
Never mind. It gives us a better chance to get into the city unnoticed.
According to the map, we should be moving further to our left. In that direction.
Yes, I see. Will you go ahead, will you? Go along, child. Yes. We'll show them a thing or two.
Yes. I love his little fourth wall breaks. We'll show them a thing or two. Yes, of course we will.
Seems to be broadening out a bit.
That's cool.
Well, at least we can breathe in here.
Of course, it's an open side tunnel.
Yes, I think we are. We'll have a rest in a minute.
Genesis,
Is he okay?
I want to go back.
Oh, bless him. He's afraid?
I can't go on anymore. We're going deeper. Deeper all the time. We'll be trapped in the mountain. I know we will.
He's got a point.
Well, I could go back and signal to the others that we've managed to get as far as we have.
And that we go on together.
What? Why are you making me do all these things? Even if we do get through, we'll never defeat the Daleks. Genesis, we're all going to be killed.
We can't turn back now.
The others can't. But we could. They're going to die anyway. We could just go back and tell the others that the Daleks killed them.
What are you talking about? You must go back.
I'm not going on.
You are, you must.
Oh, careful, careful. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. Are you hurt? Ian!
Uh-oh, rockfall. Oh, that was close.
Is he hurt? A rock hit him.
No, but he would have been.
We can't go back the way we came.
Nope, because you're all blocked in now. Now you got to continue. Oh, he's going. Oh, darn. I wanted to go back.
Emergency reaction on the vibroscopes. Where? Section 15.
That voice.
If we track them by their vibrations, we can take them by surprise.
Oh, so they're going to intercept where they are and surprise them.
Yes?
Oh,
Is this what you want?
it's a computer.
Ah, yes, single cable. The whole city is powered by static electricity.
That's how the Daleks operate.
That must be the answer.
Well, it leads up to the antennae. I wonder if I can open this box.
Bang.
There aren't any hinges on it. Oh, that's it. Look, it slides up.
Ah, good girl. Now, look up.
I go careful because that's going to...
I think
Very proud of himself.
it's how we're going to cut the wire now it's exposed without getting a terrific shock.
Look, we can't wait around here too long, you know. No, just a minute. Now, you go and tell your friends to stop flashing the light on the antennae, because for all we know, the Daleks might have a beam to throw on them, paralyze them, kill them.
Has he got a plan? I thought he was taking them away for a reason.
We'll short-circuit it to another conductor. The key of the ship, dear.
Is he gonna
Good idea, yes.
Yes.
put
I
it
can always
in
make another
between?
one.
Always make another one. You got to get into the ship, Doctor. You need the key to get in, don't you? Bang.
Now, the power's running away. That'll teach the Daleks to meddle in our affairs.
What about this one?
Of course.
He enjoyed this far too much. Oh, God. That was cool.
Now, we've shorted it, you see? So something must have gone somewhere else.
Look, Grandfather, this is marvellous, but they must have a fault locator somewhere. We must get away from here.
My dear child, don't you realize what I've done?
Like a kid at Christmas.
Oh,
We destroy. Uh-oh. Maybe they didn't. They knew where they were all along. I knew they said they knew where they were, but I didn't know they were that close.
Look out!
It's a cavern.
No place for a quiet stroll, is it?
It looks pretty wide.
Yes, and deep. Well, you might as well take a rest while we sort this one out.
Well, you can't jump it.
No point in going that way, it widens out. There's no foothold at all on this side.
This is a door. You can go through.
Ledge over there, look.
It wouldn't just stop, would it?
2 to 3 feet, would you say?
There seems to be some sort of cleft in the rock face there.
Yes, I think you're right.
Like a door opening?
Going down this side on a rope and trying to climb the other.
Yes, well, see how deep it is. Hold a torch.
Might work, yes. Ah. That's fairly, deep.
How do we do it?
We jump.
Can't jump that.
There's not much space to land in.
You go and tell them we're going to jump.
Is Ian just going to jump it in the meantime?
Keep clear of me when I run.
Oh, God, Ian, no. He's going to fall, isn't he?
Good luck.
Careful. Ian and Barbara just like you to become a couple. I know it's probably impossible, and they are like best friends. At least they got the rope, but they should probably hold just in case. Okay, he's okay. He's okay. For now. Oh god. Thank god.
All right.
Just falls through the door.
You come over next and we'll explore that cleft in the rock.
Something's gonna happen. That guy is gonna fall, isn't he? The Galactus.
I think there's just about enough room for two of us.
Just, yeah, if he messes it up.
Right. Ready. Take a good long run.
I keep thinking they're just gonna fall.
Head out slowly. Right.
He's gonna fall. He is gonna fall.
It's all right. There's a handhold just here.
Where is he going?
A little more rope.
I didn't realise it went round all that far.
It goes wide a bit. Seems to be some sort of a tunnel there. Bring the others over.
But now they've got to try and get over. Someone's gonna fall.
Rope coming over.
I'm worried about Barbara.
You have destroyed our videoscope and one of our limbs.
And you in turn killed the Thal leader in your ambush. You will be responsible for more deaths unless you help these people.
The only interest we have in the Thals is their total extermination.
Why, though?
The atmosphere will be bombarded by the radiation from our nuclear reactors.
Why are you doing this?
Without radiation, the Dalek race is ended. We need it as you and the Thals need air.
You can't really argue with it because they're the Daleks.
Tomorrow, we will be the masters, we'll be the masters of the planet.
We are the masters of the universe. We are the masters of the universe. Oh.
Oh, I thought I wouldn't make it.
I still worry that she's going to fall off the edge. This will be the moment when she falls. Careful, careful. You should really have the rope to do that.
Ian?
Oh no, not that way.
You got to turn round.
Now, swing. Now this time, face the rock.
Yeah, front first. So you're not looking down as well.
Reach round with that arm.
I know it's a set and there's like a floor right next to them, probably, which is a little further down. But still worrying.
I can't reach. Yes.
Now, let go of my hand.
Because I don't know what happens to Barbara.
I'll throw the fire. Right.
Someone's gonna fall.
Will you go next, Anthony? No, you go on.
But what's he gonna do? He can't just stay there. He'll die.
You made it look easy.
They can't just keep him, like, leave him there. Surely.
You got the grip? Yes, I'm clear. Rope coming over.
He's not coming. Yeah.
Sorry. Bad throw, my fault. Move back from the edge.
I'll do it.
Move back from the edge. And catch this rope. Ready?
Come on. Ian, you can get him to come across. Come on.
Coming now. Tie it round yourself.
I really hope he doesn't just decide to jump off instead.
Tight!
Or do it so badly on purpose.
Now give yourself a good long run.
Just falls off. You got a lot to live for. Keep moving. I want him to make it, but I've got this horrible feeling he's not going to make it. That's a really good shot.
I'm ready whenever you are.
That's like the, you know, that really famous shot. The legs and the person in the middle. I knew it! It's gone. No, Ian. Oh, hold on.
Help me!
Oh, he's still hot. How? How is he still?
I can't hold on!
Oh no. No, Ian, no. Still love the graphics to this. Yeah, I'm intrigued to see what they're going to do with this.
I can't hold on!
Ian, hold on for dear life. Maybe there's ground underneath them. Maybe the guy who's going, ah, is very close. Oh, no.
And then let go with my other hand. Antidote! Get a grip on the rock face! Take the weight off the rope! It's too smooth!
He's gonna let go, isn't he? I'm sorry.
Ah! I'm losing you!
No.
Sweat on my hands. It's no good here. Call the others! Krista!
Barbara!
Krista!
Oh no, is he sacrificing himself for it? It's got really light all of a sudden. Oh no. I had a feeling he might have done that. He did it to save Ian. So that at least there wasn't two people down. I don't know if he was a brother or just a friend.
Look at him in the city and the others.
Forgot these two they've been captured by the Daleks. Oh, and they're tied up.
Our oxygen distributors will be subjected to waste radiation.
Nothing can live outside if you do that.
Except the Daleks.
Do they eat? I don't know. Are they going to do it now? What is that thing? It looks like a QR code.
This senseless, evil killing.
See, I like William Hartnell as the Doctor. I'm still intrigued as to what it's going to be like with the other Doctors.
There's no way through.
So we'll have to go back.
No. There's got to be a way through.
Gillian died and now my brother.
When they activate it, is it going to open up like a door?
Can't you see there isn't any sense in it anymore?
Can't give up now.
What is it that you want us to do?
Find another way.
But there is no way.
Because your brother died, for one thing.
Oh, he was his brother.
He gave us a chance.
My brother didn't want us to come. He said we'd all die.
Yeah.
What's the matter with it?
I don't know. Death's got into it, actually.
Nope. Or it's a breeze.
We can't cross the chasm without light.
Well, turn it off, Chris.
Right.
It's when a light just appears. There's a light above.
There's a light coming in here.
Yeah. From the studio lights. I'm joking.
Where's it coming from? Where's the light coming from?
Daylight, or is it from one of the rooms that the Daleks are in?
We're through.
Ah, they're in a picture.
The Doctor must have succeeded in putting it out of action.
But why haven't they returned?
No.
The Daleks must have captured them.
It wasn't very heartfelt.
We may be farmers, but have we forgotten how to fight?
No. Okay.
Down to half, down to...
Yeah, I thought maybe the room they were in was the nuclear room.
Begin radiation redirection to distribute.
The one where Ian and that is.
We stopped them.
I think it
Can't we
is.
do anything?
I haven't told you how we came to this planet.
It does not matter now.
I have a ship capable of crossing the barriers of space and time. Surely
Yes.
this would be invaluable to you.
A ship? What do you mean?
A machine.
I do not believe you.
It's a Time Lord machine.
Are not capable of creating such a machine.
You took a part of my ship away from one of my companions, the young man.
What did it look like?
A small rod with metal at either end. It belongs to my ship. A fluid link containing mercury.
Yes, I have it here.
Aha!
A bargain for your lives.
Yes.
Yes.
Where is this machine?
In the petrified forest outside the city.
They can't go outside.
We will find a way to travel outside the city limits.
But you can't operate it without me.
And they can't get in it.
Vibration locator records movement inside the city wall. Details. Disturbance is too great.
That's the Dalek I like the voice of.
The Pals are entering the city.
This is so funny talking.
They made their way in. Yes! Past the picture. Into the hallway.
Now, where are we?
I have no idea. I have some experience in these corridors. They all look alike.
They do.
Get back!
The Dalek's coming. Do the same thing. Get in a Dalek.
All Daleks in section 1.
Twizzles. Turns.
Immediate.
The little across the floor. Love it.
Camden and the Thals must be in the city. We must find the control room.
Interior video scopes are recording movements on level 8.
I was going to say, but the main ones are broken.
Look, they found a way through.
All Daleks on level 8. Urgent.
Oh, they went to what? I was going to say, didn't they wipe out the video scopes?
The Thals have penetrated to level 8. Immediate action! Immediate action! How did they get into the city?
Ha 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 ha.
Standing by, ready.
Don't you dare do.
The last stage of the operation is about to begin.
Stop it, please.
You'll kill us all.
Nothing can stop the Daleks. Begin countdown.
How are they going to stop it? What is that? Oh, it's him. All right. I was like, who is that?
Isn't he with you?
No, he must have been captured by the Daleks and Susan.
The Daleks know you and the Thals are in the city. We must find that control room.
We must find the Doctor and Susan.
At the moment, it's too late.
Daleks crew to control room.
Follow the Daleks.
We've got to go on.
There's a lift back there. It's only 1 floor up.
Corridor intersections on all levels other than 10 will be sealed now.
Oh, God, they got to go now. Go, go, go. Oh.
There's another one.
Quickly,
Someone's going to be trapped in there, aren't they?
The Thals are blocking the intersections from sealing on level 9.
I'd love it if somehow they managed to kill themselves off or something. I know they won't, but no, Barbara, no! No, 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 no.
Wait a minute. I'll take a strain. Barbara, try and slide yourself out.
Yeah, wiggle, wiggle.
I can't move.
They're breaking down harder. Try and free yourself. Just get back.
She does escape, doesn't she? Thank God. He won't, though. Come on, Ian. Stressful! He got him. Was he the one that was left over on the other side? Where was that going? Was he just one of the other Thals that are in the hallways?
34.
There they are. I love how the bad guys just count down to something. Why not just do it then and there?
31.
Glad they count down. It allows the good guys to... Oh, that was close. It allows the good guys to get there.
27.
Come on.
24.
What are they going to do?
23.
Somehow he didn't notice him.
21.
Ian, they can see you there.
20. 18.
He turns around and looks through, they're going to see him.
17.
Come on. They're not going to get out in time.
50.
Knock him on the... Yeah, I was going to say, knock him on the head.
40.
Is she okay? Oh, okay, she's okay.
11.
This is where they use the rope, maybe? Tie up.
Trapped! Help me! Trapped!
Trapped!
8. 7. 6.
Oh, is the magnet going to
5.
demagnetize it or something? Or... And it stopped counting. It should have said 3, 2, 1 by now, but... Is it down for the count? Uh-oh.
Reinforcements! Overpowered! Reinforcements!
Spin them. Whee!
Quickly! Quickly!
Oh dear. Daleks, I think you've been beaten. That's a good camera.
Doctor, I think they're dying!
It was one of the action cameras that they decided to stay on.
We've knocked out their source of power, I tell you! Look!
Listen to me.
Yes.
Stop our power from wasting, or it will be end of the Daleks.
Oh dear.
If I wanted to, I don't know how.
Yeah. Oh. Ah, well, it goes in the air. I say oh like that, but
The final war, 500 years of destruction.
they killed everyone. Look at the thing with the...
I want to look at the reactors and see if there's any radiation
It
leakage.
saved the planet, the world.
Get the ship working again, Doctor.
Oh, yes, of course. Come along.
At least they saved the day.
All this machinery, what good is it to us? None of us knows the first thing about it.
These Dalek inventions should be of some use to you.
Could they not live there or something? Or...
The Daleks have developed food by artificial sunlight.
Yeah.
If only there'd been some other way.
Let's say destroy a civilization, but the Daleks are still alive. One of them will just be alive now. Ba-ba-bum. What is that? Is that the
This
TARDIS?
is what they call a compensator, my friend.
A bit of the TARDIS? Or?
Oh, witches. The whole of it. It's useless. Throw it away. Forget it.
Oh, it's something that they came up with? Right.
You know, there never seems to have been time to ask, but we don't really know where you come from.
What are you?
Rebuild a whole new world.
But you must stay and help us. We could learn.
Oh, no. I'm afraid I'm much too old to be a pioneer. Although I was once amongst my own people.
Well, then stay and advise us, please.
No, thank you. We're much too far away from home, my granddaughter and I. Thank you all the same. It's a nice gesture on your part. You know, this soil is not quite so barren as you think. I've been making tests. And even you might live to see and hear the birds amongst the trees. You wanted advice, you said. I never give it, never. But I might just say this to you.
Then he does.
Always search for truth. My truth is in the stars. And yours is here.
That was beautiful. That was poetic.
Won't you rest with us?
No, I'm afraid it's out of the question. But I might visit your grandchildren to find if they've learned the secrets. And if they have, well, who knows? I might live with them.
Hello! Look, Grandfather, isn't it terrific? Thank you, Diane.
What are you up to, Susan?
It's a present from Diane, isn't it gorgeous?
It's lovely. Oh, by the way, Doctor, have you fitted the fluid link?
Not yet, but I have it safely here. And there's no need to worry about mercury, young man.
God, be careful.
Goodbye, Elidan.
Goodbye, Ian.
Has it already been established that the Doctor... I think I mentioned this, I think someone said it to me, that obviously a lot of the storyline hasn't been made out yet. Is he already been established as a Time Lord?
Goodbye, Genitus. Goodbye, Ian.
Stupid Doppy. I very nearly forgot my specimen.
I was going to say.
Your hand, sir. Goodbye. Goodbye, Doctor.
Good day.
Well, Genitus.
Well, Barbara.
Well, Barbara.
The dress you'll make from this won't be suitable for swamps and caverns, but...
It's beautiful. Thank you very much.
They like each other.
Thank you for everything.
I said that earlier, but...
I wish...
Barbara! We're waiting.
At least hug her. Come on. Kiss on the hand. What a gentleman.
Don't be sad, Genitus.
I won't be. I don't think I'll ever forget.
Oh, bless him. And there they go, never to be seen by them again. Where did they go? I thought she was going to say, where did they go? I'm really liking this. Really liking it. I knew it would be great. Oh, what? What happened? It reminds me of what happened when the edge of destruction. It's good to be back. It's been a little while since I watched the last episode, so... I like the effect there. The edge of destruction.
This is the voice of the Mysteron.
Uh-oh. Oh, I like the little detail. You've got the lower angle. You can see parts of the TARDIS that you don't often see. What did they hit anyway? Is she okay? Is she the only one that's awake? Oh, God. Ian, are you okay?
Ian Chesterton? I thought...
Is she okay?
I know you.
Well, she got concussion or something.
Oh! Have you hurt your head? Oh, it's terribly.
Yes, so she must have concussion.
Oh, my neck hurts too.
It was kind of creepy the way she went.
Oh. It's better. I couldn't think where I was.
What does this sound?
It's all right. Grandfather!
He's cut his head open.
I got some...
Is he okay?
We'll get some water, too.
Ow!
You've got to be careful.
Who's that?
Was Ian?
Oughtn't we to go and help him?
I don't like the look of this cut at all.
So she's obviously got mild concussion.
Water. What happened?
I do hope they bring Susan back at some point, because they seem to have brought everyone else back in some form or another. Oh, he's okay. He looks really weird just standing there, though.
You're working late tonight, Miss Wright?
Okay. A little bit creepy.
Can I have a glass of water?
Susan's fetching some.
Susan Foreman, you mean?
Yes.
What's he doing there?
Oh, he's cut his head. Are you feeling all right?
Dizzy.
Interesting. It's almost like a play, this episode. I like it.
Shouldn't we help him?
Is she not going to remember that she's even getting water, probably? What is that? Is that how their water comes?
His breathing's quite regular. I don't think that cut's as deep as you think.
What do we do if his skull's fractured?
I don't think it's as bad as that.
I can't take you back, Susan. I can't.
He's rambling.
Yeah.
It's really weird seeing Ian like that.
TARDIS!
What?
So she remembers things, but sort of. I still love that. I love that machine. It's great. Yeah. Well, it made water, didn't it? There's water in there.
The doors. Well, they can't open on their own, they can't.
Perhaps he did it.
Grandfather?
No.
No, he wouldn't.
They must have been forced open when we crashed.
Crashed?
No, the ship can't crash. It's impossible.
Well, it can't force open either, can it?
Grandfather!
Susan, it's all right.
Well, there's something here, inside the ship.
What?
Almost feels like it's a dream.
You feel it, don't you?
Because they're all out of it. It would make sense.
Well, what's this? The coloured part is the ointment.
For the fact that the doors are open.
When the bandage is completely white, it means the wound is healed.
Ian, don't go out there. Don't go out there. Don't go out there. I'm glad the TARDIS shut the doors.
Did you do that?
We haven't moved.
I mean, the TARDIS has its mind of its... has... Huh? What? Is it back to front?
I'm going to try the controls.
Be careful, Susan.
Don't... Yeah. That's what will happen. Great. And now she's out for the count as well.
She's fainted.
Electric shock.
But she was all right a minute ago.
Yes. And a while before that, you were all unconscious.
Just don't touch the controls.
What's going on here?
He's beginning to stir. Take the girl and put her to bed.
I mean, are there beds? They say that there are beds somewhere, but...
Anything happens, let me know.
Well, what could happen?
The doors are open. Anything.
I don't know.
How are you?
My head.
You cut your forehead, but you'll be all right.
It hurts here.
Where? Show me. I can't see anything. There's no bump or bruise or anything.
Oh, I was hit on the back of the neck.
He was hit on the back of the neck. They are amazing beds. It's like a lounge chair. It just goes back into the wall. I do hope she's okay. In the words of Russell T Davies, whatever happened to Susan? I mean, I pressed the button that says water there, but... Yeah, that one.
Empty?
Oh, that's not good. I'd make sure it was water. What?
What are you doing?
No.
Oh. I've got shivers. What the hell?
Who are you?
Susan.
This is freaky.
You don't need that.
They're being controlled by something. Going for a bit of the psycho thing now. This is a great episode. I love it. I think I like this more
No, the ship must have stopped and put us down somewhere.
than the rest of them, I think, so far.
Where are we?
All these questions, Miss Wright, please.
You don't know, do you?
It's simpler.
Have you any idea where we are, Doctor?
Where is not as important as why, young man.
That soundtrack.
Everything's in a mess.
You didn't touch the controls, did you?
No.
Or you?
No, but Susan did at one point. To
I know
try and...
Susan wouldn't. I'm worried about that child.
She tried to, but...
Temporary lapse of memory.
I was thinking...
Yes?
Do you think something could have got into the ship?
No.
When the doors were open?
No, it's ridiculous.
An animal or a man or something.
Yes.
But it's not very logical, is it?
Or another intelligence.
Do you think that they're being possessed by another being or something?
I mean, things aren't always very logical, are they?
Which is why Ian's acting really oddly and Susan.
One's been through so much,
I've been very patient with you, Miss Wright, and really, there's no more time for these absurd theories.
Probably a mechanical fault.
Gas or electric. May even be the main unit. I don't know. I'm very worried about it all. I think you'll have to help me with that faultiplicator now that Susan's been put out of action.
I wouldn't go near the control column if I were you, Doctor. It might give you an electric shock.
Perhaps it would be wiser to check the faultiplicator first. I'm glad I thought of that. Yes, come along.
I mean, Ian did.
Keep an eye on Susan.
Yes.
She's there.
Don't tell her about something being in the ship.
In a different outfit and acting really weirdly again.
Less said, the better, eh?
She jumps.
Coming.
Oh, it's so creepy. Ugh.
Are you all right?
Oh, yes, these numbers keep blurring before my eyes.
What can I do to help?
Well, if you wouldn't mind standing in front of that indicator and a series of numbers.
A15. A16. Be careful. She's got scissors again.
You're awake now. How are you feeling? You do remember who I am, don't you?
Of course I do. You're Barbara.
Yeah. But who are you, Susan? Because you're not the Susan we know.
Why? There's nothing wrong with me.
No, you just need a rest, that's all.
Where's Grandfather?
But you're being really weird.
Have they found out what's wrong with the ship? Well, Ian thinks there was a power failure.
Why did you ask me if I knew who you were?
Susan, why don't you give me those scissors? Give them to me.
She knows.
Susan, what's all this about?
You said there'd been a power failure.
No, I didn't. I said that's what Ian thinks.
I overheard the two of you. There's something here in the ship and he doesn't want you to tell me.
I see. You just overheard a couple of words and you've...
No! You lied to me.
We wouldn't hurt you, Susan. Surely you know that.
Maybe something's taken over Susan. Because she's fighting against it as well. Some kind of madness, maybe?
I noticed the shadows before.
Huh?
It's so silent in the ship.
Well, we're imagining things. We must be. I mean, how would anything get into the ship anyway?
The doors were open.
Yes, but... But where would it hide?
In
one of us.
Yes, exactly.
No. We must stop talking about this. Can you imagine what the others would say if we told them? They'd simply laugh at us.
I like these odder episodes, the more dramatised ones.
Supposing there isn't a fault.
You must be clairvoyant.
It's also in Ian, I think, as well. He's just really weird.
We've just checked everything. It's all perfect.
Yes.
How are you feeling?
I'm all right.
Yeah, it's almost like a Twilight Zone episode.
What's my grandfather doing?
That's what I came to tell you both. He's decided that the only fault can be outside the ship. He's gone to turn on the scanner.
No! No, you mustn't!
Okay.
Are you all right, child?
Yes. I tried to touch it, and it was like being hit, but without any pain.
Hit where?
Well, the back of my neck hurt.
It's rather like mine.
Yeah, all three of them said the same.
Funny.
But Barbara didn't either.
Didn't affect Barbara and me like that.
No, it didn't, did it? I must find out what's outside the ship soon.
Unless it affects...
Nothing happened to you.
No, indeed.
Unless it affects both of those, because the Doctor is a Time Lord.
Why does he keep looking at us like that?
And from what I can tell, I think Susan is a Time Lord as well.
That could be England.
That's very curious. That can't be what's outside the ship. This is a photograph.
that was good. I like that. It's trying to get them to go out there.
Close the door, someone!
I'll do it!
The heck? Also, Ian was just able to touch that without getting electrocuted or anything.
Well, I didn't touch it.
There's another picture. That we nearly lost the TARDIS 4 or 5 journeys back.
Yes, the planet Quinis of the fourth universe.
That's a photograph.
Can you explain it?
Unless it is what I said.
Did I ever tell you that the ship has a memory bank?
Like a fluctuating time thing?
No, I don't think so.
Are you sure? I thought I did.
Hey, look.
It's the moon. I think. I like the artwork. The Big Bang.
Well, what's all that about?
Oh, don't you know? I thought you might be able to explain it.
Why me?
Why would he?
Trying to confuse me, eh?
Oh, so he thinks they're...
Look, why don't we just try and open the doors and see for ourselves what's outside?
What is inside, madam, is most important at the moment.
But you've just been telling us that the only people inside are ourselves.
Precisely. I know now who's responsible.
He thinks they're...
You sabotaged my ship.
No. Why would they?
And you both knocked, you knocked both Susan and I unconscious.
Don't be ridiculous. We were all knocked out.
Oh, charade. You attacked us.
Absolute nonsense.
When we were lying helpless on the floor, you tampered with my controls.
But you checked everything yourself and you couldn't find anything wrong with it.
No, sir. We checked everything, you and I.
But why would we?
Yeah, because he's knocked out.
Blackmail, that's why.
He doesn't know.
You tried to force me to return you to England.
Oh, don't be so stupid.
I know it, I'm sure of it.
How dare you? Do you realize, you stupid old man, that you'd have died in the Cave of Skulls if Ian hadn't made fire for you?
I...
And what about what we went through against the Daleks? And all because you tricked us into going down to the city.
But I...
Accuse us? You ought to go down on your hands and knees and thank us. Attitude's the last thing you'll ever have, or any sort of common sense either.
Oh no, she's not being... Huh? I am baffled, but in a good way. I'm loving it. Is it to do with time? And it looked like a watch had melted, like part of the face inside had melted or something.
You can't blame us for this, Doctor.
Where is he? I've decided we need more time to think. We're all somewhat overwrought.
The way their attitudes and that changing is so strange. 1 second they're angry and irate, and the next second they're really calm and placid. And there's something in the drink, isn't there? It's like, don't drink it.
I wish I could understand you, Doctor. You're playing the perfect butler.
A little nightcap to help us relax and sleep.
If it is night, we have no way of telling now.
Yeah, is there something's gone wrong with the watches, or...?
I'm going to bed.
Because the clock on the wall as well.
Take it up with her grandfather.
It's odd. I think he thinks it's in Ian and Barbara. Or there's something wrong with them too, but I think it's Susan.
Very strange things are happening. I think you should go and apologize to Barbara at once.
I'm afraid we have no time for codes and manners, and I certainly don't underestimate the dangers if they exist. But I must have time to think. Rash action is worse than no action at all.
Yeah.
I don't see anything rash in apologizing to Barbara.
No. Careful consideration is the key.
Frankly, Doctor, I find it hard to keep pace with you.
You mean to keep one jump ahead? That you will never be. You need my knowledge and ability to apply it. And then you need my experience to gain the fullest results.
Results? For good or for evil?
One man's law is another man's crime. Sleep on it, Chesterton. Sleep on it.
Sleep on it, my dear boy. Sleep on it. The fact that you've got Susan in there in the background, it's just a little creepy. Especially with how she's been.
I'm sorry for what Grandfather said to you.
It wasn't your fault.
I know, but try and understand him. Forgive him.
I don't think I'd turn my eyes away from her with her always carrying scissors. Oh, it's that weird sound again. What's going on? Is he being weird now as well? Well... I mean, they didn't drink any of it from what I could see, but was there like a sleeping drug in that drink that he gave her maybe? Or... Sorry, I'm guessing, guys. Or he's just waiting until they were asleep. So is it in him and Susan maybe instead? Especially because earlier he said, "Oh, I thought I told you." Whose hands were that? Oh, what? I loved the last episode. The drama of a play. The brink of disaster. Oh yeah, and there was still images of places they'd been as well, appearing on the TARDIS, on the console screen. Yes, it was Ian. It was Ian's hands.
So it was you.
Ian.
It's no use pretending.
Well, help him.
Help him? You saw him. You saw what he tried to do.
But now he's fainted, just like Susan did.
She didn't faint. It was you that told me she fainted, and I very nearly believed you.
So I did say there was something weird about Ian and Susan.
Oh, he's play acting.
No, he isn't. Something terrible's happening to all of us.
Not to me. Nothing's happened to me.
Not to Barbara.
This is a plot between the two of you to get control of my ship.
Oh, that isn't true.
Can't you see I found you out? Why won't you admit it,
Yes. Why don't you?
Oh, that was creepy.
You've been behaving very strangely.
No, you've been.
But you're wrong.
I don't know if there's anything weird with the Doctor.
I told you I'd treat you as enemies.
The Doctor's kind of always been a bit strange.
No.
There's no other way.
Susan, it's you.
Well, what are you going to do?
That is my business.
Ian, help me.
There's no alternative. Your little trick endangered our lives.
What's he going to do? Throw him out the TARDIS? Or?
How did he get like this?
Oh, it's all a charade.
He went near the control panel.
It did happen to me, Grandfather.
Yes. You remember? You lost your memory, and there was this terrible pain at the back of your neck.
Yes. Yes, that's true.
What do you think we've done? Hypnotized you? Drugged you?
It's like the Stranger Things Vecna thing with the back of the neck.
I see. Divide and conquer, eh? She's trying to poison your mind against me.
It's
Don't
already
touch
been...
it, Doctor.
Oh. I do believe you. Grandfather, they couldn't have done all the things they
Oh, yes, I admit they were very smart.
No, it's not a question of being smart.
Don't you see I wouldn't allow them to hurt you, child? They're very resourceful and cunning, and it only leaves me one recourse. They must be put off the ship.
No, you can't do that.
I can and I must.
But you can't open the doors.
Don't underestimate my powers, young lady.
Look, Grandfather, you've no means of telling what's out there.
Yes, or it might be the Earth in the 20th century, hadn't it occurred to you?
Could be.
Why are you so suspicious of us?
Put yourself in my place.
I mean, you are humans, different races to him.
What are you two saying to each other? You're getting off the ship, Chesterton.
I'll just...
Now? Yes, now.
Okay, no worries. You can't just throw them off the ship. Take them back to their own time period. Unless that is where they are. That's what he said. I don't think it was.
I'll be all right when I get outside.
He doesn't know what's happening. I won't let you do this.
If, of course, they'd like to confess to me what they have done to my ship, I may even change my mind.
What is that? Was there a boat next to him?
What was that? The danger signal.
Oh, right.
The porticator!
The what?
The whole of it! Oh, don't touch it, Doctor.
It's all right.
No! No, you get knocked out!
Grandfather, tell me.
The whole area of the porticator has just given us a warning.
Everything can't be wrong.
That's what it means, child.
No. Ian.
No, Ian, no.
It's all right. It's all right.
It's not Ian, though. I think something's in Ian.
Pull you away. The controls are alive. No, you mustn't be frightening me. Not now, please. I can't explain, but I've just realized the danger within.
Grandfather.
These weird noises are great. The piano earlier when she came to the door, and she looked weird.
The porticator?
Yes?
If one small piece of apparatus fails, a little bulb illuminates and tells me precisely where the fault is.
Right, and all of them went up.
What would happen if the whole of it lights up?
The whole thing is...
The ship is on the point of disintegration.
The brink.
You're not to blame. All four of us aren't to blame. Oh, you're all right. That drink you gave us. Oh, a mere harmless sleeping drug.
I knew it.
Yes,
something
you rather
weird.
suspected I was up to some mischief.
Yeah, with...
I told you not to go near the control column. You'll electrocute yourself.
15 seconds. It's happening every 15 seconds.
Can you concentrate?
Yes, I think I'm all right.
We're on the brink of destruction, so that all four of us must work closely together.
I think he got confused with their names like I did.
Just a moment. Why did you say that?
The brink.
The brink of destruction.
There's a strong force at work somewhere which is threatening my ship.
It's called the brink of disaster, so I think he got it wrong, so then Ian had to say it wrong as well.
It's so strong that every piece of equipment can be out of action at the same time.
Right. Yeah.
Total disintegration?
Precisely.
Yep.
We haven't crash-landed, otherwise I would have discovered that immediately. And I don't believe there's an evil intelligence in the ship. Just at the same token, I don't really believe that either of you have been the cause of this trouble.
Well, what is then?
Well, then why did you say?
We must find out.
Yes, but how long have we got?
It's definitely every quarter of a minute.
But there is something really weird with Susan.
We have a measure of time as long as it lasts. That explains the clock face. We had time taken away from us, and now it's been given back to us because it's running out.
Oh god, that's not good. And that sounds like they've landed, I think.
The column!
It's impossible!
What?
I thought it only moved when the power was on.
Yes, the heart of the machine is under the column.
Well, what made it move?
The source of power. When the column rises, it proves the extent of the power thrust.
Then what would have happened if the column had come out completely?
Well, the power would be free to escape.
Can it be possible, then, that this is the end?
I hope not.
The end?
We have 10 minutes to survive.
Only 10 minutes.
As little as that?
Maybe less.
Maybe more.
Be careful, Doctor.
Oh, it's quite safe here.
I am hoping that there was something
This is where I stood when I tried the scanner switch.
weird happening with them, like as in there's some intelligence inside one of them.
Why is that part safe?
I really like that storyline.
Oh, never stop it in time!
I don't know even where to begin, Chesterton. If only I had a clue.
I think perhaps we've been given nothing else but clues.
Yeah.
Like the food machine, you mean?
Yes,
It registered empty, but it wasn't.
but the clock is the most important. It made us aware of time.
By taking time away from us.
Yeah.
And it replaced time by the light on the fault indicator.
Yes, it did.
What do you mean? My machine can't think.
It can, actually.
You say it has a built-in defense mechanism?
Yes, it has.
Well, that's where we've been wrong. Originally, the machine wasn't at fault, we were. And it's been trying to tell us so ever since.
Right, okay.
A machine that can think for itself?
Yes.
Is that feasible, Doctor?
Oh, think not as you or I do. It must be able to think as a machine. You see, it has a bank of computers.
The power is under this column,
Yes?
and the column holds it down.
Yes.
What would make it want to escape?
Something outside?
Yes, possible.
Yeah.
A magnetic force?
Or something inside?
Well, it would have to be a gigantic one. A one as strong as a solar system.
You see, the machine has been warning us all along. All those
Yeah.
blackouts we had.
But only if anybody went near the control column.
Yes.
But it could be the power escaping.
No, it couldn't. If you felt the power, dear boy, you wouldn't live to speak of it.
I'm very quiet, by the way, sorry. I'm trying to make sense of this story.
Should those doors open again, I want you to be standing by them and tell me whatever it is you see outside, understand? I lied, deliberately.
Oh.
So that they won't know. We have 5 minutes only. When the end does come, they won't know anything about it.
There's no hope, then.
I can't see any.
Okay.
Will you face it with me?
What are you two talking about?
Nothing.
Just a theory of mine that didn't work.
Yes, we must solve this problem, you know. We must.
Why does it keep showing what looks like England? Or, as the doctor said, it's a picture of England. There it is.
Nothing there! Nothing! Nothing but space!
It's all right, Susan.
Oh, so it's space outside. It's interesting then, it keeps showing events that they've been to before.
Whenever there's a good picture, the door's open because it's safe for us to go outside. And then it shows us a terrible picture and the doors close again.
Yeah.
And then we have the sequence.
Good picture. And then... is that where they need to go, maybe?
Getting further away.
Okay. And then...
Destruction. Yes, of course. It's our journey.
And the ship refused to destroy itself.
Yes.
The defense mechanism stopped the ship and it's been trying to tell us so ever since.
Okay. Just be careful. Ooh. Dramatic lighting.
I know. I said it would take the force of a total solar system to attract the power away from my ship. We are at the very beginning.
The start of time.
The new start of a solar system. Outside, the atoms are rushing towards each other, fusing, coagulating, until minute little collections of matter are created.
The Big Bang.
And so the process goes on, and on, until dust is formed. Dust then becomes solid entity, a new birth of a sun and its planets.
Yeah, but you're in the center of all of that. Don't think that's a good idea.
Doctor, where are we? When we left the planet Skaro, where did you ask the machine to take us to? Think, Doctor.
The beginning of time?
I'd hoped to reach your planet Earth. Skaro was in the future, and I used the fast return switch.
The fast return switch?
Which probably took them back to the beginning of time.
You've sent us back too far. Doctor, show me. Show me that switch. Where is it?
I can't very well see it without a light.
It's near the scanner switch. But that's the part of the control that's safe.
We haven't got very much time left.
There's the switch.
Well, how does it work?
Well, you merely press it down and...
Oh, don't press it. Don't do it.
It's stuck. It hasn't released itself.
You mean it's been on all this time?
Yes, it must have been.
Well, come on, Doctor. Let's get it unstuck.
So does that mean...
Yes, there you are, you see?
What's wrong?
The spring's not connecting.
Sorry.
Wait.
I mean, I'm not sure about touching it.
Luckily, we can turn it over and now it should work.
Bang.
There. Ah, that's all right.
Oh, is it the... do you think it was the TARDIS telling him that you had it on wrong? All is hopefully better? Hopefully? I love this whole episode. Ian's been in his robe. In fact, they've all been...
We're quite safe now.
Apart from the Doctor. They've all been in pyjamas.
Grandfather,
Yes, my child.
what happened?
It was the switch. It was still in place.
But that doesn't explain Susan being the way she was.
Well, the switch hadn't broken down, therefore the fault locator couldn't give us any recognition.
So if the spring were broken, it would be as if your finger were pressing it down all the time.
Precisely. You know, my dear child, I think your old grandfather is going a tiny little bit around the bend. Well, I think you were very brave, and I was proud of you.
Okay, from what they did in the first episode, I'm not that keen on what they've done in this episode because it just reverted it all. Barely anything's happened in this episode.
You said some terrible things to them.
Don't bother to say anything, Doctor.
I'm sorry.
You know, there are times when I can read every thought on your face.
Really? Yes. And I always thought that you were a young man without any recrimination in you.
The reason I say what I say about the TARDIS, and it not really affecting things, and this episode just not really going anywhere, is the whole thing that happened with Susan couldn't have been because of the TARDIS. Same with Ian trying to strangle them.
Well, absolutely right. Instinct and intuition against my logic, and you succeeded. You read a story into all these things and was determined to hold on to it.
Is she thinking about the whole Susan thing, though?
We all owe you our lives.
Is she okay?
You know, I really believe I have underestimated that young lady in the past. Well, now, we could all start again, eh? Yes? But which? What are you laughing at, dear boy? Oh, really, you are. This is very nice.
Is that the end of it? I'm a little confused. Isn't just me, is it? Is it a not confusing storyline because it's a simple storyline, but makes everything else previously confusing?
We've landed on a planet and the air is good, but it's rather cold outside.
Susan told me.
Yes, you haven't forgiven me, have you?
You said terrible things to us.
Yes, I suppose it's the injustice that's upsetting you, and when I made a threat to put you off the ship, it must have affected you very deeply.
What do you care what I think or feel?
As we learn about each other, so we learn about ourselves.
Sometimes you say things that you don't mean, so...
Because I accused you unjustly, you were determined to prove me wrong. So you put your mind to the problem, and luckily you solved it.
Grandfather, we're going out now.
Oh, please, yes. Do open the doors, will you?
Are you coming?
Yes.
Oh, by the way, Susan has left you some wearing apparel for outside. You know, we have a very extensive wardrobe here.
Yes, she gave me these.
Yes, I think they're rather charming. We must look after you, you know. You're very valuable.
It's a lovely jacket.
Shall we go?
Oh, they were dressed in their finest.
Oh, goody!
Oh.
Very, Sherlock Holmes. Oh, Snow.
Absolutely splendid, Chesterton. Yes, it suits you.
Actually, it does. Sort of.
You know, I acquired that ulster from Gilbert and Sullivan. Oh, really? I thought it was made for two. Well, shall we join the ladies, Doctor? Yes, why not?
Grandfather! Look!
I was really confused then for a second.
Look at this huge footprint. Must be made by a giant.
Bum bum bum. Ah, yes, they're on the planet that they landed on.
Must have been made by a giant.
Mm-hmm. The roof of the world. I'm so used to watching
What do you think of this?
everything that happens on the screen.
They're perfectly ordinary footprints, Susan. And the sun's melted the edges and made it look a bit bigger. You all right, Doctor?
Yes, a little bit out of breath.
This is going to be a little bit more relaxed, I think, these ones, but...
Looks as though I've been successful.
But what about that?
That? Well, I can't see anything without my glasses. Anyway, I don't like this place.
I don't think it's Earth.
I wonder. Do you think it could be the Earth? If it were, where do you think we could be?
Yeah, maybe.
Well, the Doctor isn't very reliable, you know.
They look so good as a couple together.
In trouble, isn't this extraordinary? It follows us everywhere.
What's the matter?
All the lights in the ship have gone out. That whole circuit has burnt itself to a cinder, and added to that, it affected the water. We haven't got any.
Again?
Water's no bother, Doctor. I mean, we've got...
power and everything went out weirdly in the last one, didn't it?
Everything's gone to pot.
But that's serious. We could freeze to death.
Serious.
Yeah.
I think I'd better try and find some fuel.
Fuel? Now, where on earth do you expect to find fuel here?
Well, I must try, mustn't I?
Oh, well, I wish you luck. Even if I do find the fault, I don't suppose I shall be able to repair it before it gets dark, and then we shall all freeze to death.
Susan goes into the ship. Ian and Barbara move cautiously into a ravine. I feel like I should do an audiobook for this. I like how they just go off
Ian,
into an unknown world.
I must rest. You go on. I'll catch up with you.
All right.
Barbara leans back against the rocks and stares around her.
Ian!
Barbara sees a figure, but it runs away.
There was an animal or something just standing there staring at me.
The what?
You don't believe me, do you?
He doesn't. I do. Is it like Bigfoot or something? Ian bends down to examine the markings in the snow.
I better take you back to the ship.
Maybe it's Marco Polo.
Hey, Grandfather, or have you got to make a new one?
I'm afraid he's going to mean a new one, dear, and it's going to take me days.
Well, he's got to find the parts wherever they are.
Just as you predicted, Doctor. Nothing but snow and ice.
Strange things on the mountain. I saw one of them.
What you talking about now?
What you talking about?
Print? What sort of print? Paws? Whose? What?
Footprints.
The truth, I thought it was made by a fur boot.
If it were, that means there's shelter nearby.
I don't think there is. Ooh. They rush after the figure while the Doctor holds back to lock up the ship. I wonder who they were, or who the man was. Uh-oh.
Grandfather!
Keep still. We're travellers, lost on the mountains. Will you give us shelter?
It's so intriguing seeing this all through stills instead. I take it no. The leader of the group steps forward to examine the travellers.
In these parts live evil spirits.
Okay.
Who take our likeness to deceive us and then lead us to our deaths.
He's a Shakespearean-style character.
Let us therefore destroy these evil spirits before they destroy us.
We're not evil spirits. We are people like yourselves.
They don't know that. You're dressed very weirdly.
Put up your swords.
Would you have us killed? These are evil spirits.
I command you in the name of Kublai Khan.
Reluctantly, he sheathes his sword and indicates for the others to do the same.
The old man has the mountain sickness.
Yes, he has.
So the Doctor just got ill all of a sudden. He was okay at the TARDIS.
Who is he, Barbara?
He's Marco Polo, I think. The Doctor was okay at the TARDIS, wasn't he? Because he was holding the thing in his hand. Unless he's started to get too cold. She's preparing hot soup. Speaking of needing hot soup, it's currently -5 here.
They are cold and hungry.
Yes, Mr. Marco.
Warmth. As they sit down, Ping Cho distributes the soup. Hey, this is a lovely soup. Describing it.
He's not like her, or any of the others.
No, he's European, Susan.
They study the man that saved them.
And he mentioned Kublai Khan.
Kublai Khan?
Kublai Khan.
Conquered all of Asia. He was a Venetian, and his name...
I'm afraid the liquid is not too warm. The cold here is so intense, it even robs the flame of its heat.
The cold can't affect the heat of the flame, sir. The liquid boils at a lower temperature because there's so little air up here.
You mean the air is responsible?
Oh, yes.
If it is responsible for the Doctor's mountain sickness.
Right, okay.
Oh, we're travellers, yes. That's my grandchild.
Bob!
That's Miss Wright, and that's Charlton.
I was going to say Charlton.
Companions are the Lady Ping Cho and the Warlord Tegant. We travel to Shangtu.
So that's Marco Polo.
Well, you must all be very tired. I will sleep here with the others. Miss Wright, you will have mine.
It's very nice of him.
What year is this, and where are we?
You do not know?
No, that's why I'm asking you.
No.
How long have you been travelling?
It's going to be very early, isn't it?
It's 1289, and this is the plain of Pamir.
1289?
1289.
They
travelled back a bit, didn't they? I didn't realise the story of Marco Polo was so early. Years and years and years ago.
You do not know where your home is? Well, I've had many homes.
Yeah.
I come from Samarkand. My father is government official there. Kublai Khan Summer Palace is in Shangtu. I am going there to be married. What? Well, how old are you?
I was going to say, she's very young.
I am in my 16th year.
16 and getting married? Oh my god.
Is your fiancé handsome? My what? The man you're going to marry. I have never seen him.
Oh my god.
I know only 2 things about him. He's a very important man, and he's 75 years old.
75, marrying a teenager. Oh, Doctor Who, what are you doing?
They are evil spirits, sorcerers, magicians.
If you say so. Materialising in a box.
The carriage they travel in has no wheels. It just stands there like a warlord's tomb on one end. It's not large enough to carry 4 people.
Squished. I suppose you could think of the TARDIS a bit like, you know those carriages that are on long rods that they hold over their shoulders? Do you know the things I'm on about? They carry them, and it's usually got like a king or a queen inside. The TARDIS could be like one of those. Like this shot that I've seen whilst researching from the Timeless Doctor's fan film, which is a TARDIS sedan chair. I love this shot, courtesy of Harry Robbins, the visual effects guy for the Timeless Doctor's fan film. Thank you very much for the use of it. Check out their full trailer in the description below. Not sponsored, by the way.
So, this is your caravan.
Yes.
Yes.
The Doctor calls it the TARDIS.
Where are the wheels?
He doesn't have any.
And how does it move?
Through the air.
Did I not say that they were evil spirits?
I have seen Buddhist monks make cups of wine fly through the air unaided and offer themselves to the great Khan's lips.
Wow, that's impressive. Without the Doctor, though, they can't get inside, so...
And one enters here?
It's locked.
Where is the key?
The Doctor has it.
Well, we'll make a sledge and take it down the pass.
I mean, I wouldn't trust them taking the TARDIS. It's never gone well before. She's preparing a meal for the Doctor.
Smells very, very good. What is it?
Bean sprout soup, my lord.
Oh, bean sprout soup. Lovely.
You know, it's rather surprising to find the daughter of a high government official working as a servant in Marco Polo's caravan.
Marco returns, followed by the crew.
It won't take me very long to repair, a day or so, but I assure you that I shall not hold up your journey any longer than is necessary.
We will be spending a few days at Lop.
Lop?
Lop?
It's a town on the edge of the Gobi Desert, beyond Kashgar and Yarkand.
I see, and you will be taking us along with you, including the TARDIS. Oh, good, good, that I can work as we proceed, yes.
No.
Oh?
Why not?
The Mongol bearers still half believe that you are evil spirits.
They're not, though.
Should any of you attempt to enter, there would be trouble.
Well, so then they're not allowing them back to the TARDIS?
You saved our lives, Mr. Marco, and the least we can do is to respect your wishes. No one will enter the TARDIS until we reach Lop.
I don't trust Marco Polo. I like that they've done this. They've made the little maps.
Strangers and their unusual caravan accompany me to Lop. I wonder what the strangers' reaction will be when I tell them what I propose to do.
What does he propose to do? Sell them, or... Don't do anything to the TARDIS. The Mongol bearers unpack the caravan. Susan and Ping Cho come down the stairs.
Is the accommodation to your liking, Ping Cho?
Thank you, Mr. Marco. It is most comfortable. Oh, I think it's fab. Fab? What is that, Susan? Well, it's,
Means good.
They've set the TARDIS up in the courtyard.
Oh, excellent, excellent. Pardon me, I have a lot of work to do.
But they're not allowed in the TARDIS, are they? As the Doctor attempts to leave, Mongol guards block the way.
What does this mean?
Okay.
Please sit down, Doctor.
I don't wish to sit down.
They're holding them hostage.
But I have work to do.
I think perhaps we should listen to him.
But they've got to get the TARDIS up and running. They can't.
My home is Venice.
It's a nice place, Venice.
On my 25th birthday, I was given an appointment in the Khan's service.
1277.
It was, as you say, 1277. 2 years ago, my father, my uncle, and I asked the Khan for permission to go home. He refused.
Well, I really don't see what this has to do with my repairing the TARDIS.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I have not seen my home for 18 years. I want to go back.
But ask the Khan again.
I intend to.
So what's his TARDIS got to do with it?
I'll offer him a gift so magnificent that he will not be able to refuse me.
No, you can't offer the TARDIS.
You mean to give the Doctor's caravan to him?
No.
Yes.
You're mad.
You can make another.
What, in Peking or Shangchu?
You do me an injustice, Doctor. I will not leave you stranded in Cathay, just as I did not let you die on the mountain, no?
But they're not from there.
Yes, and make another one there.
Oh, you think so, really? Oh, no. Oh, no.
Marco, it's impossible.
Surely for a man who possesses a flying caravan, all things are possible.
No, we need special metals, materials, things that don't exist in Venice. I'm afraid you don't understand all the problems involved.
And neither do you, young man.
Well, travel home by ship. We'll get there eventually.
Eventually? He doesn't know what he's talking about. The man's a lunatic.
No, Doctor, desperate. Yeah. There are many men who are jealous of the Polo influence at court.
It's a shame they can't somehow get into the TARDIS, but they couldn't do anything if they did, so...
If he dies, I may never see Venice again.
Well, that is your problem, not mine.
I have just made it yours, Doctor.
But you do see Venice again, Marco. I know you do.
Reading the history books.
The Doctor is the only one who can fly it.
I told you about the Buddhist monks. They will discover its secret.
But is he laughing or crying? If I were him, I'd be crying.
Marco, you don't understand.
I refuse to listen to any more. Your caravan goes with me to Kublai Khan.
It can't.
Come on, come and sit down.
I think he's just laughing because it's ridiculous.
Goodbye, see, he says.
Why are you laughing? He means it.
Was he meant to laugh?
Oh, I haven't the faintest idea.
Because they're laughing as well, so it feels like it was a mistake. I love it. It works for the scene, though, because he's just delirious with laughter.
Be careful, my lord. One drop will poison an army.
Okay.
I will use it well on all but the first of Marco Polo's water girds.
No.
The caravan sets out to cross the Gobi Desert. Now you will follow us, and on the third night, I will walk back to you. Then we're going to ride back here to Lop, wait for 2 days, and then return to the caravan to collect the thing of magic that will bring the mighty Kubla Khan to his knees.
To the thing.
I will use it well on all but the first of Marco Polo's water girds.
He is.
Then we're going to ride back here to Lop, wait for 2 days, return to the caravan.
This is what happened at the end.
The thing of magic.
That's it, the thing of magic.
Bring the mighty Kubla Khan to his knees.
It wasn't wrong. He did call it the thing of magic. I just thought he said the magic thing. So, the Singing Sands. I love the name, the Singing Sands. And the little animated maps are really cool.
The old doctor continually shows his disapproval of my action by being both difficult and bad-tempered. I have had to endure his insults.
Yeah, but he would do. You're taking the TARDIS. Inside the tent, the servants are serving food and water. What do they expect? You're holding them hostage. The doctor has not joined the group for the meal.
How much water does a caravan like this use?
I have allowed for 8 gourds to carry us across to the other side.
Bones of many men who thought they had enough lie bleached in the desert sand.
I'm sorry the doctor wouldn't eat with us this evening.
She takes the plate to the doctor.
A game of chessium.
What magnificent pieces.
Wow, look at them.
Mutz on my first journey to Cathay.
I'm sorry, Marco.
Doctor's uneaten food and leaves the tent. Is the doctor okay? Is Susan okay? Barbara follows Susan outside.
I find it a fascinating game of strategy of war. 2 equally balanced armies deployed upon a field of battle, and each commander determined to be the one who cries Shamat.
Shamat? Checkmate?
It means the king is dead.
Kind of sounds like what he's trying to do is to kill off Marco Polo and take the magic thing.
We should be up there, another time, another galaxy.
Yeah, not stuck there.
Grandfather being rude and sulking by himself.
Oh, I don't think he's sulking, is he?
He won't even talk to me.
But I'd have said he was just feeling defenseless. He has a wonderful machine capable of all sorts of miracles, taken away from him by a man he calls a primitive. TARDIS is the only home we have at the moment. When we're out of it...
You feel useless.
He talked to me.
Oh, bless her.
He'll come bouncing out of there soon, full of ideas.
Probably.
You'll know all the mysteries of the skies.
Then you and I will say goodbye.
Oh, not yet. Good night.
Good night. I do hope they get the TARDIS back. Well, I know they do get the TARDIS back, but hoping they get it back sooner rather than later. With there being 7 parts to this, I'm assuming it takes all 7 parts.
I was thinking, what about how peaceful it is in the desert?
Susan lifts the tent flap so that they can see outside. It's an interesting story, though, that they've decided to take the TARDIS away from them and see how they survive.
It is like a great silver sea. Metal seas of Venus. Oh, a long way from here. I've never seen a moonlit night.
Sorry, guys, I had a itch on my eye.
Don't be deceived by it, Miss Wright. The desert is always dangerous.
Is it?
Marco, can you save your king?
I think so, Tagana.
I wondered if he was thinking out loud to, reality. Can you save your king? Susan and Pincher creep quietly from the tent. I can't read, apparently. So surely, whilst they're sleeping, the team could escape, get back to the TARDIS. But they can't fix the TARDIS, can they? So...
Crazy? Means I dig it.
Who's that behind them?
This language of yours is very strange. Tagana.
They watch as Tagana talks to the guard, and then walks off into the desert.
Let's follow him. He'll be angry. You're not afraid?
Oh, is that the guy that said he was going to go off and then come back again? Tagana's bed lies empty as the others sleep. The noise of the horses wakes Marco and Ian. I thought it was easier me narrating this, by the way, so you get the gist.
The horses are very restless.
Marco gets up and goes outside. Oh no. Careful, Marco.
There's a sandstorm coming in.
God, frightened the hell out of me, that did.
How do you know?
You notice how still it is? As if everything were waiting? They sense it too.
Will it be a bad one?
Bad enough.
Yeah, fairly bad, probably. The Singing Sands. I wonder why it's called the Singing Sands.
Can you still see him? Yes, there he is. Over there. Oh, let's give up. Who is afraid now? Just that it's so hot. I can hardly breathe. Yet it was most pleasant when we left the caravan.
It's because you've been working up a temperature.
Susan, listen.
Is that the singing they're talking about? It's the wind.
What's that? Where? That cloud on the horizon.
It's a
Susan, it's a sandstorm.
sandstorm, yeah.
It's coming this way.
Uh-oh.
Sure, we must get back before it reaches us.
Won't have time.
We'll get caught in it and we'll never find our way.
What are they going to do?
No!
The two girls crouched down at the side of the sand dune. Oh, is that the singing sounds? It sounds like creepy goblins and elves laughing. Sounds horrible.
Ian, what is it? What's happened?
Don't be afraid, Barbara. It's a sandstorm. Sounds as though all the devils in hell were locked.
Yeah, wouldn't call it singing.
It sounds like musical instruments being played, a clashing of drums and cymbals. I've heard it sound. It can also be like a familiar voice calling your name.
Yeah, how's he slept through all of that? It's interesting the Doctor's not in this.
Be out in this?
He must be.
Oh, what will happen to him?
Maybe William Hartnell wasn't feeling too good. Barbara checks the girls' room, but it's empty.
Garner's no fool. He can look after himself. Don't worry.
They're not there.
Gone?
They're better.
Yeah.
You can't go out there.
There's nothing we can do.
The girls.
We must.
Oh, I thought the sound had gone then, but
None of this would have happened.
it's not your fault, Barbara. Just hope the girls are okay. That sounds like singing now, or it sounds like Susan. They start to climb up the sand dune, but Ping Cho pulls her back down. Yeah, it sounds like Ian shouting, but it's not. I can barely understand it, but unless it.
Soon we go and look for them.
I was gonna say unless it was Ian, but it wasn't.
Let me go as soon as the storm's over.
Ian, you'd miss them in the dark. You must wait till it's light.
It was the guy who found them.
We can't just go on sitting here.
Shh. Doctor's still asleep.
Barbara, I give you my word that until we find the girls, we will not leave this place.
Susan!
Oh, she's come back.
Oh, you've had us half worried to death. Where have you been? We went for a walk. A walk?
Without asking me, don't you dare do that again, do you understand? That also applies to you, Ping Cho.
Well, Susan can do what she wants, but I suppose Ping Cho is one of his staff, so
Grandfather being very worried?
he's not said anything.
Luckily for you, he's been asleep the whole time.
I'm surprised that you'd encourage such a venture, Tagana.
I found them, crouched behind a sand dune.
Yes.
Pleasant night. I decided for a walk. I told the guard he knew all about it.
In future, the guards will be told to notify me immediately if any of you wish to leave the camp.
So it means he won't be able to escape.
One day without progress is one day's water wasted. And in the Gobi Desert, that could mean the difference between life and death.
Tagana rinses his hands, takes a fruit and leaves the tent. I don't like him. I know we know he's already evil, but still. Outside the tent, Tagana crushes the fruit in his hand. Yes.
How can I ever repay Tagana for saving Ping Cho and Susan?
You can't thank him. He's a bad guy.
I'll never get this sand out of my head. Last night there were moments when I was sure I would never be here again.
They play a good sort of team up together.
Did you believe Tagana last night?
Nope.
Well, I don't think Tagana's the kind of man who goes for a walk just because it's a nice night. I think he goes because he has a reason to go.
Come on, team up, be like detectives.
Tagana's to arrange a peaceful settlement between them. Would a man like that lie about walking in the desert?
No.
Possibly still.
That's what's so strange.
What?
The fact that he did.
Susan turns over to sleep.
What is that you do?
Oh.
I keep a journal.
Is he holding a knife? You could stab him.
Marco!
Tagana suddenly turns, brandishing the sword. Marco draws his own to defend himself. I thought so.
That's excellent.
Tagana cuts the air with the sword, then returns it to a sheath.
Well, it's better a man keeps the blade of his sword clean, its edge sharp. You continue your writing, Marco. I'll see to the horses tonight. I'll give the guard his instructions.
No! Send him to me, please.
I can almost imagine the episode in my head. Look at it moving and that. Outside the tent, a guard watches over the supply wagon. Hearing the sound, the guard moves away to investigate. Once the guard has left, Tagana emerges from hiding. He opens the wagon to reveal the water gourds. He cuts them open with his dagger. And then he's going to insert the poison or something, I think. The water spills out onto the desert floor. Okay, he's just getting rid of it. I thought he was poisoning the water as well. He had that little vial of poison, didn't he?
All of them, Marco?
Marco shows Ian the sabotaged water gourds.
How much is there left?
Without rationing, enough for today.
Oh my god.
But who could have done it?
Bandits, Ian.
Bandits?
Yeah, not bandits out there.
The caravan is forced to turn back. Then when everyone is weak through lack of water, the bandits attack.
So if we turn back, we're bound to be attacked.
Then we shall fight.
There must be somewhere else we can go to.
Nearest is a small oasis, but that's 1 week's journey north from here.
Oh god, that's far too far.
Walk day and night. How long would it take us?
But you need water to do that.
And with the water rationed, we'd be growing weaker all the time. There is another danger, Ian. Bandits always camp near an oasis.
Fantastic.
Now we must go north and take a chance.
Or just head on, because it takes about 4 days to get there. The oasis is like 5 to 6 days.
I will not go.
Doesn't make sense.
I'm not afraid of any bandits.
Then just keep going.
I am commander of this caravan, and I am responsible to Kublai Khan for your safety. We go north together.
He's not happy with that.
Have I made the right decision?
No, would be the answer to that. No.
On the first day, we covered 20 miles. Now, on the 5th day, we have travelled only 2 miles.
Oof.
We are nearly exhausted, and our situation is perilous.
Honestly, I think you would have been better going the other way. That's a great landscape. And the fact that all this was built as sets as well. The group is sheltering under an awning set up at the side of the wagon. I love the work that went into the older episodes of Doctor Who.
The worst of the sun is nearly over.
Marco brings a jug of water and pours it into some of the cups.
We must move on again as soon as we've had this.
In some ways, more love and effort went into some of these earlier episodes than most of the others. So.
We'll share.
Ian sips the water and passes the rest to Marco.
Marco, that's all we're going to get until tonight,
Till we reach the oasis, Doctor, yes.
I will go to the oasis.
No, don't let him go.
And bring back water.
No, he'll bring back poisoned water. Don't trust him.
Do you think you could reach the oasis?
Yes, my horse is still the strongest. Wait for me here.
No, while we can, we'll push on towards the oasis.
Taking the empty water bottle, Tagana moves off. It would make sense you all go in some ways, because then you can fill up more than just a bottle. Everybody starts to get to their feet. Susan and Barbara help the doctor. As he rises, the doctor collapses to the floor unconscious, which he has lacked in water for the last however many days.
What's the matter with him?
Heat stroke, or dehydrated.
He needs to rest in comfort, Marco. What about the TARDIS?
He's not going to allow that,
He'd be
is
more comfortable, Marco.
The doctor can travel in his own caravan. Susan, you can go with him.
Oh.
But you, Barbara, and you, Ian, must remain with me.
Either way, they couldn't do anything, because he needs to fix it, so...
Without water, Doctor isn't going to last 24 hours.
Our fate rests with Tagana.
Great. Your fate rests with the guy that wants to kill you.
Here's water, Marco Polo.
He's not going to go back with it, is he?
Come for it.
What an ass. Ah, classical.
Here's water, Marco Polo. Come for it.
Darn you, Tagana. 500 Eyes by John Lucarotti.
What has happened to Tagana? And I hope he did. I inched our caravan forward through the night.
You can hear the Doctor Who theme in the background.
I fear the end is not far.
Nothing but sand.
Yes.
Tagana is our only hope now.
Surely he should be back by now.
But will he come back? That's the thing.
The Doctor and Susan are still in the TARDIS.
Oh, let them sleep, Barbara.
It's baking hot. There's the Doctor. Oh, he's got a bit of a beard. I don't think I've ever seen William partner with a bit of a bit of stubble.
What?
Makes sense though.
Get some cloths and catch.
All right,
Look, we must catch the water. We mustn't waste a drop. Come along, child, wake up. Quickly.
What?
Look at it streaming down the walls. Look. We must collect this water.
Water.
We must, quickly, quickly.
Why is the TARDIS leaking water?
Look.
Just...
Water everywhere.
Please.
This was in your caravan.
Yes, but it's not pure water, you see.
You told me you weren't carrying any, Doctor.
I haven't got any water, don't you understand? I wouldn't allow us to get into this state if I had water, young man. No, this is the water that was running up the walls. It was condensation.
Oh, condensation. Right.
That old man lied to me!
No, Mark.
Oh, no.
The outside of the caravan cooled, but the inside stayed warm, and so moisture formed on the inside.
Yeah.
It's condensation. We just call it that. It's just a name.
I have seen this happen.
There you go.
Let me see you drink it.
I don't know how it's going to taste. It's condensation. Drinking condensation. I mean, it keeps you alive, so...
Had the doctor not discovered water, we might have been too late to save Mr. Gunn.
Are these bandits likely to return?
Overheard them saying they were going to ride for Karakorum.
It was lying.
Okay, we're all in need of rest, and the doctor is still very weak.
Stay here until tomorrow morning, no longer.
Oh, God, I wouldn't stay another night because of Tagana and splitting the water everywhere. What's he laughing at?
What amuses you?
You don't really believe their story, do you, of water forming inside a caravan?
Yes, I know it to be true.
Spits out water in contempt.
I think I can repair the circuit in a week.
In a week?
Was rushing around. 2 days rest would do us all a lot of good.
Marco's worried about bandits.
Oh, rubbish.
Tagana said there were some here last night.
Yep, Tagana is the one to worry about.
But there's no sign of a fire having been lit. I think Tagana just used the bandits as an excuse for not coming back to us with water.
Yep.
Well, the thing to do is to ask Tagana.
She's very smart.
Ask Tagana what?
Where's Susan, anyway?
How many bandits were there here last night?
12.
Didn't they light a fire?
If they had in, the remains would still be visible. Doctor, you may use your caravan again, but before we leave in the morning, it will be locked and the key handed over to me.
Young man, you have no concept of what is happening, have you? And you still don't seem to realize that you're speaking to a man of superior intellect.
Someone who's been doing things like that for years.
I was adamant, despite the doctor's protests, that the key and his caravan should be handed over to me.
No.
Now we journey on across this burning desert.
I still love that map. You cannot take the TARDIS, though. I'm just hoping at some point they can get it fixed, the part they need to get fixed. And then, ping, they can get back in there and run away. Run away! There's the TARDIS. I think this is the same set, or at least in the telesnaps, it is the same.
I've never seen so many temples in my life.
They've done that before. They've reused scenes because of not having the telesnaps. So.
Have you heard of the Cave of 500 Eyes?
A lot of caves.
On the walls are painted the faces of 250 evil men who once lived there. They were the Hashashins.
Hashashins?
Yes, and they were so called because they used the drug hashish.
Are there still Hashashins in the cave?
I think Barbara is keeping an eye on Tagana. She knows. The doctor stands looking at the TARDIS.
Seems we should be stopping here for a while. That means I can get on with some more work. Repairing the circuit, young man. You realize they will be much less vigilant. I should be able to sneak into the TARDIS, no worry at all.
I don't think they're going to let you.
Key, what use do you think it's going to be to him? And where do you suppose I got that from?
Fake key?
Made it when?
On the night at the Oasis.
Crafty old folks.
I wish we could see this episode properly.
I caught him off guard.
Later.
Oh, she's caught Tagana. They all take their seats as Ping Cho readies herself. Because she's about to tell us the story of the Hashashims. Story time.
Gracious maidens, gentle lords, pray attend me while I tell my tale of Aladdin, the old man of the mountains. There were but few, ruthless, reckless men.
I thought they meant Aladdin at first. Remember, Aladdin, the guy from the Dalek episodes.
He gave his followers a potent draught, and whilst they slept, transported them to a vale where streams of milk and honey, wine and water flowed.
Sounds nice.
Here were gardens and flowers of every hue and essence. Here too golden pavilions outshone the sun, until Aladdin...
Was it Aladdin? I wasn't sure she was saying Aladdin at first, but I think it's Aladdin.
Then one day came mighty Hulagu to stand before Aladdin's lair for 3 long years in siege. Now honest hands reap harvests of life from the soil where death and evil reign, and those who journey through the veil are heard to say 'tis truly paradise today.
Ah, that's a nice little story. I like that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. That was lovely. Barbara watches as Tagana slips away. She follows quietly after him. I knew that she was after him.
Do you know that we use the word Hashashin in English today?
Do we?
Yes, assassins.
Oh, assassin. Hashashim.
Some of Aladdin's followers lived near here. In the cave of 500 eyes.
Ah. Oh, look at that. That is creepy. Hello. So this is the cave of 500 eyes.
Who calls my name?
Tagana, the Mongol warlord.
We have waited for you, Tagana.
Tagana follows the old man through a series of dark passageways. Yeah, what I wouldn't give to see this episode properly, like as a moving image, it would be great. As they reach the main chamber, a man steps forward to greet Tagana.
He has formed his army and marches now for Karakorum.
Before the courier left, he spoke of gift to Nogai.
Yeah, the magic thing.
Caravan that flies. It belongs to an old magician who accompanies us. Polo's taking it to the Kubla Khan.
With such a caravan, Nogai would be invincible.
But you don't know anything about the caravan yet, so...
That is why you must capture it.
You just know it's a magic caravan?
Polo and those that go with him, what of them? Kill them?
I just wish I was able to see the acting, not just the still with the voice. Tagana seems like a really well-written character. Conniving and awful, but Barbara's inching away along the dark tunnels. Don't get caught. You're gonna get caught. I know you are. Again, Barbara. Water drips from a stalactite. She wipes it off her face. They could get water from there, from the cave, if they need any more. What would be really good, I think, is if they could re-act out these scenes. I don't know how they would do it. Obviously, you'd have to get people playing them, but... I think she's about to get caught. Yeah, so she's about to get caught. Uh-oh. Tagana sips some tea.
This is the most dangerous thing she could have done.
They come in from the courtyard.
You'll never find her alive in Tube 1.
We won't find her sitting here.
Wait, Ian. We'll search together.
So they're trying to
The
find...
city is divided into distinct areas. Tagana, you will take one, we will take another. We will meet back here in 2 hours' time.
Now let's get started.
Do you need my help?
Marco, Ian and Tagana move outside.
We'll find her, don't worry.
The Mongols are playing dice and decide if they can kill Barbara. One of them looks over at Barbara and draws a finger across his throat. No! You can't kill Barbara. I like Barbara. He sees the doctor approaching and hides. He watches as the doctor moves over to the TARDIS. No. Oh, that's where that image comes from, the doctor. With the TARDIS this episode.
Don't worry about Pincho. You can trust her.
Yeah, it looks as though I must, doesn't it? What is it?
We think we might know where Barbara is.
Oh, where?
Messer Marco was telling us about the Cave of 500 Eyes.
Do you know where this cave of 500 eyes is?
I do not know, my lord, but Chen Chu would know.
The dog spots Cheng Chu in the shadows. Ah, that's Cheng Chu.
Where is the cave of 500 eyes?
On the road to Sucha, my lord.
Now, you two go back in there and wait. Go along.
My lord is going there now.
I have a feeling, but they're not really Asian actors, are they? I think they're English actors, made up to look like Asian actors. Him, Cheng Chu. Yeah, don't go alone at night. I can almost see them animating this with, like, stick figures moving. Like, images moving along, but they don't. They've got to the cave and they're looking around. Be careful.
Look at those eyes. Oh, I prefer not to through them.
Oh.
Extraordinary. Look.
Oh, the middle of the eyes. He examines the face in the wall.
Yes, it's quartz.
Oh, it's quartz.
Face is carved so that at the eyes the quartz is exposed.
Ah.
We're supposed to be looking for Barbara.
Barbara? Oh, yes, of course. Yes, we mustn't waste time.
Distracted by quartz in the wall.
Let's see if we can find
They move off to explore the cave. There's Cheng Chu.
Oh, it's you.
No, he's not going to tell him.
The old lord has gone. After you had gone, the young ladies approached me. They were looking for him.
Well, wasn't he in his room?
Not so, my lord. He was out there. That's where they found him. He forced me to tell him the way to the cave.
Uh-oh.
What cave?
He forced me, my lord. He forced me.
What cave?
The cave of 500 eyes.
Yep.
Oh.
You fool.
Barbara's probably in bed in his sleep by now.
That's Barbara's.
Pincho sees the handkerchief on the floor.
Barbara! It's right! Barbara!
Don't shout, don't shout, don't shout. Oh. You mean they don't know the dangers? That gave me shivers. Oh. Oh. Don't forget, this is the reconstructed storyline of Marco Polo, because these are the missing episodes.
Barbara! It's night. Barbara!
I'm just gonna be okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That was so creepy. Especially in an episode where it's just stills and then we see the moving eyes. The world of lies.
To the cave of 500 eyes?
So I believe, my lord.
Yeah.
I know what I'm talking about when I say it's dangerous to wander about at night.
Do you?
All right, Marco, you can be angry later. Let's get to this cave.
Thankfully, he does. Ian follows Marco outside.
It must be your imagination, child. These eyes didn't move.
Saw them move, Grandfather. I swear I did.
Oh, rubbish, child.
No? Uh-oh.
What are you doing here?
If you must know, sir, we are looking for Miss Wright.
Why would she be in this cave?
I think this is your answer.
He holds up the handkerchief.
Found that here.
Yes, over there.
Because she got taken by your friends.
I'm not afraid of ghosts.
They're not ghosts.
You're a magician, aren't you?
It's Ian.
Oh, God, Ian.
Ian!
It's good that he's there.
Round the corner!
Down here.
This is barbarous. Leave before the spirits are angered.
There's no spirits. Pish posh.
The eyes and one of the faces move.
Oh, rubbish, child, rubbish.
Which face, Susan?
This one here.
Is it going to happen again? It's going to happen again, isn't it? Get ready.
Depart! The warlord Takana entreats you.
Is it safe for us to look now?
Takana walks out of the cave.
Susan was right. She did see the eyes move.
Rubbish, rubbish, rubbish. What proof have you?
I've just seen them move myself.
Oh.
There must be some sort of a room behind this rock face. There's a door here.
Oh.
All we need now is to find out how to open it.
Oh, they figured out how to do it. As they push on, as they push on the wall, a door opens. Marco and Ian rush into the chamber and overpower the Mongols. Yes! Oh, he saved her.
All right.
Ian is Barbara's saviour.
They played dice to see who'd kill me, and he won.
I feel like they're going to kiss. Come on.
Don't worry.
So far, I really like them. There's a couple. I want them to be a couple.
A moment or two later, she would have been killed.
Yeah, thanks to him. To Tagana.
Let them go on their way.
My conscience does not permit it. Look, I took their caravan away from them. The least I can do is see them safely on their way home.
Just give them the caravan and they'll be on their way. Well, they need to fix it. But...
A fool defends his enemies? Be warned, Marco. They will set us at each other's throats.
No, you do.
They possess a caravan that flies.
What power they have is locked inside it, and I have the key.
But does a magician need a key to open a door?
A very good point. Barbara comes down the stairs, followed by Ping Cho, Susan, and Ian.
Why did you go to the cave?
Tell him, Barbara.
I followed Tagana there.
Me? Told him. Me? Yes, you.
You were there when I arrived.
But that's not true. I followed you there.
I have only been there once.
Don't believe Tagana. Tagana strides out of the room with what sounds like a bit of a limp.
Ping Joe, you will remove your belongings to another room. You will not share with Susan again.
No.
Obey me!
It's all because of you, Tagana. He's smiling to himself.
Yet what alternative had I but to separate them?
To not separate them?
We journey towards Shangtu.
Slow down my progress on the circuit.
I think you've done brilliantly to make any progress at all.
Can't believe he has.
A bit more time and a lot of luck, I should say, about another night.
That's marvellous, Doctor.
The following evening will even be better.
And that's when we say goodbye to Marco Polo.
That Chinese child makes me nervous.
Why?
She found out about the key.
Oh.
Just as I was about to enter the TARDIS. It was then Ping Cho saw the key.
Yeah. And now Marco and that know about the key as well. I think Ping Cho's okay. It's the others you gotta worry about. And that Cheng Chu was the guy that... Chen Chu? He was the guy that told him about the key, I think. She seems pretty trustworthy.
Ping Cho, what's the matter? For me, this journey, in spite of all the dangers, the happiest time of my life.
Oh.
What did Tagana say to make Messer Marco change so much? Did you ask Messer Marco? 100 times, but he remained silent.
Because he's lying. Well, Tagana is lying.
No, we could prove that Tagana had seen the cave of 500 eyes before.
Trick him? Get him to say something he wasn't meant to?
Your grandfather must have nearly finished the work in your caravan by now. Did you go home?
Take her with you. Be difficult.
Will you say goodbye to me before you leave? Of course I will. I'd forgotten you knew anything about the key.
Is it a good thing or a bad thing? The TARDIS has been set up in the courtyard at the Hsinchu way station. Tagana takes Marco to one side.
I want to go into town.
What's he up to? She gets someone to follow him. like Chinchu. Marco watches Tigana leave and he goes into the way station.
I got proof. I can prove it. Proof of what? That Tigana lied.
You can prove what?
Messer Marco, do you remember Tigana's reply when Miss Wright said she had followed him to the cave of 500 eyes?
Yeah.
He said he'd never been there before.
He lied, Messer Marco.
You bring a very serious charge, Ping Cho. I hope you have proof.
When he came into the cave, Susan's grandfather showed him Miss Wright's handkerchief, saying we had found it over there. And the old lord pointed to a dark corner of the cave.
In the passageway.
He asked if we had found it in the passageway.
Yeah.
If he had never been to the cave before, how could he know that the dark corner was a passageway?
Very good thinking. Very good thinking.
You call this evidence?
It's good evidence.
And on these grounds, you dare to call the warlord Tigana a liar?
I'd say, Ping Jo, she can go with the others in the TARDIS at the end. Come on. Scare her away from them. They're idiots.
You should have killed them all when you hurried from...
You listen to me. On the second night, I shall silence the guard. Then when all is well, I shall signal you with a burning torch. And then you will move in and them all.
No.
And the magician's caravan?
And you will send that on to Nogai, whilst I will continue on to Shangtu with terrible stories of bandit attacks.
No. Despicable. Absolutely despicable.
How can you... him
with a stake through the heart?
No. Can't kill the doctor with the stake through the heart. The doctor and Barbara come down the stairs and head for the courtyard. Is this going to be one of their last times to the TARDIS? Or meant to be?
There isn't very much more to do. I won't be long. Keep your eyes open.
Yes.
I think you're about to get caught. Marco's going to be there, isn't he? Seeing a guard, the doctor ducks back into the shadows. Careful. As Barbara watches, the guard moves away. Just be very, very careful. He's not being very quiet though, is he? Uh-oh. Barbara, be careful. Barbara moves off to find Ian. I feel like I feel like he's either going to get caught
Tigana must have seen him go into it.
Where's Tigana now?
I don't know.
Stay here.
He's probably waiting for you. Ian looks at Tigana in the courtyard.
No sign of him. Where's Marco?
He must be in his room.
Go and get the doctor out of the ship. Then hide. I'm going to try a bluff. If it works, we may be able to turn the tables on Tigana.
What's he going to pretend he's in the ship once he's actually out? Barbara and Susan head for the courtyard.
Oh, Marco, I was just coming to have a word with you. And tell me, why separate Susan and Ping Cho?
Susan's a bad influence.
Really?
Ping Cho's first loyalty is to me.
Not necessarily.
Perhaps that's because we were telling the truth.
Yep.
You are mysterious travellers from some far-off land. I know nothing about you.
Yes, but...
If you were in my position, a servant of Kublai Khan, whose word would you take?
You wouldn't take the stranger's advice.
I have something rather interesting to show you.
What is it?
The old magician is in his caravan.
He's what?
Uh-oh.
Why don't we go outside and have a look?
So he's done it as a...
He's got another key. I saw him go inside.
You think he did?
If it'll convince you that Tigana is making trouble, we can wait here all night.
Well, he did, but then he came out.
Tigana, are you absolutely positive?
When the warlord Tigana says it is so.
It is so.
It is so. He is in there.
But it's not, because he escaped.
Lock the door, quickly!
Sorry I doubted your word, Tigana.
Oh.
Give me the key, Doctor.
No!
So he was in this... Oh.
That is what you'll precisely have to do, Polo.
No! Tigana twists the key from the doctor's hand. No.
Put that key in the lock, Polo, and you will destroy the ship.
Or is it going to be a fake key as well? I hope so.
Then where will your precious Khan be? You need more than a key to enter my ship. You need knowledge. Knowledge
Yeah,
you will never possess.
Technical door to open.
No! I'd let you wreck it first! Guards!
No! Guards bring Barbara and Susan to join them.
I wear the gold seal of Kublai Khan, and by the authority it invests in me, I do hereby seize and hold your caravan in his name.
No! I mean, you were kind of doing that anyway, but no.
You poor, pathetic, stupid savage.
As long as you've got the key, just get in there and go. The guards take them away. Oh, God.
You're now convinced which of us makes trouble?
You do, yeah.
Our progress is impeded because we must constantly be on the alert for any signs of trouble from the prisoners.
But now the Doctor and the companions are all together in one tent. A sentry patrols outside the traveller's tent. It's a shame the Doctor can't do what I think he can do in the modern episodes, where if he has the key, the TARDIS can travel to him instead.
Ship's waiting outside with the circuit finished and installed.
Oh, it's all installed, so...
Grandfather Ping Cho wouldn't tell him about the second key. I know she wouldn't.
Oh, my dear Susan...
Don't worry about that now. We must concentrate on getting one of those keys back.
Yes, and the only way I can see it is that we shall have to capture Polo.
How the heck are they going to do that?
Take him hostage.
But we're hopelessly outnumbered.
They've only got one guard, remember?
Yes, but how are you going to disarm him?
I'll do it.
How are we going to get out of here?
They're not going to be able to, are they? Ian picks up a piece of the broken plate.
My way out.
A very good idea. Good.
Ah, great idea.
Supposing Mr. Marco won't give him the keys.
I think by the time I finish with that gentleman, he'll only be too glad to let us go.
Nah. Please, just drive him insane. Incessantly talk about random stuff. Ian slips out of the hole in the tent and looks around. The guard is swiftly nearby with his back to Ian. As Ian grabs the guard, he finds he's with a knife in his chest. Oh. Yes. Ian found this guard. Was about to go and get him, but he'd found he's already dead when he got to him.
The men in position.
Caravan is surrounded by Northern men.
Do they know the signal to attack?
Each one has been told that Lord Tigano will wave a burning torch.
We shall watch for it.
Oh, the audio's a bit dodgy, isn't it?
Yes, he's been stabbed.
Yeah.
Bandits?
Potentially.
They're just on the point of attacking us.
Grandfather, what are we going to do?
Well, continue with our plan, get the keys, and get out of here as soon as possible.
Tigana!
Tigana is lighting a torch in the fire. He has not seen them.
The only thing I can do now is warn Marco.
Be careful, Ian.
I will.
So it's something to do with Tigana again. It's a nasty piece of work. Ian enters the tent through the side, furthest from Tigana. Okay. Just be careful.
Marco, wake up. No, it's all right. I didn't tell him. I thought it best to tell you first.
They hurry from the tent. I think it's to do with him. Startled, Tigana drops the burning torch back into the fire.
Doctor, Susan, Barbara, quickly here.
Fucking Joe.
Now, she sleeps now, but if she wakes up, make sure she stays with you.
I still want them to take Ping Cho with them. Tigana carries swords, which Marco gives out to the Doctor and Ian.
Do you know how to use one of these?
No. But given half a chance, I'll learn.
If you're half as aggressive with this as you are with your tongue, Doctor, we can't lose.
The Doctor can be a little aggressive, yeah, with his tongue.
What do you suggest we do? You, TARDIS. Caravan to go where? Yes, get out of here. Anywhere where it's safe.
But the TARDIS would help them get away. But they are the bandits, I think. Tigana, that is.
Well, where are these bandits, if there are any? Why haven't they attacked? If you go in their caravan, it will surely destroy you. If you believe that, Polo, you're a bigger fool than even I think you are. You've deceived me before, Doctor.
Yeah, but for good reason.
There are bandits. We shall fight.
Well, we're not going to get very far with this overgrown bread knife.
The Doctor's right, Marco.
Struggling to hear this episode.
Perhaps we can outwit them.
Yes.
Or use this bamboo. Well, what good would that do? If we throw it on the fire, it'll expand and blow up. It's a terrifying noise. It's worth a chance, Marco.
It's a good idea. I never thought of that.
What keeps them then?
Oh, yes, those people. They were bandits, I suppose.
Tell the others that unless he signals before the moon's first light, we attack them.
Okay. I hope the bamboo's going to work. Ian and Marco stuck up bamboo sticks by the fire.
Were you trying to escape?
Yes.
It was very reckless of him.
Is there anything we could do?
Take the key from you. Use you as a hostage until we were safely at the TARDIS.
I wish I could explain to you how important the TARDIS is to us.
And I wish I could explain to you, Ian, how important it is to me.
Yeah, it's different. I know why it's important to Marco.
The moon will soon be up.
Miss Campbell, the attack comes now.
They are alert, Marco. I wake the Doctor.
Sorry about the dodgy audio for this episode, guys. It's the way it is. I'll try and make it a bit better whilst I'm in edit, but...
There are no bandits. This was all a ruse.
Yep, all a ruse. What was that? What was that?
A ruse, Tigana.
What's happening?
Wake up the bandits.
Ian helps the Doctor to his feet. I heard a couple of people say that some of this storyline is a bit confusing, obviously as just stills, but this is one of them, I think. They started slowly towards him. It's the Mongols. I feel as frightened as they do, just hearing things. Oh. Tigana and Akam tackle each other. The girl screams as one of the Mongols enters the tent. No! Stay away. The bamboo starts to explode. Confused Mongols flee from the explosions. Good idea about the bamboo.
We won!
Well done.
The bandits thought there were devils in the fire and fled.
Yeah.
The devils in the fire. Their leaders. That's why they broke up and ran.
Well, in battle, all men face death.
And few expect to meet it.
There's their leader.
At midday, as we were all tired after the event.
It's like watching one of those old Look and Read episodes. Do you remember back in the day? This is the journey they went on. Even the music's kind of similar to it as well.
Surely he can't punish us. Trying to escape, we saved his life.
Well, I had any decency at all, he let us go. Circuit's finished, and all we need are those keys.
That's not going to be very easy, is it, after last night? Marco's bound to be on his guard.
I have a question to ask all of you. Will you promise, on your honour, not to attempt another escape?
They were just talking about it, so no.
So be it.
We sacrificed our freedom to save you.
Yes, I know, and in return I revoke the seizure of your caravan by official decree.
What you're really saying, Marco, is that we're no longer Kublai Khan's prisoners, only yours, eh?
Yeah.
All the freedoms you enjoyed before will be restored. Susan and Ping Cho can share each other's company, and no guards will watch you by night.
And the keys to the TARDIS?
As before, Doctor, they remain with me.
It's almost like he's willing them to leave.
You are in my charge, Doctor, not I in yours.
I think he said he'll watch them day and night. Marco turns and leaves. What are you matching?
No move against me.
But make no move against me. Tagana follows Marco from the tent.
He knows we're onto him.
He does.
Goody, the guard was...
Tagana wasn't to know that, otherwise he'd have given the alarm.
Tagana was on the killed him.
Do you remember that bandit we buried this morning? He was in the cave of 500 eyes.
Yes, and he had him all be exposed.
What's Tagana's game? What's he after?
My ship.
Oh, no, Doctor, he's terrified of it. Must be something else.
No, it's the ship. The magic thing that he calls it.
Well, shouldn't we warn him?
No, shh. We mustn't be impetuous. Thank you, my lady.
I will fetch him. His name is Ling Tao.
Ling Tao.
Travelled far. From the summer palace at Shang-Tu, my lord.
Marco is hiding the TARDIS keys in his journal when Ping Cho enters.
A courier from the Great Khan has arrived, Mr. Marco.
Ask him to wait, please. I'll be with him in a moment. Ping Cho?
Now she knows where they're hidden.
Do I have your word not to tell anyone where these keys are?
Yes, Mr. Marco.
Yes, of course. She knows. I'm hoping she gives the keys to them.
Ride without rest until you reach your destination?
Yes, my lady. I would have thought it was a physical impossibility.
Are there many men who can ride such long distances without a break?
300 miles a day on horseback.
Oh, 300 miles.
We all come from the great steppes to the north. My lord Polo.
I am he.
I feel like these are such a strange departure from the normal Doctor Who storylines. These are the very real drama type ones, do you know what I mean? They're not, let's go to an alien planet and fight some evil aliens or something similar. Or do the usual Doctor Who things.
We must leave here at once. Kublai Khan wishes to see me without delay. 6 days hard riding from here is the city of Cheng Ting, where we can take horses and ride on to Shang-Tu. They will have to follow on one of the many trade caravans that travels the route.
And the TARDIS?
That too must follow on, Doctor.
No.
The spires of Cheng Ting could be seen on our horizon. By later afternoon, we had arrived at the way station of the White City.
The White City? Oh, look at this. Props to the BBC for making this originally.
Changing is so delightful at this time of the year.
They move inside the way station. The Doctor finds Ian as he enters.
What? The TARDIS. What is it now? I thought you said the TARDIS was to be placed in the courtyard.
To what does the old lord refer?
His caravan.
Oh, that's what it is. I had it moved.
Where to?
Where?
The stables, my lord.
The stables?
Well, I could hardly leave it in the hanging garden, my lord, now could I?
When does the next commerce caravan leave for Shang-Tu?
The day after tomorrow, my lord.
Will you see that all the baggage goes with it, including that caravan?
I shall make it a personal duty, my lord.
Oh, yes.
And now, if you step this way...
Someone takes Marco's cloak and he follows Wanglo upstairs. Look at Barbara. She's chuckling.
I could hardly have it placed in the hanging garden now, could I? What does he think it is, a potting shed or something?
His impression. I could hardly place it at the hanging gardens, could I?
Look at this one here. He's very solemn. He's just like Marco Polo. Look at this one dashing around all over the place. He's got Ian's energy. Ah, look, that one's all by itself. It's independent, like Barbara. There's you, Susan. A wee goldfish.
There's Barbara.
Now, where are you, Ping Cho? Oh, look there. That little pretty one down there with the wedding veil.
Oh yeah, she's getting married, isn't she?
And you're home, Susan. Never told me about that.
That's far, far away. Very, very far.
It's as far away as a night star. But you can reach it from Venice, can't you? And if Messer Marco does give your caravan to Kublai Khan, you will never see your home again.
Yeah.
That's right. I gave him my word, Susan. I promised not to tell anyone where he put the key.
Is she gonna?
And I promise you that no one will ask you.
Oh no. There's people after the TARDIS.
A warlord's tomb. I want it. You arranged to have it taken.
No.
Here to pay a good price?
How much?
A creepy looking guy now. Was prepared to pay a good price?
Oh, not Kubla Khan's paper money.
No.
One half tonight, the other half when I get the tomb.
100 golden pieces.
100 gold pieces.
The street of the beggars at midnight.
I shall be there.
So shall I.
The man bows and quickly leaves. He's a great actor who plays him. Creepy and weird, but great.
Warlord's tomb.
There are really good pictures of the TARDIS. I like it.
Khan's throne for no guy.
Come in.
It's a nice decoration of a set there. Like the wall and everything.
Oh dear, I have ink on my fingers. I will join you there.
Margaret gets up and leaves the room. Is she now going to take the keys? The TARDIS keys from the journal. Come on, take it. She picks up the Marco's journal and removes the TARDIS keys from hiding. Good. Hide them. Give them back to the doctor so she doesn't get caught. She can give them to Susan.
I have something to give you. What is it? Can't you guess? Joe.
TARDIS key.
You promised Mr. Marco not to tell anyone. I haven't. You don't know where I got it. But they'll be terribly angry. But one of us will be on the way home.
Take her with you.
Do you think he saw it? No, I don't think so. You will say goodbye, won't you? Of course I will.
No, take her. She is from there, though, but they could drop her off in her home place. The travellers cautiously make their way towards the TARDIS. Oh, so they are now going to escape.
Give back the guard.
Uh-oh.
Haven't you any ideas?
Can't they overpower the guard? All four of them. Throw something in the other direction. Ian picks up the jug of wine and goes outside, pretending he's drunk, maybe? Boom, over his head. Ian staggers out, pretending to be drunk.
Why don't you have a drink?
Let's have a drink. Ian passes the jug to the guard. As they leave, Susan rushes back to find Ping Cho. Donk on the head. Good man. As Ian rushes for the stables, Tigana enters the courtyard. Uh-oh. Quick, go, get in. Where's Susan? Susan makes her way back towards the TARDIS. Oh god, she's gonna get caught. She sees Tigana coming and hides until he passes. God, come on. Does she have Ping Cho with her? Please. What's that noise?
All right, Doctor. Close the doors.
No.
Wait!
No. Susan, yeah. Oh, God.
Fast as that child thinks she's doing. Great Olympus!
Great Olympus.
I knocked out the guard.
No, come on. He's going to be there. He's going to capture her. Tigana. Hear her scream now. Ah! Deafen me, probably again, like I did before. Any second. Yep, there it is. Knew it would. Oh, so nerve-wracking with it. Oh, it's in the next. This is where she gets captured, and I said, it's so nerve-wracking because out of nowhere, it's about now, out of nowhere, she'll get captured, and it frightens me every time. Because she screams so loud, and it's just a change of image. Oh, she was right next to the TARDIS as well. The mighty Kublai Khan.
No, let us all go. I appeal to you. You hate Marco.
Yeah.
He's the old man inside the caravan.
Yes, and
Yep, you all are.
do as I command.
No, he would probably do it, so don't fight against him.
There is no need.
I love that you can still hear the Doctor Who theme.
Tell that man to take his hands off my grandchild.
The key first, Doctor.
No, don't give it to him. Tigana pushes Susan forward and lunges at the travellers. Marco stops him.
Kill them and be done with it.
We will kill no one.
You're going to let him go?
I'm sorry, Grandfather.
So long as you're safe, Susan.
Where did you get this key, Doctor?
Made him another one.
Marco.
I took it.
Okay.
I searched her room last night.
Didn't put her in it, yeah.
The next you see your caravan, it will be at the Great Khan's summer palace, and that will make an end of it.
No, can't. They need the TARDIS. Let them go.
Our baggage, including the Doctor's caravan, is following on with a trade caravan.
You must talk to Marco.
I've done nothing else but talk to Marco.
Oh, Marco. Ian wants a word with you.
Oh.
I'm feeling a bit tired, so I think I'll go off to...
Just a minute. Barbara, get me here.
Bye-bye. Yeah, you know, nice little chat.
You must give us back the TARDIS.
You know what this caravan means to me. If I give it to the Khan, he'll let me go home.
But we want to go home too, Marco. And we can't go home without the TARDIS.
I have offered to take you back to Venice with me and see you safely on your way home from there.
We need the TARDIS.
Why?
Because we are from another planet. Or another time.
As I told you, I come from England.
Well, I grant you England's a long way, but the journey's not impossible, Ian.
Tell him.
I come from another time. Our caravan, it not only covers distance, it can cross time.
But now he's going to be like, ooh, that's even better to sell.
I know it's difficult to believe, but it's the truth.
He's not going to let him go because of that. He's going to want to sell it even more.
I have come to believe many things which I previously doubted.
But not that.
Why not a caravan that flies? Birds fly. I have even seen fish that fly. You are asking me to believe that your caravan can defy the passage of the sun?
Yep, we can show you.
From today into tomorrow? Today into yesterday?
Yeah.
That I cannot accept.
I mean, to be fair, though, it is a very unbelievable thing.
Where did you get that?
From your room.
Whereabouts? Where did I hidden it? Come in. Surely you know where you found it.
Oh, no. He won't know.
You didn't find it, did you? It was given to you and you lied about finding it to protect Ping Cho.
No. No.
Don't you see, it doesn't matter to me why you lied. What is important is the fact that you are capable of lying.
So you don't believe me when I say I came from another time?
Could he not tell him? I don't know if there's anything you could tell him about him for the future.
If I did, Ian, I would give you the key.
Because he's a prominent character in history. There might be something you can tell him about them. Be careful, Ping Cho. I think they're after you. Ping Cho quietly slips out, leaving Susan asleep.
She must have run away. Susan, have you any idea where she'd go?
I think she might have tried to reach home.
I was going to say back to her home place.
It's 1,000 miles from here.
Oh.
You ride on. I'll go back and find Ping Cho. She is in danger, and you yourself can't go.
What do you hope to gain by this gesture, Ian?
Ian leaves.
He'll bring her back. You mustn't underestimate him.
Very good advice, Marco.
Ping Cho has arrived back at Sheng Ting.
Take them straight to the Lady Machin. My lady.
That's that guy again. Hello there.
Please
oh,
forgive
God.
us. Excuse the trade caravan for Shangtu. It's my authority to collect. Give that to me. Now, about your business.
You are not having the TARDIS. Then again, because there's another episode to the story, it could possibly happen, so...
Are you with the caravan, my lord?
I am, my lady.
Is your caravan bound for Samarkand?
It might. Why?
I would like to journey with your caravan, unless it is going to Shangtu.
It's
Don't
possible.
do it.
I'll talk to the commander of the caravan.
Then again, he is also going to take the TARDIS, potentially, so that could be a very good option.
Give me the money.
Because they'll find Ping Cho and the TARDIS. Don't trust him. So the monkey.
Need money, you foolish child. You've been robbed.
Robbed? What shall I do? It was all the money I had.
Haven't I seen you before? You were with Messer Marco Polo's caravan.
No, my lord.
What?
It's like Oliver Hardy, isn't it? Yes.
Oh,
Oh, thank God. Ian arrives.
Why did you do it?
the key? And I can't marry a man old enough to be my grandpa.
Got a good point. In case you guys don't know, she was going to marry a 75-year-old man, so...
Let herself be robbed. Posing as a caravan driver, took all her money.
He was in the courtyard with you.
Authorizing him to take the old lord's caravan.
No.
The TARDIS is on the road to Shangtu, eh?
Straight caravan to Shangtu.
An old man shuffles.
Other men said you were ill.
What other man?
The one that took the old lord's caravan.
Because he wasn't taking it.
I'm sure it can be rectified.
No.
It's been stolen.
Yep.
TARDIS has been stolen.
Come on, go back after it.
All is well, and Ian has found Ping Cho.
Oh God, and they're on their way.
And we are now beyond the Great Wall.
Yeah, the TARDIS continues off another way.
You trust too much and doubt too little. Marco, let me go back after it.
I will not agree to this. It's no good. How will it appear if I stand before the Khan without you?
The magician's caravan. Why do you think Ian offered so readily, so eagerly to go back after Ping Cho?
He can't get in the TARDIS anyway.
You need the caravan, because when peace is concluded with Kublai Khan, he might very well exchange this magician's caravan for your return to Venice.
The funny thing is, though, the Doctor could just take him back to Venice himself.
Glad to see that your humour is not impaired by our misfortune.
What misfortune?
Well, your friend Ian has not returned. Only assume that he's failed to find Ping Cho.
Nope.
Anyway, I'm glad. I hope he doesn't.
You want to see her alone, do you?
Oh, because she doesn't want her back with you guys.
You couldn't be so cruel as to want to marry a man 4 times her age.
Yeah.
Are you opposed to Ping Cho's marriage?
Yes, I am.
I mean, I'm opposed to it.
Oh, very unusual for you.
You can have slightly older, but someone who's young as 16 shouldn't be getting married, especially to a 75-year-old man.
Has the Khan's blessing.
It's idiotic.
Am I to understand that you oppose it?
Yes.
Yes.
All four of you?
Yes, all four of us.
Take your horse to Ghana. You have my leave to go. My name or such powers as you will, but bring them both to the Summer Palace.
I think he was telling them that they could leave.
Why did you do that?
To make certain
Certain of what?
that Ian has gone back to look for Ping Cho and not your caravan.
But Tigana is the man after the caravan.
Perhaps it is still here.
Oh, no, Pincho. We should have heard. Oh, it's been taken, all right. It must have been taken by some old road, some route that's no longer used.
Karakoram Road.
So the road isn't used anymore.
Aha, that'll be where it's going.
Then that'll be the answer.
Yeah.
Why would someone take the TARDIS to Karakoram?
I don't know, Pincho. Till I find it, we shall never leave Kublai Khan's Cathay.
They could deliver back... They'll get rid of Takana, but Marco Polo back to where he needs to be. In the Summer Palace of Shang-Tu, they await the Khan. Yeah, I think they could remake this. Like, they could redo this. With, modern actors and stuff. But the visitor comes forward to address them.
Mighty Kublai Khan is pleased to grant you an audience.
The vizier bows and leaves.
All Chinese.
I mean, they're happy, but the TARDIS has been stolen and Ian's not there.
Pray then, what am I supposed to do, sir?
Kowtow. Kneel upon the ground and touch your forehead upon the floor.
I
3
shall
times.
do no such thing.
Not to pay him homage will cost you your head.
Well, if it breaks my back, then he can take all of me.
Kowtow.
Kowtow.
Kowtow before the master of the world.
The dog's like, no, I shall not.
Kowtow. Kowtow.
Yes, I'll manage it. Who's story?
The Khan hobbles into the room. There he is, the Kublai Khan. The doctor cannot bend his back enough to kowtow. Oh, he's hamming it up a bit, isn't he, with the,
Do you mock our affliction?
It's my back.
What ails it?
It's broken.
He's got a broken back.
How dare you speak out?
Tries to stand but falls back in agony.
Be the end of us.
If you're in agony, the doctor can be in agony too.
We bid you welcome to our court.
The Khan sees the doctor is in pain.
What's the matter with him?
5 days hard riding on horseback, my lord. The doctor's not accustomed to it.
Doctor! Oh, is he? Are you perchance a physician?
I am not a doctor of medicine, sir. Otherwise I should be able to cure these pains.
Pity. Where is the warlord Tigana?
Riding for Shang-Tu, my lord, with the Lady Ping Cho and a companion of theirs.
Well, he should be.
We are very anxious to hear Tigana's explanation of his master's conduct.
I can understand, my lord.
We are on our guard against treachery.
So they know that Tigana is against them.
Our patrols watch the Karakoram Road.
I wondered if we might wait for Ping Cho, my lord.
No, let you ride with us.
No, because they need their TARDIS.
In my present condition, sir? And what about that lump of yours?
Tomorrow you will ride in state with us.
Oh, he's allowing to ride in there with them. He descends his throne in agony.
Tigana arrives. Bring him directly to us. We have healing waters here. Come, let us observe their effects upon your aches and pains.
Oh, at least he's helping him. Kind of.
What a trial old age is.
It must be borne with dignity, sir.
Oh, dignity? Now, take my arm, friend.
Oh, take my arm, friend. Take the doctor's arm and they hobble off together. It's quite nice that they're becoming a little bit pally with each other. I love the little comedy music.
Well, that's the mighty Kublai Khan.
Yeah.
But he is the greatest administrator the world has ever seen.
Is he?
Marco, we can't leave here tomorrow. Not without Ian and Bing Cho.
I'm afraid we have no choice, Barbara. Don't worry, Tigana will bring them to Peking.
Will he, though?
Will he?
Yeah, exactly. I don't think he will. Ping Cho and Ian are searching for the TARDIS. Yep. Oh god. They spot Koiju tending a fire. The TARDIS stands in the bushes behind.
That's the man who robbed me.
Waiting for somebody. That's why he's brought the TARDIS here.
Yeah.
Get down, Pincho. Who are you?
Here's Ian approaching and draws a dagger.
Speak!
Where's my money?
Distracted by Ping Cho, turns and Ian jumps on him, drops the dagger.
Where's the young girl's money? In my pouch, Lord! Why, you brought the old Lord's caravan here.
She retrieves the money.
Tell me! The warlord Sagana!
Uh-oh.
I'll kill him.
Do so. He is of no importance.
Just pushed him aside.
Come. Come.
Uh-oh. Doctor Who.
The warlord Sagana!
There's the warlord Sagana.
He is of no importance.
Yeah, he doesn't care.
And Kublai Khan? Is he on your way too?
I serve no god, and with that he'll rule the world.
No.
Only the Doctor can make that work.
Exactly. You wouldn't be able to use it.
No guy's sorcerers will reveal its secrets. Now, enough of this game.
As Sagana advances, Ling Tao arrives.
Stop him!
Kaiju is killed as he tries to escape.
You fool! I did not command his death.
Well, he's dead now.
I am Ling Tao, Captain Courier in the Great Khan's service.
They were trying to steal the Khan's property.
No. It's our property.
I remember both of you, with Messer Marcus Polo's caravan.
Oh yeah, it's him. It's that guy.
I am not the authority to judge in this dispute. It's a matter for the Great Khan.
And take us to Shang-Tu.
The Great Khan has left the summer palace at Shang-Tu, my lord.
You'll say he was on his way somewhere else, wasn't he? The work that was put into this, that's incredible. The travellers have arrived at the palace in Peking. It's really chilly here today. I'm cold. In the throne room, the Doctor is playing backgammon with the card. Yeah, he's become like a little friend to him.
My game? You're too good for us at backgammon. Oh, the Empress!
Ta-da! As the Empress approaches, the Doctor rises and bows to her.
Winning, my love? One wins, one loses, my dear.
The Great Khan is far too modest, milady.
You're not wagering, are you? You know how it affects your gout. We are more like that of our lamented grandfather, Genghis. Did you hear of him?
Genghis Khan? No, I didn't.
Oh yeah, Genghis Khan.
Nothing frightened him.
I didn't realise that they were relatives to him.
Well, one more game then, and if you win, you can take it all back again.
And if you win?
TARDIS.
If I win, perhaps I could have my caravan back again.
No, not that. No, take something else.
My TARDIS comes back to me.
Yeah.
Let's play at that stake. Yes, yes. Oh, go away.
It's Marco Polo, my lord.
Oh, Marco again.
One interruption. No. Enter!
Was that the Doctor that said that, or was that? Marco enters and starts to kowtow.
Be brave.
As my lord commands, the warlord Tagana has arrived in Peking.
Grant him an audience as soon as possible. We want to tell you something, Marco. We owe half of Asia to our friend at backgammon.
It is unusual for you to lose, my lord.
Ah, wheels of fortune, Marco. But our friend here made a truly royal gesture, which we have accepted, though it might upset you.
Yeah, take your gift.
Our losses against your gift.
Yep.
The caravan?
Oh, yes, of course.
But my lord...
Well?
Nothing, my lord. I will leave you to your game.
My throw! Yes, your throw.
Oh god, I hope it's going to come out the right way. It's not going to, is it? It's going to come out the other way. On the balcony outside, Barbara and Susan look out over the city. It must be so weird to be home, like away from home for so long.
They're playing backgammon for your caravan.
What?
If the Doctor wins, he has won back TARDIS.
Oh, Grandfather will win.
I hope so.
Made your gesture and given the TARDIS to the Khan, so he should let you go home. With any luck, we can go home too. So we'll all have what we wanted.
Good point, actually, yeah.
Yes, all except Pincho.
Yes, I'm afraid there's nothing we can do about her, Susan. Her future husband is already in Peking.
But what about Ian?
When is the wedding?
Tomorrow morning.
Oh my god.
The lord known as Ian and the Lady Pingcho are being held under guard.
Why?
They're accused of stealing the Khan's property.
The TARDIS?
Well, who accuses them?
Tagana.
The Doctor appears. Did he lose? He's lost, hasn't he?
Grandfather, you're not lost.
He gave me this, the consolation prize, a piece of his paper currency.
Oh, no.
Oh, Grandfather!
And you distinctly heard Tagana say that the Khan was his enemy?
Yes, Pingcho heard it as well.
Ling Tao, did you hear this?
No, my lord, I did not.
It's a pity.
You mean our word isn't strong enough against Tagana's?
Yep.
Ian must stand trial alone.
What?
Your husband-to-be has asked the Khan to excuse you.
Oh.
He promises to take you away from Peking as soon as the marriage ceremony...
For Pete's sake.
You are to be married tomorrow morning.
There's the TARDIS. Oh, I do hope they get it back somehow. Well, they obviously do, because there's future episodes. Maybe because they're turning Tigana in somehow, they might be able to do it. They won't be able to get into it anyway.
Ping Cho has been excused her complicity in the theft.
What crimes she committed were done under the influence of others.
Crimes? Who else was there?
The old magician, my lord, tried several times.
Were there other attempts to steal it? Marco did not mention them to us.
Is that not natural, my lord, that he would wish to guard them?
And he's going to try and turn him against Marco now as well.
Does not one's loyalty first lie with one's own kind?
Your point is taken, Lord Tigana. Marco, thank you for our gift.
Yes, you're now under arrest.
But when there were others, they were on our soil, therefore subject to our laws. Why did you not invoke them?
The caravan belonged to them, my lord.
He wanted to force you to let him return to Venice.
Yep.
You wanted to bribe us, Marco?
I guess he's not going to allow him to return to Venice.
Your gift has failed. It is ours because we won the right to keep it.
Oh.
Where's the key? Bring it to us after the banquet.
I hope he's going to give the key to the doctor, and the doctor will help him get back as well.
You also attend us after the banquet, Lord Tigana. We'll discuss the terms of our settlement with Nogai. But we'll be on guard against you.
What have I that the Khan should fear?
Because you betrayed them.
Power of persuasion.
Oh. Tigana he's a bad egg. Don't trust him. As Marco leaves the throne room, he leans back and closes his eyes in defeat. Why are they crying?
How shall we tell?
What?
Terrible and horrible.
Marco, Ping Cho, and Ling Tao enter.
A tragedy has occurred at the table tonight.
What?
Tragedy, my lord?
Your beloved husband-to-be drank a potion of quicksilver and sulfur and expired on the spot.
Oh, God.
Come into my arms, child. Let me share your grief. You're overdoing it, my dear. The child is dry-eyed. Oh, ungrateful wretch.
I grieve an old man's death as all would do.
Hmm.
But how can I weep for a love I have never known?
Yep.
Do you wish to return to your home in Samarkand?
Yes.
Or would you like to stay a while?
Return.
If I may, my lord, I would like to stay.
Oh, she's going to stay.
Your opinion of the travellers from a distant land?
They are my friends, my lord, as they will always be.
Thank you, Ping Cho. Wait, Marco. Let that young officer escort Lady Ping Cho to her quarters.
And he's going to kill her there or something. Khan smiles at Ling Tao, escorts Ping Cho from the room. Yeah, he's not going to let her go, is
She
he?
is forthright and honest. We trust her.
Oh, okay.
As we once did you.
I wasn't sure because she finds the other one's friends.
Dwelt upon your conduct, Marco. You have to prove yourself worthy of our trust. If you fail this to do, we take from you our patronage, banish you from our court, and let your enemies fall upon you.
Yeesh. Well,
You have the key of the caravan.
don't give it to him.
But
Don't
you
give
would
it
be
to
well
him.
advised to have the doctor with you when you open it.
Yeah, because you won't be able to open it otherwise.
Fetch him! No! Wait. Not until our audience with the Lord Tigana is concluded.
Okay.
I underestimated you, Tigana.
Tigana's a nasty piece of work.
You overestimated yourself.
Tigana turns and enters the throne room.
It's Tigana's game.
Well, we can be quite clear about that. He will conquer the world with the help of the TARDIS.
Honestly, after this, you wouldn't want to travel with the Doctor again, would you? Because you've been travelling way away from home. TARDIS has been captured and everything. You get home and you would go, phew, thank God we're back home.
I wish I could remember what it was the Khan said that upset Marco.
I'm sure Tigana was behind that banditry, but why?
Whatever double game Tigana is playing, he must have decided upon a long time before we appeared on the scene.
Yeah.
The Khan was furious because Nogai had moved his armies from Samarkand to Karakoram.
And that's why he delayed Marco Polo's caravan.
Why should Kublai Khan fear Nogai? He has an enormous army.
Kill the leader and where are you? What happens? It happens throughout your history time and time again.
Grandfather, do you mean to say Tigana's going to assassinate the Khan?
Exactly.
Never a good thing.
But then we must get to the Khan before Tigana kills him, otherwise...
I've had it.
It's too late. The Doctor indicates for Ian to move over to the door. They're going to distract the guard when he comes in so he can sneak past. He mimes how he would jump the guard. Oh, okay, right.
Get out! Open the door!
As the guard enters, the Doctor trips him and they run out. They should really have knocked him out because the guard can still chase after him.
Let's try down here.
They could run into the TARDIS. They've got the key. Have they got a key? They haven't got a key, have they? Come on, take him.
Take him back to his cell and keep him under close surveillance.
The messenger's just arrived. Nogai's army is marching on Peking.
Tigana's in the throne room with the Khan now.
Will you look? Somebody must protect him.
Your terms of peace are hard.
Those who rise against us must be humbled.
I promise Nogai to make an end of this matter.
No, Tigana draws his sword and lunges at the Khan. No! The Vizier throws himself in front. It's nerve-wracking just watching the images. If this had been real, like as in fully acted out still, would have been great. Marco finally disarms Tigana. Yes! He killed him. Yes! Guards rush in and surround the Khan. Tigana is dragged before him. Thank God.
Those who rise against us will be humbled.
Tigana impales himself on the guard's spear.
Take him away.
Wow. Guards drag Tigana's body away.
Doctor, take the keys, quickly.
Thank you.
Marco gives the doctor the TARDIS keys. Yes. Come on, go, go, go.
Susan?
Get in the TARDIS, all of you. Take Marco. Take Ping Cho. They're going to watch it and go, huh? And it just disappears. Come on. Thank God. They could be like...
I am sorry, my lord. I had to give them back their flying caravan.
If you hadn't, the old man would have wanted that backgammon. Flying caravan.
And disappearing caravan too.
There's something for you to tell your friends in Venice.
They would not believe half the things that I have seen in Cathay.
I feel like they should have dropped him back though in Venice.
But what is the truth? I wonder where they are now. The past or the future?
Or like this. Like their memories. Oh, you've been a while. I have missed this so much. I don't know what to expect. I've been stuck looking at still images. Maybe this is the same. Interesting. It's Tracy Island. The Sea of Death. Oh, written by Terry Nation. Terry Nation did... Oh God, what have I seen that he did? Look at that. That's so cool. The miniature, I love it. I want one. Technically I've got one up there. But...
Colour television.
Oh, but I have.
I heard apparently there was a deleted storyline. The Doctor was meant to go to the BBC to get colour TV or something.
Grandfather, I wonder where we are.
Well, one thing's sure, we're not at Southend. I thought I saw something move up there. Oh, probably just a shadow.
Well, let's go outside and have a look.
Nothing's ever just a shadow. Uh-oh. What are they? Are they meant to be ships or things? Oh, they're meant to just be things moving. I wasn't sure if they were meant to be miniatures, like submarines or something, or are they creatures or just ships? I'm liking the set design again.
It's beautiful.
It isn't frozen, is it?
No, impossible in this temperature.
Just the Sea of Death.
Do you think it's safe to go for a swim?
Oh, no, not at the moment, child. We don't know what sort of creatures might be lurking beneath its surface.
Or were they the creatures, maybe, that are in the newer episode with Jodie Whittaker? Can't remember their names. The fish-looking creatures. Mind you, they could have been older aliens. Sorry, newer aliens. How did they miss them?
It's so quiet.
Yes, it is.
Too quiet.
No birds or anything.
And there's nothing growing.
What do you make of this, Chesterton?
What is it?
Glass.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
Crystal glass. Yeah, crystal glass.
Instead of sand, eh? Intriguing, my boy. Was the glass put here deliberately? And if so, why?
Well, sand is glass compacted. Oh, you know what I mean.
You gonna come in? No.
No, Susan, don't go in.
No,
the dog
Susan,
said don't go in. Oh, what is that? It's venom.
What is it?
It's a creature.
Some sort of acid.
But it was so fast. It just seemed to dissolve. I was going to paddle in it.
Yeah, don't. You might have a foot left.
You've got some more shoes back at the ship, haven't you?
Oh, so that was her. That was her shoes.
I can't put those on. They're much too big for me.
Just be really careful, Ian.
Give you lovely corns, those will.
17 boots, ain't it?
Surprisingly, they fit her quite well.
This is a tidal pool.
Yes, I agree.
As in, so the whole sea is like that.
Eyes up with the glass beach, doesn't it?
Then everything out there
is dead.
is acid too. A sea of acid.
Yep. No, he can't get in the TARDIS. Can he? They're not... He's like, what is this doorknob? I've never seen such a thing.
I've never come across anything like this before. Susan wasn't harmed anyway.
No, almost, though.
If you'd had your shoes on, my boy, you could have lent her hers.
I did.
You mustn't get sloppy in your habits, you know. Good gracious.
They were ships.
A one-man submarine?
Yeah, submarines, yeah. It's good timing.
I don't know whether it's occurred to you, Doctor, but this means this place is inhabited.
Yeah.
Hey, let's see what it is.
Well, it's a submarine, Doctor.
Doctor, there's another one over here. And there's something inside it.
Oh, one of the creatures is still there. She's going to scream, isn't she, again? Oh, she can see the footprints. Yeah. The fishy footprints.
Grandfather!
She's going to get captured. Don't follow it, no. When there's an alien or something unknown, don't follow it. Great. Oh, they look like... They're like ants, but with Teletubby heads. What the... Tinky Winky!
Oh.
It's a protective suit.
Oh, so that's the suit.
It's similar to a human being.
Yes, but how did it get out?
Kind of makes sense that they would have a suit because of the acid and stuff.
You mean the acid got in? Poor devil.
Yeah, that was it. Devil reminded me. The Sea Devils. I thought that's what they could have been.
Look at that fantastic building.
Because Legend of the Sea Devils was the one I was thinking. That's cool.
A little visiting, I think.
They're not going to find it, though. It's going to be really interesting when we change TARDIS team, because I'm so used to this one now. And I've been getting through these a little slower than what I expected. So, no! Susan, run! Run, 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 run! Dare.
Inside anywhere.
Oh, wretched child, now where's she...
You'll hear her scream.
Your boots. There are Susan's footprints in the sand here.
Here's sand here and glass on the beach. I'm beginning to think that sea of acid is a defense barrier.
Yeah, it could be.
All visitors are unwelcome.
Yes, it would seem so.
We must find Susan. She may have gone to have a look at that building.
She may be in danger. Yeah, run. Oh, Susan. Well, we meant to see the human on the other side of the door. Sorry. Probably, yeah. It was the Doctor. He time-travelled.
Look at the joins in the blocks, Ian.
Doors.
It's marvellous, isn't it?
Yes, well now, before you two get carried away,
I mean, that kind of thing in real life is interesting as well, how pyramids were built.
We go different ways and meet back at the furthermost point.
Best idea.
Off you go now.
Off you go.
Did you hear that?
Yes, it was Susan. Come on.
Oh, they're very dodgy doors to just open like that. But you're about to get sucked into one as well, Doctor. Yep, that. Interesting. You lean on the wall or you're about to go in yourself. She'll accidentally lean on the wall, maybe?
I've sworn I heard her.
We certainly heard something. Well, can't be sure it was Susan, of course.
Well, I am sure.
Goes to lean on the wall, does a Del Boy. Play it cool, Trig. Play it cool. Straight through the door.
Play it nice and cool, son. Nice and cool, you know what I mean?
Be careful. That's not a statue. It's a Teletubby. What are they? Monks? Why did he just see her and just go, okay, careful, Susan, look. Look. It's a Teletubby in a scuba diving thing. No! No! It's like, I'm sorry. Don't worry, I'm sorry. Oh, what? Huh? Was he saying help? Was he trying to say help or something?
I've just been all around and I couldn't find a door anywhere.
What you got to do is just lean on them.
Back at the ship waiting for us. He's
not there now, because he's just gone through.
Ian?
Yeah. Ian. Do, do, do. Like that with the monks behind or whatever they are. Wasn't there a monk storyline in the newer ones as well? Are they linked to this? Are they the same monks?
The next thing I knew, he fell dead in front of me.
So they found her.
He was wearing a suit similar to the one we found on the beach. The man wearing the monk's habit lives in this building.
So the men from the glass submarines are intruders like us.
Yeah. And the monks? We got the monks right as well.
Maybe we're to be killed too.
I shouldn't worry too much about that. That young schoolmaster friend of yours is very resourceful. Whilst he's free, our chance of rescue is still good.
Ian better be safe.
He isn't free. He was captured before I was.
Yeah. Somewhere in there. Well, those things are after everyone, aren't they? Help, help. Yes! And now the monks should be on their side. Push him! I mean, if there was a door, it would be a lot easier, but... Oh, okay, there is. I love that. Into the sea of acid.
In a way, this is my home.
Can't be a monk, though. They're talking. Mind you, he did help them.
But until I knew otherwise, I had to treat you as potential enemies. The Void were trying to penetrate the walls.
The Void?
The man you... I'm alone.
He's alone? What is it? He's the one guy that we've seen this entire time. Can't be. We've seen about 3 of them. I like the doors, though. Funky glass doors.
There's another one.
He's alive.
Yes, I want to know more about this planet.
That reminds me of Jodie Whittaker's TARDIS design.
And all our knowledge culminated in the manufacture of this, the conscience of Marinus. Marinus, that is the name of our planet. At first, this machine was simply a judge and jury that was never wrong. Finally, it became possible to radiate its power and influence the minds of men.
Like an AI technological god.
What was wrong or right, the machine decided for them.
Kind of like in Logan's Run, the computer.
A man named Yartak found a means of overcoming the power of the machine. He and his followers, the Voids, were able to rob its... Violence is alien to them.
If it had fallen into the hands of the Voids, they could have controlled Marinus. Why didn't you destroy it?
Instead of destroying it, we removed the 5 key microcircuits.
Oh.
What did you do with
them?
them?
And then split them up across the planet.
One of them I kept. There it is.
Right.
The other 4 and put in places of safety all over Marinus.
Yeah. God, it's like Harry Potter. Gotta go and find the Horcruxes.
Would mean that your machine is irresistible and you can overcome and control the Voids again.
Surely there must be someone you can send for these keys.
All my followers have gone.
Yeah, because he said he's the only man, so maybe they can go and find them.
I sent my daughter.
But is it a good idea, though?
She has not come back. Now your coming has brought new hope. Yes.
You can go and find them.
You must find the keys for me.
I love that. He said it almost identical to how I did. You can go and find the keys.
I felt terrible leaving that old man.
Yeah, but he's been alone. He's been alone for a while, so...
Well, don't just stand there. Come along, keeping me waiting. What about it?
Oh, is there a force field?
Some sort of invisible barrier.
No, the man's put the force field up, or to say, you have to help me. Like a bribery. You help me and I'll remove the force field. It's a cool idea, though.
There aren't any corners to it.
No, of course there wouldn't be. No. The molecules would be at their weakest. You know, I think a force barrier...
Force field? Yeah.
I'm sorry you forced me into keeping you from your ship, but your refusal to help me left me no alternative.
It's the voice of God.
If you help me find the keys of Marinus, I will let you have free access to your machine. If not, you will stay on the island
forever.
The choice is yours.
Choice? What choice?
I was going to say, there's not really much choice in that, is there?
Your ship will be available to you when you return.
Purely simply blackmail.
Exactly.
Don't let's go through all that again. Let's just get on with the job.
Perhaps you will bring me news of my daughter.
I don't know if you're going to see her.
You think I'm going to travel across that acid sea in one of these primitive submersibles? You're very much mistaken.
I am going to give you a device which will enable you to move from place to place.
Oh God, don't make it a remote control, please.
Except that this will enable you to cross space, not time.
Oh, is it like one of those wrists that Captain Jack has in the newer ones? Imagine if it was. And they move.
You're programmed to the same destination. You have only to twist the dial once.
Oh, wait.
Like this?
Is one of them. That's so cool.
If when you return you find the Void have taken this building, do not let them get the keys. Destroy them.
Well, so destroy the keys, but you need the keys. Don't you? That's cool.
Sake of all my people, I hope you succeed.
So Ben, it probably turns out that he's actually evil. The Voids are good people. It's probably not. I was just like thinking completely different. It's a Void. Look out behind you. It's a giant ant, Teletubby. Uh-oh. I want to figure out if they are the ones.
Where's Barbara? She should be here now. Barbara!
Does anybody know? Please let me know in the comments. Are they meant to be the same...
Travel dial.
Travel dials.
There's blood on it.
Uh-oh. Don't give me that. Next episode, The Velvet Web. feel like in my spare time I'm going to be listening to this tune constantly. The Doctor Who theme tune. I've been listening to like remixes of it and stuff. I'm going to do it even more now. Yeah, Terry Nation. I need to look that up.
Barbara's travelled her. There's blood on it.
Yes, I can't imagine why Barbara left of her own free will.
She wouldn't have, yeah.
No, it seems there's only one conclusion.
She's been taken.
Whatever it is lives behind that door must have taken her by force.
Good point. Yeah. Oh, there's a light shimmering. You see it at the top of the door.
I see. I'm sure it's a mistake. Oh.
What is that place? It's like it's another time. It looks Roman. That looks nothing like the place we just saw a second ago.
I don't believe it.
Yeah.
Ian.
Huh?
Susan.
She looks great. It's like she's been there for years.
We saw your travel guide. There was blood on it. I know that was silly.
That was 4 weeks ago.
And I seemed to be falling through space. I got frightened and tried to tear it off my wrist.
Oh.
Will you get some food for my friends?
Where are they? They just...
You may be seated.
Your Royal Highness is most gracious.
Lady Barbara. Queen Barbara.
Hey, this is great.
She fits right in with the style, doesn't she?
I see. Is it a pomegranate?
Yeah, it's just strange how this is all there.
Whatever we'd expected, it certainly wasn't anything like this.
I mean, all the things behind her smoking, and they're weird.
You'd love a dress made from one of these.
Well, that's what they're here for.
I feel like quoting John Hurt. Was it John Hurt in Harry Potter when he goes, curious?
Curious. Very curious.
God, they got food. Making me hungry.
I'm starving.
It's probably all made of wax or something.
What's the matter? Don't you like it?
It's just weird.
He's shown me the menu.
It's just really strange.
Go on, Ian, have one.
No. See, I don't know the price yet.
Yeah, they're all going to pass out apart from Ian because he's not eating or something.
Kitchen delicious.
Because something's in the food.
We've got a visitor.
Ah, so I was thinking Monty Python. Bigus. Yeah, not going to say the next bit.
I apologize for intruding, but I wondered if there was anything you wanted.
Kind of looks like him as well.
Who do we have to thank for all this?
Well, me.
Our people are perhaps the most contented in the universe. Nothing they desire is denied.
Just noticed a really weird shot a second ago of Ian. That was odd.
I will not have to take advantage.
She takes no advantage, truly. Our one wish is to fulfill your every need.
Yes, but it's odd.
Have you no wish?
He wishes his ship back and to go.
A well-equipped laboratory.
It will be arranged. It will?
Really?
Now, as it is late, I suggest you sleep.
It's like magic.
You will learn everything about Morpherton.
Well, we should look forward to that.
Yes, even if you're not serious about the laboratory, we're very grateful.
But I am serious.
Morpherton is a strange place.
Charming young man, yes.
Yes, they're going to give me my lab. I mean, it's awfully nice of them, but...
Oh, dear me, I'm tired, you know.
I think the excitement's been too much for Susan, too.
I'm right. They've drugged their food. She's now asleep. She's now going to feel tired, let me guess. Ian's fine, though. He's not eating anything.
Me? No, not at all. I think it's all marvellous. How rich and powerful do you have to be to give things away free?
Exactly. Wait until the morning. It's all fake.
Certainly very different here. You notice that man's eyes?
Now, what about them?
No,
He didn't blink once.
Is it all fake? Are they the Vords in disguise? This is all an illusion. Or that thing. That thing is casting this projection, this illusion.
Suppose it could be worse.
Yeah, it could be. Don't fall asleep, Ian. Please, don't fall asleep. Or they're going to think he's asleep and then come in. No, don't fall asleep. Oh, I do not like that. I've got shivers. Oh, that's creepy. What is it doing to the... Hey, I've got shivers. What are you doing? I'm just putting a little candle on top of their head. What is that? Is that like a mind reading device? Going to read their thoughts. I don't like that. Oh dear. Get it off everybody's head. Get it off their heads. Barbara, get off their heads. No. Yeah, do it. Go, 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 go. Oh god, what, did they realise that she was awake and then did that? Or is that thing just to initiate everything else?
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Look at these exquisite glasses.
I don't feel like it's what you think it is.
We must leave some for Barbara when she wakes up.
Really is
Yeah,
having a
okay.
deep sleep, isn't she?
Maybe that's why they put that.
Oh, this, I don't know, just a sort of mild irritation on the forehead.
I only mention it because I have rather a sore spot here myself.
Yeah, she's like, oh, I do too.
About is my dress.
It's
Beautiful, look.
They'll start becoming like them.
Barbara.
And it's almost like that machine that we saw earlier. Yeah, she remembers everything, they don't.
What's happened?
I mean, they look weird, don't they?
What's the matter?
Well, look. Look around you. Can't you see?
Oh, wait. Everything around is different. It's the forest or something around them, isn't it? And they're seeing it as it's all luxurious and everything.
Here, drink
Yeah.
this.
No, it's filthy.
Barbara.
Yeah, they're warping their minds.
Just
You really
a
are
dirty old
clumsy.
mug.
This is so cool.
And the room.
The idea.
Why have they changed it?
It's the same, Barbara.
No, it isn't. And this terrible dress and the furniture.
What's happened to her?
Why can't you see it? It's all changed.
Get a hold of yourself.
They think it's the same.
Try to see the truth.
Yep.
Don't be afraid. Look.
I love
Look,
that.
they pop in my dress.
The idea of this.
Dirty. Dirty rags.
These people are very kind to us. They've given us everything.
They've given you nothing. I don't know what they've done to you, or why it hasn't worked on me.
Mind warping.
So I must before it's too late.
How, though? They're going to wait until that evening and...
Now, perhaps he can convince you.
He's going to be aboard, isn't he? Oh, no, he isn't. Oh, okay. He knows.
He knows it's failed on me.
Mm-hmm. Is that right? What was with his head just then?
Aren't you feeling well?
His head's going to
Take you to our physician.
No.
Please, I only want to help you.
No.
No!
Sure something went up with his head halfway through.
She's overwrought. I'll deal with it. You stay here.
I think they might have done some repair work on the episode because earlier Ian's face looked like an image that was placed over his head as well. But it's an old episode, so that it's more than likely they have done that kind of thing. Good on you, Barbara. Although the guy is going to be after you. Run. He's cool. That was so close. Oh, he knows you're there and he's about to go back through again. No, you're locked in. Barbara. What on earth are they?
One of the women has resisted the power of the mesmerer.
The mesmerer?
The girl, Sabitha.
She has failed us and must be punished.
You should have had a sticky thing on the head.
We will give them the final exposure to the mesmerer.
And what of the one that has escaped?
She has seen the...
His face through the reflection.
Find her and destroy her.
No, don't destroy her, you snail person. Careful. Get away from the door. Actually, they don't even realise that she's in there anyway. What? Has she failed on it as well? Or they've let her go? Just going to turn around and scream.
You're the girl who put the discs on our foreheads.
Yeah, because she's failed.
I am to be punished. Tell me all you can about this place. I am to be punished.
She's still under the...
Form of deep hypnosis.
Yeah.
I am to be punished.
I am to be punished.
She is now under deep sedation.
Well, are they going to try and trick them into thinking that another girl is her? It's not going to be the laboratory. They're going to think it is, and it's just an empty room. Or
Ever seen anything like it? Isn't that a cyclotron?
Oh, yes.
Nothing in the room.
Usual.
Look at this. We've got some test tubes.
I can have instruments like these.
They really can do it, eh?
So wonderful. Anything, even a dustbin lid.
Where did you get this? It's mine.
Oh, that's her wrist thing, isn't it? The time thing.
Does the name Arbitan mean anything to you?
Arbitan.
Arbitan?
Nope.
Please try to remember.
What's Arbitan?
He sent me here.
Was that the name of the guy earlier? Arbitan?
Can't remember.
The older guy.
Your father?
Oh, she's the girl they're after. Oh, God. I completely forgot about that part of the story.
They are sleeping soundly.
Yeah, they're like brains attached to snails' eyes.
All resistance will have ended. They will remember her no more.
Don't like this.
We can use the younger one's strength with the haulage gangs. As for the child, she must be trained rapidly.
Right, okay, they're going to put Susan in place of the daughter.
As soon as it is light, a thorough search must be made. If you fail, you will be killed.
I just love the their faces through the glass. It's just so distorted.
I can't remember anymore. I feel so sleepy.
Yeah, because you're coming out of it. No, you're not meant to be down there. Hide, yeah.
You are to come with me.
Yeah, so what is... No! Get your hands off of her. Yes! You go, girl.
I must find the others and try and convince them. I'll come back for you.
I'm trying to see what that was round her neck. Oh, it's the key. Is it one of the keys? I think one of the keys they're after for the machine.
Ian. Oh, thank heaven.
Oh no, has he been...
I thought they must have got to you.
They have, because he's not hugging her properly.
Ian?
Yeah.
You must be the one who escaped.
No.
I must take you to them.
No. Ian, snap out of it. Knock him off the side.
So, she has been caught.
It's disgusting.
Yeah. Yeah, they are. They're brains with eyes.
Our brains outgrew our bodies. It is our intelligence that has created this.
My brain is so big.
People do act as machines for you.
Body is the most flexible instrument in the world.
It is.
I'm to become one of your slaves.
No. You have seen the truth of our city. You must be destroyed.
No. You can't destroy Barbara.
Ian!
No! Ian, no! Yes!
Kill.
That's it, knock it all off. Destroy it.
Kill her!
Yes! Come on, Barbara, smash the thing. I mean, they remind me of that Steve Martin film with the brains. Well done, Barbara.
Where are we? Where? Barbara!
I mean, that was over far quicker than I expected. I thought it was going to go on for more than that.
It's all right now.
I hope so. I mean, I wouldn't be so sure, but...
They're burning the city.
Yes, I don't blame them.
Oh, God.
Seeking their revenge, are they, poor creatures?
Causing havoc, yeah, because they're now seeing it for what it is.
Where's Susan?
Oh, we're all meeting here. She's bringing Sabitha and that young man, Altos.
Okay.
I questioned him, and there's no doubt about it. He's one of Arbitan's couriers.
They're coming with us.
Yes, he's going with you, certainly. I found these travel dials.
What did you mean Altos is going with you?
I will explain it all in good time.
Yeah. Oh, is he trying to give him a diversion, maybe?
Now, we have one key, and there are 3 more to find.
Oh, so they're going to split up.
I was sent by Arbitan, I and a friend called Iprim.
Arbitan hadn't heard from either of you.
Yeah.
We must presume something has happened to your friend Iprim.
May just be that he couldn't reach the key. It lies somewhere in the city of Millennius.
Millennius? It's interesting they're going to different places.
I shall try and find out what's happened to your friend Iprim.
Do you know how to adjust the dial, Grandfather?
Yes, Altos has shown me how to adjust just mine.
I really like this. Like a little adventure of...
Don't you see, it's better if we split our forces. As for me, well, I'm going to a well-ordered society.
Why do I feel like he's up to something?
I was wondering if we should fix the time to meet.
Say 5 days.
5 days?
Perhaps you better give us another 2, just in case of possible delays.
Wow, this is a massive story.
I wish you well, Doctor.
Thank you, my dear. Now, off you go.
Goodbye, Grandfather.
Goodbye, my child.
Susan!
And that was it.
She should have waited for us.
Now, quickly, you must go and follow her.
I love this. The idea of them going to random little places. Because it gives them such a chance to explore and expand. Oh, God.
Stop it!
What is it? It sounds like screams or laughs or bees.
Go away!
Don't go nuts. Oh, it's the screaming jungle. Awesome! I am so looking forward to part 3. And it's so wonderful to get back to moving image Doctor Who. Saves my brain from trying to figure out what was going on. The screaming jungle. Ah, welcome to the jungle.
Go away! Susan! Oh, go back!
What is it?
Oh, so she's there now. Right. Yeah, because they were meant to, she went on ahead without them, without waiting.
Well, what did you see?
What's the matter?
Susan, answer me.
They were screaming.
There could be animals in this jungle around us.
No!
I wonder if maybe she can only hear it?
Try and tell us what it was you heard.
It was horrible!
It was like screaming cats and dogs kind of sound. Screaming people.
This is a dead place.
We had the Sea of Death before.
He must be on the other side of this wall.
Some sort of an archway.
Oh, yeah.
Look at these creepers.
I thought he was on about what was through there, so... Because look, you can see
I
kind
didn't
of
want to stay until the last possible moment.
pillars and that.
I don't like to say goodbye.
No, I know.
None of us like to say goodbye.
Take us the best part of a day to hack that little lot down.
Waste the day.
The best thing we can do is take a walk around these walls.
Oh, yes, that would be wise. Then we might find another entrance.
Susan and I will stay here.
But don't do anything until we get back, eh?
It's like the ruins of a city, like a lost civilization.
Do wish Ian wouldn't treat us like Dresden, China.
I think it's nice the way he looks after us all the time.
Yeah, he's like the dad of the group. Barbara's like the mum.
How are you feeling now?
Oh, I'm all right, thank you.
What did happen?
Screaming.
It was a sound, a noise like tapping and whirring, all mixed up with a sort of screeching.
Yeah.
I've heard it before.
Where?
Well, that's just it. I can't remember. I just recognize it as being something evil.
Where did she hear it before? Maybe she heard it on her... Isn't she from another planet? She's not... Unless they rewrote that. Do you remember way back when in the first episode?
It's a funny old place, isn't it?
At least in the pilot, she was an alien. I don't know if they rewrote that for the actual first episode. Uh-oh. Is that like Living Ivy? Or whatever that is.
It isn't half as dense as it looks.
Move your legs.
Sure we could get through.
She's about to be pulled. Or... It's like that. It's like bindweed.
It must have fallen on you from the tree.
No, it didn't. It's alive.
Stop it.
It's alive.
It was trying to twine around me.
It was just your imagination. It couldn't move by itself.
Oh, but it did, Barbara. It's coming to get you, Barbara.
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
I've said that a billion times now. I should stop.
You can move some of these back quite easily. Yes. What is it?
I'm not sure.
Well, it's like a machine.
There's a statue at the end of the tunnel, an idol or something.
Is it a statue though, or a person?
Be careful, Barbara. Barbara.
Careful you don't accidentally press your wrist as well.
Barbara.
Is she gone?
Are you all right?
What is that? Oh, it looks a bit like a sea devil, doesn't it? Mate, was I right when it was the Legend of the Sea Devils? Like the...
Oh, please don't go any further.
The sea devils are in those suits.
I can see it now. It's a big, grotesque statue.
Oh, there's no other way in, Susan.
Ian, thank goodness you're here.
Where's Barbara?
She's gone down here.
She's gone in.
Get what are you
back
doing?
here.
I told you to wait until we got back.
I thought there was a way through.
Someone's about to take you, I think. No, there's real hands. You're about to be grabbed by that.
No, it's all right. I can reach it.
No, don't. They're real hands.
Barbara's found the micro key. Oh, can you manage?
Yes,
No, she can't. Yes, it was a key that was round her neck early in the previous episodes. So it's not meant to be human hands. I like that. It's meant to be...
Help me! Help me!
No! How the heck is he going to get her back?
You see what happened?
Yes. Perhaps there's a hidden spring.
No.
Oh, we must get inside.
Yes, but how?
Through the air vents.
Oh, let's get out in the open. I can't sink in here.
Or through the grates and the floor. What's that? Oh, is that the key?
That idol thing was on some sort of a pivot.
Wait.
She found the micro key.
Oh, I don't care about
okay.
that now.
Right.
Anything that matters is getting Barbara out of there.
I thought maybe he was going to be a plant from the previous world to take all the keys.
Well, Barbara was wearing her travel dial, wasn't she?
Yes, none of us had taken them off.
Then as long as she wasn't injured when she was trapped, she can escape whenever she wants.
But how would she know?
Well, I'm sure she would have thought of that.
But she may not have taken advantage of it yet.
But if she was in danger, she'd have to use her travel dial.
It's turning again.
Coming back round without her there.
Now the arms are open.
Well, that means it either must have released her or she's escaped.
Go in after her.
She may have been injured.
And then you can tell
But
her.
if she used her travel dial and's gone on to the next destination, we don't know what danger she may be in there.
Well, we must cover all possibilities.
Go in after her. If she's not there, then to use your travel dial.
You better go on ahead with Susan and Altos.
Yes, that's wise. I think it is the wisest course.
He's just like, I don't want any trouble. He's going to go in
If
after
that
her.
idol works once as a trap, no reason why it shouldn't work again.
Good man. I would have done the same. But...
If there's no sign of Barbara, I'll follow you as quickly as I can.
Well, if that's settled, there's no point in delaying.
He's such a coward. I don't want to go anywhere other than to be safe.
Look after her, Altos.
Take care, my friend.
I want to trust them, but I don't know.
Here.
Oh.
You better put this on your chain with the other one. We don't want you losing it somewhere in outer space.
That would be terrible. I think that's safe enough.
I mean, Altos has gone off with Susan. It's fake, let me guess.
This isn't it.
What?
It's just an imitation. Look, Ian.
Am I right in thinking
This
that...
edge is a fraction shorter.
I reckon he's got the real one. He's given a fake one.
Genuine variation in the original micro keys?
No, they all look absolutely
And
identical.
he's-
So this one must be an imitation.
Faking being, yes, I'm okay. He's secretly finding them.
You go on ahead with the others and tell them I'll follow as soon as I find the real micro key.
I'm probably...
Off you go.
I like that. They're not in the shot and you hear pop and she's just gone. Either that or it's sending out a fake one because it knows what they're trying to do. And that's it. It just takes them through and then lets them go. Okay. Odd. Look at that. It's like the Black Knight from Monty Python.
'Tis but a scratch.
'Tis but a scratch. Careful, that thing's about to grab you. Yep, you just activated it. Careful, behind you, behind you, behind you.
Ian, behind you! You're not hurt?
No, just a bit shaken. Barbara, if you hadn't shouted...
If you hadn't turned up in another half an hour, I was going to turn the travel dial.
Good you remembered.
That micro key you found, it was a fake.
What?
Yeah.
The real one must be in here somewhere.
Okay, maybe that was it.
The whole place
maybe.
is one big booby trap. It's full of things like that statue.
The doorway looks a good place to start. Any idea where it leads to?
No.
To Oz.
Well, that's a likely place to hide a key.
The wonderful Wizard of Oz.
These vines are everywhere. Seem to be crawling all over the building.
Not only the vines, it's all vegetation. Look at that wall.
Yeah, it's all overgrown as if no one's lived there for years.
To be trying to get in.
It's a lie. It won't let you in if it doesn't want to let you in, but...
Oh, it's pretty solid.
Knocks on the wall. Hello? Who's there?
I saw some iron bars in an alcove down there.
Yeah, that could work. She's going to be taken in now, isn't she? Someone's just going to come out. Grab her. On the wall. The thing's moving. Who be that? Oh, is he another one of the monks? Is that the man? Hello?
Ian?
I'll be right with you.
No, it's open. Don't go in up. Don't go in without him. But that monk is another one. No, again. Why do I feel like she's always the one that gets captured? What on earth is that? No, it's a ceiling that comes down on her that's got spikes on it. No! Run! Go, 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 go! Forget the bar! Oh, okay. Oh, great. Blooming fantastic. I mean, as if that wasn't much of a trap before, but...
Help me, Ian!
I'm hoping that monk comes in and goes, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realise that was going to get a human. Or not. Maybe not. Because he's there by the door a minute ago. See? He isn't helping at all. Please help. Is he stopping it? There you go, he's stopping it. Just really be like, oh, I'm sorry, I thought it was...
Why have you come in search of the keys? Who are you? What interest have you in the keys?
Look, let me go.
Are you a Vord?
No.
You do not resemble their race, and yet...
Arbitan sent us.
How can you prove it?
Is there any way? His daughter...
On my wrist.
Oh god, don't show him the bloody travel dial. He'll take it off you. To get
I will
away.
examine this.
No.
And if...
Now he's going to use it.
correctly with a proper journey program, I shall know that you speak the truth.
No, because he's going to say, what's the proper journey dial? And then...
Complete journey.
What have you done with Ian?
He's just going to use it now to get back, isn't he? Yes, Ian, well done.
Oh, help me!
Serves you right.
Barbara, you all right?
Yes.
Although he's probably just trying to be careful, to be fair.
Help! Help me!
To be fair, I would have helped him as well, but he was being a bit of a twit. Careful, Ian.
Thank you.
Thank you, Phil.
The jungle is coming. When the whispering starts, it's death, I tell you.
That was what Susan heard.
Ian.
Tell us more about the whispering. Oh, God.
Not stay here.
Where is the micro key?
The idol. I put a false key.
Oh, okay, he did put a false key there. Good.
When the false key was taken, I put my traps in motion. Only those worn by Arbitan could avoid.
Where is it? Where's the real one?
He's getting weaker, Ian.
Tell us.
I haven't long to live, have I?
No, but how can we help?
Is the micro key?
Closer. DE302.
DE302.
What do you mean? I don't understand.
Quickly, the darkness, the whispering will start.
Was it maybe a code for something? And that's it, he's gone. Brilliant. DE302. Presuming it is a code, or maybe a chessboard where you've got to put the...
What do the numbers and the letters mean?
That line up to each other, maybe?
Into a safe? Let's go and see.
DE302. O2. O2 could be like, yeah, oxygen, and then DE3 could be...
It is a safe.
It's a combination, what is that?
E302.
Hello. It's only got the letters on. Perhaps the figures with a number of turns.
Yes.
No.
It doesn't work.
I wondered if it was to do with O2 would be, yeah, air, and DE3. I don't know what that would be. But...
Well, I suppose he could have hidden the combination somewhere.
There's also a possibility that he didn't mean the safe at all.
Yeah.
Judging by the traps and decoys around here, I should think the...
It's a game, you've got to figure it out.
We must go over this room inch by inch.
See, I would love this kind of thing. It's almost like an escape room.
I'll start over here.
It's basically what this is. To do with that, DE302.
Ian, I've been trying to think back.
There's a lot of plants.
Darkness, the whispering will begin. Whispering? I wonder if that's what Susan heard.
I don't know, I think he was rambling. It didn't mean anything. I'm hoping to find a lead in here. It's a diary of his experiments. Biology seems to have been his field as far as I can make out.
DE3.
Nature has a fixed tempo of destruction. Water dripping on a stone may take 1,000 years to produce any sign of wear.
Well, that's not very original.
It is if you could speed up everything.
Hmm.
The wear on the stone could happen in one day. He ends up by saying, the growth accelerator has changed nature's tempo of destruction entirely.
Was that the reason why the vines can move so quickly? Because the growth accelerator is...
No, it's quite dark outside.
DE302.
We look through this one.
No.
It'll be the one with the answer, probably. Shit. That's the screaming, isn't it?
What's that?
I don't know. It sounds like whispering.
Oh, I see what she means about the whispering and the screeching and stuff.
He said it would begin when darkness came. This must be what Susan heard.
Yeah.
Oh, what's called?
Someone trying to get in.
You said that when we were outside, about the jungle.
But it couldn't, Ian. It couldn't.
It's the jungle.
Look!
Uh-oh. It is.
Barbara, don't you see? Tempo of destruction!
Destruction 3.
Now the whole process has been accelerated!
Oxygen 2.
Yes!
Oh, God. The place isn't built very well, is it? But presumably it's broken in many times before and he's... No. Yeah, presumably he's patched it all up, but...
Look, Barbara! Of course! It's a chemical formula!
Aha!
The micro key's in one of these jars!
I was right! I didn't know what DE3 was, but yeah, O2 being oxygen. Oh, I'm a genius, I say. A genius! There you go. Yeah, I'm no good at stuff like that, so I wouldn't have a clue what DE3 was, but...
Barbara, you found it! Let's get out of here, quickly! Turn your travel dial!
That was cool. We travelled with them. And now they're in the freezing cold.
Wind's going right through me. We must move.
I can't move, Ian. I'm too cold.
Barbara, you've got to.
Come on, move and you'll be warmer.
If we don't find shelter, we don't stand a chance.
I love that they're doing one episode, like one place per either of these episodes. It's perfect. Doctor Who!
Get up, Barbara. We must keep moving.
Yeah, because you'll be warmer if you keep going, yeah. They're both going to pass out in the snow, aren't they?
Sleep. No.
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 What's the last thing? It must be very cold. That was in the Snows of Terror. I still love that these are written by Terry Nation. She's like, oh, it's not cold anymore, it's just a machine. Who's that? It's Kurt Russell. No, you arse. He's taken the key off them. Unless he's taken the key and he is going to save them at the same time. No, he's not. He's just leaving them out there. Unless he's going to look at the key and go, oh, this is the real thing. I bet, oh, yeah, okay, he has saved them. Right.
Don't be afraid. You're safe now.
I thought he just left them out there. Where's Ian?
Ian?
Yeah.
Where's Ian?
Now, your friend is here. He
Okay.
still sleeps. Your hand is slightly frostbitten. Put it in mine. You must help your friend like this, too. Rub the hand slowly. Like this. Like this. Understand?
Bit weird. He's like, my name's Hagrid.
You afraid of me?
No.
Last year, I broke the back of a wolf with my bare hands. I'm Vesa.
Most men fear me. There, see? Blood is beginning to return.
Thank you, but stop rubbing the hands.
Ian?
Is Ian okay?
Wake up.
Oh, my hands.
Yes, they're swollen with frostbite. Have to bring back the circulation slowly.
Never thought of doing that, though. Rubbing the hands slowly to get the warmth back.
Ah, you're awake. Good. Here, drink this.
What is it?
Thank you.
After the other time, don't keep drinking random stuff that people give you.
Do we have you to thank for saving us on the mountain?
Yes.
And a difficult journey getting you back to the hut.
Oh, we would have frozen to death.
Ah, the wolves have eaten you first.
Wolves?
Yes, there are more than ever of them this winter.
Fantastic.
They're even raiding the villages at night.
Are we in a village?
You're in a hut. Hello there. Name's Hagrid.
Would have died anyway if it hadn't been for the stranger.
Stranger?
Stranger.
Madman. Came in here early last night.
This is the doctor.
Gave him some furs and went with him up the mountain. He was searching for a couple of girls.
Altos.
Oh.
Did he say he was coming back?
Yes, it's getting nearly dark. He won't be able to get over the ledge at night.
Oh, we must go and help him.
Storm coming up. My furs are my living.
Look, I can't pay you for them. I haven't got any money.
The thing on your wrist looks valuable.
No, you can't give him that.
Yes, all right. Now, please.
No. Susan's not got hers now, has she either? Or did she grab it back? Because she gave it to the other guy.
Ian, Susan and Sabitha. Do you think you'll find them?
Is it on her arm? I don't think it is.
The village lies that way. When you get through the fir forest, you'll see the lights.
So what are they going to do now they've not got the thing?
I'll be back as soon as I can.
Oh, okay. So he's just going to come back with the stuff and then trade it back again for the watch, maybe? God, I wouldn't leave her there with him, though. Wakes up. Hello, darling. I'll rub your hand over. Oh, God, and now he's locking the door with her in there.
Ah, we're alone.
Oh, he'll be back. I know he will.
We'll see. We must fatten you up, eh?
What for? Don't like the idea of that. Let's fatten you up. Well, there was a wolf. Oh, it's the guy. Is that Altos? It's the guy that, you know. So he tied him up. This now he realises she's in danger.
They sound so close.
Ah, you're safe here. That door will keep anything out.
Wait, fatten her up? To feed to the wolves? Please tell me that Ian's going to come back. God, what's going to be in there? It's their watches.
Peter's chain.
Yeah.
What are you doing in that drawer?
What have you done with them?
Where did you get these? One of the girls was wearing this.
Don't give me those. They're worth money.
How did you get them?
There's a cave on the mountains where I store my traps. Found the two girls hiding there.
Yeah, and what have you done with
They're
them?
alive.
Maybe. That was yesterday. I gave them food and flint in return for these. I left them there.
Great, no one's got them now.
I can't afford to look after every fool that gets lost on the mountains.
They gave you all those things in the drawer.
Yeah.
Trinkets. Yeah, trinkets.
Yeah, but you don't know what they are.
He forced me to go up the mountain to look for these girls. Instead, we found you. And when we'd brought you back here, he wanted to go out again.
I don't believe you. You stole those things.
Did I?
I might have given you the wrist bracelets. But the keys and the chain...
Yeah, they wouldn't have gone without
Yes, I
those.
thought they were valuable.
What have you done with them? You didn't kill them.
You don't kill anybody in this country. The cold and the wolves do that.
Great, so they're out there somewhere. Like he is, Altos is just tied up.
What makes you think he will get back? He doesn't know what's in that bag I gave him.
Was it meat or something?
What did you put in it? Tell me!
Yeah, I bet it's meat or something to attract them.
He hasn't yet told me who tied you up. The trap. But he rescued us. Only because I forced him to. Barbara's back there with it. Alone.
Go and get it. Go and get her now. Now.
All right, can you stand? Yes.
Yep, now you're going to realise. Meat in the bag. Yep. God, I could have written this script. Yep, to attract them.
Those beasts could send meat a couple of miles away. Draw them like...
Just throw the meat to them.
Well, he's got a surprise coming to him, hasn't he?
There's nowhere you can run.
Get the door unlocked now.
Put that down.
Don't you
Good.
dare come near me.
I'm in no hurry. There's no one coming to help you.
You sure about that? Laugh of a wolf just went rah through the door. Should have thrown the meat at him so the wolf kept him. The other guy.
Look!
Is that the place?
About a quarter of a mile, I make it. I think we've got a chance.
I love that. It was just a little model though.
All right, I'll try.
It's brilliant. No. Chuck him into the fire. Bite him. Hold on.
You all right?
Yes, the girls are all right. They're in a cave in the mountain.
I meant them no harm, I swear it. I gave them food and flint to light a fire.
Treacherous! No, Altos. We want him unharmed.
Oh, great.
He's going to show us where the cave is.
Oh, he isn't going to show you where, is he? Oh, they're trying to make a fire.
There was hardly any wood left.
Great.
How long do you think we'll last here without any fire?
Just realised the walls are made to look like shiny rock, I think, but it's actually just plastic covered stuff.
Well, I'm sure it was this one. I could have sworn it.
Now I think you're lost.
Come on, let's try it.
You're gonna get lost.
When we get there, can I go back?
You're getting no promises out of me.
Because it could be anything beyond that ridge.
We'll just go back the way we came.
I got a bad feeling about this. Oh, they're there. They finally found it.
They're not here.
Where's the girls?
Look, there's been a fire. I told you I helped them.
They'll be there in a second, hopefully.
Is there another way out of these caves?
No, this is the only one.
And they must have gone in deeper.
No good, Sabitha.
No, they've gone in deeper.
Well, there's a rope bridge.
Be careful. Oh god, this can only end up bad.
Be careful.
Rope bridge is gonna break, isn't it? You're about to fall through.
Don't look down.
Oh god. I know it's only a set, but every time she screams it gives me the heebie-jeebies. Why do I feel like she's gonna fall through? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. That's a very dodgy bridge.
I just realised this wall isn't rock, it's solid ice.
That's the reason for the plasticky, shiny look.
I told you the truth when I said there were demons here. There are men who've seen them.
Well, who knows? You might be a man who's seen them too.
Be careful, just go across slowly. They're the demons, are they? They're probably traps.
Hang on, I'm coming over.
Careful, Ian!
Thank you. Put this round you.
The guy's gonna run off. Come on, you just let him stand there.
Ian, stop him!
No, you...
That's all, wait!
No! Wait there forever! There's no other way out.
Fantastic. How the heck are they going to do?
How do we get across?
I don't know. It's too wide to jump.
Or maybe we could find some planks and logs and lay them across.
Yes, all right. Let's go and look.
I'm hoping those people can help, or whatever they are. I think they're a trap, but...
All right.
What's that noise?
Altos! Look out!
Yeah, that. What is it?
This rock's the only thing that's supporting this block of ice.
Oh, right.
The only thing to do is to keep away from it. Keep down as you go under.
They're going to go through it, and it's just going to go...
That key's probably hidden somewhere here, inside the mountain.
Master!
We have no alternative.
Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, because there's these weird things who are just real humans in outfits, waiting.
Is this what you saw, Susan?
Yes.
But they seem so lifelike.
It's because they are.
These must be the demons that Vassor talked about.
I feel like they're gonna...
Look, right in the middle of the ice.
I wasn't sure if they were traps at first, you know, like...
Right in the middle of the ice. It's the key.
Yes. It couldn't be better protected, could it?
Huh. Suspended.
And 4 dead warriors.
They're not dead.
To guard it, eh? Each perfectly preserved.
Careful.
They certainly look frightening enough, don't they?
Pipe here. It runs right round the block of ice.
The dead, one of them had their eyes open a little while ago, so...
You can see it running underneath the ice. There's a sort of valve or something.
Or is that gonna...
What is it? Go on, Tony.
Was it gonna warm up the ice? And...
It's getting warmer.
Yeah. Thaw it.
The heat come from? It must be a volcanic spring.
I was just about to say, it's gonna be a volcano underneath, like, gets it warmer.
It's melting.
Quite quickly. While we're waiting for it to melt, let's go and see what we can do about that bridge.
Just be careful with those people. They're gonna grab the key, aren't they? Loving this so far.
Cold on the hands, isn't it? Careful.
Have to just drop it down the hole. No! What are we gonna do now?
Slide it along that one gently.
I mean, failing that, let's hope that... Failing that, let's hope that one of them stole one of the watch things from the drawer, or all of them.
Where are the girls?
I asked them to go and see how the melting process was coming along.
Oh god, they're going to be... Oh, has it defrosted them as well? Huh? Or has the key now been stolen?
The key.
Be careful.
Hey, look at these weapons. Wouldn't like to come across one of these in a battle.
Don't touch, don't touch. Yeah, now they're defrosted as well.
He's alive! He's alive!
It's alive!
Get out of here, run!
Careful.
Have you got the key? Yes, then run!
No, 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 no. Oh, God, that was close. They're like zombies. Get him to hit the ice above. It'll knock it down. Oh God, Susan, be careful. Don't mess up whatever you're doing, please. What's she doing? Making a trap, maybe? Careful. It's gonna fall.
Susan!
It's gonna break. It's gonna break. It's gonna break. Get back across. Get back, get back.
Take her weight, it can't have frozen solid yet.
No, 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 no. I mean, she's held on by that rope, I think, that she tied up a minute ago. I think that's what she was doing. It's gonna break. Yeah, smash down the ice, maybe above? Yeah. Oh God, Susan, be careful. Or maybe she'll get across, it will all break and collapse. Uh-oh. Oh, they've learned how to get through. Oh no. Right, so she managed to tie it back up on the other end. And when they're across, now they can get rid of it again. Yeah, undo it again. Well done. I think that's the same scream as well as earlier. Oh, don't tell me he's going to go straight over as well. Huh? What? I thought maybe they'd taken those. Stolen from the drawer. He doesn't know what they're for.
What? How did you get... We've come to collect our things, vessel. No!
Chuck out some meat.
Have we've all got our travel dials on?
I've missed the doctor in this story.
They're coming! The devil's on the mountain!
Boom! They're not there anymore.
Then I'm afraid you'll have to entertain them alone, vessel.
Oh God, unless he's going to run at them as well.
No!
No!
You hear? You stay or I'll kill her.
Take him with you, and then... What happened there? We got stabbed in the back, or? Yeah, by that thing. That was lucky.
The dials!
Come on, go. I love that. Wait, we're here a second ago. Where did they go? Who's that? What kind of time and place are they in? Is this where the doctor is, maybe? I think this was the... Look, behind you, behind you! Uh-oh. Man, it didn't hit him on the head. It's meant to. Who's that? It's not the doctor, obviously. They're making it seem like he did it, putting his hand on it. Huh? As if he's the one that stole the... whatever it is. He's dressed similar to the guy on the floor. Part of me was going, this is the voice of the Mr. Sentence of death, right? Yeah, I was thinking the guy on the floor was him before, and that's him after. Now he's a Mr. We're back. Episode 5. Yeah, so this is where we were. You gotta watch out, Ian, because someone's about to go on the head. Boom. There it is. Bum, bum, bum. And then someone places his arm on that. Yeah, puts it above his head and then places his other arm there, so. And who is that? And I joked in the last one, I said it was like the Mr. ones because he's dressed the same. Looks like a guard. Presumably, maybe it's a guard. Or someone dressed as a guard. The sentence of death. Looks very similar to the one on the floor, so I said it was like... So now he looks like he's broken in, stolen whatever it was, and he's now going to be in trouble for it. Oh God, they're going to be there, looking at you. Ah, so he's awake then. Or not. What was the point in putting his arm on the weapon, if they didn't see it?
Do you want to tell me where you've hidden it?
It's him.
My name is Terrell.
I'm an interrogator in the Guardian Division.
Mm-hmm.
You're well enough to talk?
Oh, my head's pretty sore.
It's you, sir, that did
What
it.
happened here?
I'm waiting for you to tell me.
I don't know much. I just came through that door.
It was unlocked?
It was ajar. Saw the body on the floor. I bent down to have a look and someone hit me on the head from behind.
Yep. Where's the others, by the way?
Could not have come through that door unless the guard on duty in here let you in.
It's open, I've already told you.
This is a maximum security vault.
He just went bing in, didn't he?
I've never been here before. However, you did get inside.
Yes.
Tricked the guard there, or you were in league with him.
What? What are you talking about? I told you how I got in.
And I'm recording all your answers. Are you going to tell me the truth?
As far as I can, but...
Name?
Ian?
Chesterton.
You are a visitor to this district?
Yes. Well...
I'm a teacher, science.
Thought so.
You know the purpose of the micro key?
Micro key? Oh, the little thing, yeah, that he was looking for.
It'd make my report complete if you would tell me how you got rid of the micro key.
I didn't get rid of it.
Yeah.
I never had it. I saw it in that glass case before someone hit me on the back of the head.
While you were unconscious, my men searched the room. They searched you and the body of the guard. They didn't find it.
That's because it's on you.
What did you do with it?
I didn't do anything with it. I've told you all I know.
Right.
I shall leave the room then.
Open your side, we're coming out.
Hmm.
You will be charged formally.
Charged?
It's one of them.
Murder.
No, what?
This business is beginning to run away from me. I've told you the truth. There was another man in here. I got a lump on the back of my head to prove it.
The dead man could have hit you before he was killed.
And I suppose I killed him when I was unconscious.
Oh, it does suggest you had an accomplice, I agree. So you had better produce him.
Sorry, I'm just overwhelmed by this. It's like an episode of Sherlock Holmes, this one.
This is circumstantial evidence. You must prove that I did the actual killing.
That is contrary to our legal system.
What?
I mean that you are already guilty of this crime.
What?
The burden of defense is entirely yours. You must prove without any shadow of doubt that you are innocent.
Huh? That's not how it works.
Otherwise, you will die.
This is the legal system of the Marinus, presumably.
We'll find someone to speak for you at the tribunal. Do you know anybody in the city?
Do know someone if I can find him.
Who is he?
He's a doctor.
Offenders can be sent for 1 year to the glass factories in the desert.
God.
Chief Inquirer Taran has arranged for you to speak to your friend.
This is such a strange episode that they've all of a sudden...
No, not a sign of him anywhere.
I haven't been able to find out anything about my friend Ephraim either.
Well, we've got permission to see Ian anyway.
Yeah, because they're after Ephraim, weren't they? Here he is.
Fine.
Oh, they're treating me well enough. But have you found the doctor yet?
There isn't a sight or sound of him anywhere.
Where the heck has he gone to?
The laws in this country are a mockery.
Yeah.
I quite agree with you.
There he is.
Grandfather, how did you...
Good man.
We're together again.
Yes, so am I, dear.
Doctor is back.
Chesterton, you and I must have a talk.
Yeah, but they're...
But I've got to go in there and face an accusation of murder. I need a man to defend me.
I am that man.
So all of a sudden it's like, I am that man. I will defend you. They go in there. Did he do it? No, of course not. He's a madman, I say. I mean, the doctor's he's used to it with the time laws, isn't he? Again, I don't know the order of things. Maybe he's not done anything with the Time Lord type stuff yet.
He's guilty of murder and that his sentence is death, unless the representative for the accused can show positive proof why the execution should not be carried out.
Jeez, I didn't realise it was an execution of death.
Which complies with the laws of the city of Millennius.
Millennius.
Are you acquainted with our laws?
Yes, I have studied some.
Has he?
I cannot defend a man when I have not considered every aspect of the case. I must have time to examine witnesses, read statements, and to prepare my case.
I object most strongly.
There is none of that stuff.
The crime of murder in Millennius in itself unusual.
Yes, we shall go on the left.
Thank you, my lord.
They look so Monty Python-esque.
It will not alter the outcome.
Is he the man with it?
I've been starting and studied their laws ever since I heard that Ephraim had been murdered.
Ephraim? He was your friend.
No, Ephraim's...
But something must have happened. That's why he tried to take the key earlier than we'd arranged.
And he was killed?
Yes, he must have told his plans to someone else.
Oh, maybe Ephraim was the guy in the room that we saw? I think that was a guard.
Now, I want both of you to go to the library and find out all the case histories you can.
Yeah.
Well, you, my child, and Barbara can be my detectives.
Oh, I'm liking this one.
What can I do, Doctor?
Trust me.
I was right about saying this one's very sort of Sherlock Holmesy. Now they've got to figure out how it did it, who did it. Yeah, each of these have got a completely different kind of premise to them, and I love each one of these. Like you had an escape room one, then you had a survival one. Now this one's like a crime drama one.
Chesterton was on the floor unconscious.
Yeah.
Either he slipped and bumped his head, or Ephraim had got a blow in before he died.
And the key was gone, you say?
Yes, that's the only element of the case I don't understand. My men did a heat reflector search of this room. It is equally certain that it's not been taken from here.
Oh, come now, Taran, we're not dealing in magic, you know.
Oh, every person that came in here was checked by the Oars array scanner as they went out.
Yes, but the only people that wasn't scanned
Supposing the murderer hid the key on the body.
was the security guards.
What happened after the alarm bell went?
The relief guard was the first to reach the outside of the door. He was joined almost immediately by the controller and a guardian who was on patrol outside.
Yep, the guardian at the door is the one that did it.
When we discover its location, we shall also discover the real identity of the murderer.
Of course.
It was Chesterton.
It wasn't Chesterton.
Mind leaving us alone for a few moments?
Very well.
Ooh, he doesn't like that, does he?
Any idea how the key got out of here?
Oh, elementary.
Unless it didn't get out there, maybe it was stuck to the bottom of the table or something, but I doubt it.
Know who did the killing?
But how? Karen's been working on it all day.
It's Taran.
Taran never doubted that Chesterton was guilty. A grave error, yes. A very grave error.
Because it's Taran.
And we also know there was a third man in the room. How he got in here, we shall know in a moment. Now, let us assume he was hiding. Yes, behind this door. Now, Barbara, you imagine that you are Chesterton for a moment.
Come in the door. He comes from behind the door.
When you see a body on the floor, what do you do?
You run over.
I'd see if I could help.
Right, now let me see you do it. There's a weapon beside the body. Do you examine it?
Yes, I think I would.
Good. And you see exactly what you came here for.
Yeah.
The third man comes out of hiding, creeps up behind you, and you are struck down so. Now, he can take what he came here for.
He's loving us.
The alarm bell sounds.
He wants to be like a Sherlock, doesn't he?
Runs to the door, opens it.
I'd love if Doctor Who was like this.
He can't do any further. Security guards and officials are on their way. So, he decides to pretend that he is first on the scene.
Alright. I love how they're laughing. Barbara's laughing.
Hid behind the door, and the rest we know.
That must be how it happened. Now go and tell Taran.
My dear child, this is only a theory. You must have proof.
But also Taran.
If Taran were to know that now, his case against Chesterton would be complete. I can't prove at this very moment that Chesterton didn't hide it in its present location.
It could also be that Taran was the guy.
You will find it very, very interesting.
I think the Doctor knows, but he doesn't want to say anything in case anyone finds out. Hello?
Oh. I'm afraid my husband isn't here at the moment.
No, it's okay, we just want to have a look around the
I
room.
did want to talk to your husband.
I'll talk to you.
The Guardians are very thorough, you know. Anyway, he'd want the murderer to be caught. Ephraim was a good friend of his.
Oh, he was he? A good friend of his.
Why would anyone want to steal the micro key?
Because there are only 5 of them in the entire universe. It was brought to the city years ago by a man called Arbitan.
So they'd pay highly to recover it.
Why else would your friend steal it?
He didn't.
They're asking questions about... one of the people with Chesterton.
Hello.
What are you doing here?
I want to talk to you.
Has she been asking questions about me?
Not as many as my grandfather will ask when he calls you as witness.
I
thought you might like to know that we know where the key is hidden.
But you couldn't know where it is.
You what, sir?
Yes. Yes, you know where it's hidden because Chesterton told you where he hid it.
No.
And now you're trying to throw suspicion on me.
It's you.
Well, it won't work. Now get out
It's
before
you.
I...
Or you what? Kill us like you killed Ephraim.
You'd better go.
How dare you?
What were they doing here?
Asking a few questions, nothing more.
What did she mean about the key?
I don't know what she meant, but you shouldn't have lost your temper like that. It was very foolish of you.
Don't you talk to me like that!
No. You bloody... What's he doing? What's that thing with the board? Is he going to put out a warrant for them now?
Don't say any more. There are people near. I'll take it on the personal. All right, go ahead.
I'm loving that.
Really think she knows something? You mean that our young friend may not be able to go through with it?
So is it him and the other guy that know them?
Well, listen carefully, and I'll tell you what you may have to do. A weapon used in primitive times by vicious, savage war makers.
Yeah.
The same savagery that wielded it then lives on, in men like the accused.
Yeah, of course, Ian would use a mace.
The fact that under psychometric examination, this mace was found to have been held in the right hand of the prisoner.
That's because someone put it in his hand. Haha.
That concludes the evidence.
That's because someone put it in his hand, I say.
We will now hear a statement from the representative of the accused and convicted.
Let me begin.
That's a great shot of the Doctor.
The murderer is without any doubt in the chamber. The trouble
Yes, you look a bit guilty, don't you?
He's not under arrest, but my young friend here is.
Can you substantiate this?
Yes, of course I can.
We'll know his identity in a moment.
The Doctor's doing a very good job.
This, my lords, is the reproduction of the stolen micro key.
Yes.
Do you recognize this young lady?
Yes.
And do you know where it is now?
Yes, I do.
Then please tell the tribunal where its present location is.
It is here.
Yeah.
Where did you get it?
It was given to me by the man who killed the guard.
Is he here?
Yes.
Then please point him out to us.
There, sitting in the front row.
They planted it.
But she can't have found it.
There you go. She can't have found it. Something.
I'll tell you everything.
Brilliant.
I'm not in this alone. They made me do it. I'll tell you.
What did they shoot him? Did someone... Someone did. Who? Did he do it from behind? Or did she do it from behind? I wonder if the friend did it from... Oh, the friend did it from behind. Him on the left. To stop him from saying anything.
It wasn't in actual fact the one that was stolen from the vault.
No.
You say you have 3 of the micro keys in your possession.
Oh God, don't tell him that.
Turn to find the last one. Then they would all be returned to Arbitan.
Fact remains that the 4th key is missing.
Still in the place where it was hidden by the murderer Chester.
He's not the man.
And I'm having psychometric tests made on the weapon that killed Ada. Experts are able to divine from an object the characteristics of the person who last had contact with that object.
Well, that sounds an improvement on fingerprints.
Fingerprints?
It's not important. His wife I felt sorry for.
Doctors have given her oblivated drugs and sent her home to rest.
Someone knows the rest. He, I think. This guy on the left. Or the guy that we just saw.
Where's Susan?
She's gone to get Ian's statement.
Oh God, something's going to happen.
Aiden was involved in either the theft or the killing. It is also clear that he had an accomplice. Remembering the evidence against him, his guilt becomes even more obvious.
I submit that the accused did by threat,
No, he...
murder and robbery.
No, he didn't.
His last dying words were, "They made me do it."
No.
They were standing near him when he was killed.
Oh, what's happened? Is she okay?
Submit that the defense has offered no new evidence, and the sentence of the tribunal should be carried out.
The tribunal concurs. The unfortunate death of Guardian Aiden has surely not affected the issue.
The man on the left and the man on the right.
We will now hear a statement.
The big beards.
Asked for time to produce new evidence.
Denied.
Uh-oh.
No purpose would be served in delaying these proceedings further.
Yeah, I didn't think they would.
The accused will be taken from here and executed.
No. Oh no, Ian. Come on, Doctor. Barbara. Anyone? Susan?
What is it?
A messenger brought this for you.
Is it Susan?
There will be another death if you disclose where the key is hidden.
What? Who sent that?
But you realise what this means?
That's blackmail.
That someone else was involved.
Or thingy, or a bribe.
It mean another death. Whose death?
Sounds like a police siren.
Someone wishes to speak to you.
Who knows they're there other than Barbara? Other than Susan, sorry.
I want to speak to Barbara Wright.
Susan?
Barbara, they made me call you.
Who, Susan? Who?
Barbara, listen, they were...
Was it the Vards, maybe?
Are you there, Susan?
They're going to kill me.
Susan?
No. And they just... Oh, the next episode is called The Keys of Marinus. I'm so nervous for Susan. I'm still confused as to who it was. Who got rid of him? The guy, the friend.
Susan?
Barbara, they made me call you.
Yeah, but who? Is it the Vards?
Susan, are you there? Susan?
She's just been hit on the head.
They're going to kill me.
Not there. That was the hit on the head. The Keys of Marinus.
We must tell Taryn.
No.
But what else can we do? We've got to find her.
Taryn could be in on it.
You're thinking of the doctor.
He must keep his mind absolutely clear in order to concentrate on Ian.
Yeah.
Anyway, how do we know that Taryn isn't implicated?
Exactly.
Who'd suspect the chief investigator? He was next to Aiden in court when he was
did.
killed.
First episode of, well, the last episode of this.
Whoever is behind this kidnapping is either in league with the murderer or is the murderer.
Exactly.
Best thing we can do is to go over everything that's happened to us.
Go back to the scene of the crime.
How much longer? Execution is set to take place when the pointer reaches the star.
No, where is it now? Oh my god, not that long. 20 minutes, roughly.
Will I be allowed to see my friends?
Nope. Let's just hope they're going to be okay in solving it without him.
I've got it.
What is it?
What?
Well, it's a start anyway.
Go back to the scene of the crime.
He is the only one we know for certain who was connected with the crime. He knew all the others, though. That's probably why he was killed.
Yeah.
Well, they must have been in contact when they were planning the robbery. It's just possible that his wife, Carla, might know someone that he was seeing quite frequently.
But if she did, do you think she'd tell us?
She'd be as eager as we are to find the man that murdered
Find
her
out who...
husband.
Yeah,
I'm not so sure.
Oh, it's a chance. Come on, it's a chance.
It's a good idea.
We think you might be able to help us.
I don't think so. I know nothing.
Unless she's the one, maybe? Maybe she is.
The people who murdered your husband have kidnapped Susan.
We thought it was possible that you might know someone that your husband was seeing quite frequently.
I know of no one. My husband was very secretive. He never told me who he saw or where he went. Now, please. Aiden is dead. If he committed a crime, he's paid for it.
Maybe they can look through...
But I'll have to live with the memory of his crime for the rest of my life.
Maybe they can look through the files?
Leave me alone. I do understand and I sympathize with you. You must have been sick with worry since you spoke to Susan, but I just can't help you. I know nothing.
How does she know?
We had to try. Goodbye.
I wonder if she's faking crying as soon as they go out of the room. Oh, I'm a genius. Yep, she's in on the bloody thing. Oh, that was right. She was in on it.
Your friends were here looking for you.
Susan was there.
They've gone and they won't be back. They're like all the rest of them. Stupid.
Come on. So was I right about the thing when she said...
The trial has just ended. Chesterton is to be executed at the beginning of the next zenith.
Good.
Oh, zenith.
What about the child?
She's no more use now, and she can identify you. Kill her.
No. So who was that? Come on.
What is it?
Yes. She
What
knew.
you just said. Carla couldn't have known.
No, what? What are you talking about?
Carla said you must have been sick with worry since you spoke to Susan.
She spoke to Susan and she never said that.
Well, how did she know we'd spoken to Susan? We've told no one.
Yes. Then Carla must have been with Susan when she telephoned.
Yes.
I was right.
Come on, we're going back.
Yeah, I was right. Sorry, it was bugging my brain. I was like, I hope I'm right about that. I hadn't paid attention to if they'd said, when we spoke to Susan, blah, blah, blah. But it was the way she said, oh yeah, when you spoke to Susan.
The old man didn't know where the key was hidden after all.
Let me go! Let go of me!
Haha.
Oh, Barbara!
It's okay, they're there now. Yep, and it's either him or Taran who's in on it, yeah.
I just wanted to say what a good job you did on the defense.
Yes, and you did an even better job on the prosecution, my man.
I'm sorry we couldn't have met under happier circumstances.
Then again, he was in there, so I don't think he could have. But then again, so was Taran, wasn't he?
Oh, excuse me. The exhibit.
Oh, no, he isn't. He's there. So it is him. It's Taran. That's in on it with him. The guy behind the desk.
I don't think there's anything else. Bye.
Goodbye, sir.
No, and now he knows where that is. Oh, it's a really dodgy cupboard. Just stick it in a cupboard like that. Some evidence cupboard, isn't it? And he will give the keys to Taran.
It's time to leave, sir.
I can't leave now. I must find new evidence and reopen the case.
I'd like to speak to Interrogator Taran.
And he'll think it's the other
This
woman.
is Taran.
Have you had the results yet on the gun that killed Aiden?
No, not yet.
To save time, I'll tell you what they say. Aiden was killed by his wife, Carla.
What?
I'm with her now. Why don't you come and get her?
Come on.
So we realised that Carla couldn't have known we'd talked to Susan.
Who's in on it with her?
Surely they'll stop the execution now that Carla's confessed.
They should do, but they won't do because he's in on it.
Well?
They're not going to stop it.
Carla's made a full statement. He's named her accomplice.
Ah, then you can stay the execution.
Ian.
No, I can't. Carla's sworn testimony states that the man she was working with was Ian Chesterton.
Impossible!
But she's lying.
Yes, I have doubts myself. She's a vicious, dangerous woman. But just doubts aren't enough to ask for a stay of execution.
No, because it's you.
What about that man who called on the phone thing? I heard him tell her to kill me.
You didn't recognize the voice.
No, because if you had, you would have realised.
Collect the key later and then pick her up.
Collect the key. Yes. You understand? The villain that planned all this, the one who planned this whole affair, is now planning to collect the key. What a wonderful
They pretend to their...
And to release Chesterton.
Yeah, but I assumed it was Taran, but it can't be Taran now because he knows all of this stuff. So, oh, Ian, I so hope. Maybe. Who is it? It's someone we don't suspect. It can't be Taran because he's in the room. But as in he was there earlier. But it's not here. Unless it is still there, and that's what they're trying to do. Yeah, catch him red-handed. Okay, so Taran's there. So it's from what I remember. Taran is the guy on the right, anyway. But
you.
Ah, so I was right. It was the other guy, the lawyer person.
Hey!
How did you know it was there, Doctor?
And that was in there.
The information was no good.
Yeah, because the whole room had been searched.
And when in or out of that vault was
Yeah.
checked. Everything except this mace.
Have you any idea why they did it?
Carl and the prosecutor had planned to steal the key and
But the
sell
other
it.
guy was in the room at the time.
And Chesterton here just happened to walk right into the middle of it.
So how did he call?
And they made him look so guilty, I never doubted for a moment that he was the one.
You should read Pyrrho, my boy. He founded skepticism.
Poirot.
Well, thank heaven you remembered reading Pyrrho, Doctor.
Yeah.
Reading? What are you talking about? I met the man.
Oh, have you sent them on ahead, Doctor?
I thought it might cheer Arbitan up to know that we've been successful.
The senior judge has just written this.
Come on, is this...
This gives you permission to take the key, sir.
Thank God.
Ah, thank you.
So you're all wearing them. What are they for?
Yes.
Our means of travel.
You'll find out.
They give us movement through space.
I don't believe it.
Show him.
I love how they always go into the black background to go... Boom.
Go. One of them might have waited for me. Suppose I'd better join them.
I don't understand. Where have they gone?
Goodbye, my friends.
He's gone too.
I love that.
He told us what was going to happen, and we saw it. But nobody else has seen it. We'd be better off keeping this story to ourselves.
Don't think we're mad.
How are you going to complete the report, Taran?
Just say they went away.
I shall say that they left.
Yeah.
They left to take the key back to its inventor, Arbitan.
Yeah. I mean, they could, you know, what I love about the effect of them going is that when they disappear, you then see their shadow just move away. But it's still brilliant.
Aye, Yartek, I'm in control now.
What have you done with Sabitha?
There's those... No, so they're captured.
Where is the final key?
I don't know.
No. How do we know that the guy there in the mask isn't Arbitan? Because he's wearing the outfit.
He means nothing to you.
I have no thoughts about him at all.
That's her dad.
Let him go.
Sabitha.
Be quiet. I did not give you permission to speak. I tell you he knows nothing.
I wondered if he was...
As you think so little of him, as I gather from the way you treat him, it doesn't matter what happens to him.
Of course not.
I wondered if he was doing it as a test for her, because it's his daughter.
Or I can have him killed.
Oh, maybe it's not.
After all, he's only a servant. Kill him.
No. No.
Useless lie! Where is the final key?
I'll never tell you. Never.
But this man is no servant. He traveled with you. He is in love with you. I think he will tell me. Oh, the man who loves you cannot condemn you to death. If you do not tell me where the final key is, I shall order my creatures to kill her.
They're weird masks, though, aren't they? Or weird creatures.
The man who was with us, the doctor, he has it.
That's it. He's given it all away. But at least they're going to be prepared now.
Oh, what on earth are you doing, dear boy? You frightened the life out of me.
Doctor, I'm sorry.
His dad is all right.
Yes, the force field's been lifted.
Okay, good.
Arbitan kept his promise then. He said he'd remove the force field.
You're all running around here like a lot of scared chickens.
We were waiting for you.
But I'm here, my dear Chesterton. You drive me round the bend.
I love William Hartnell's Doctor. It's kooky.
You mean Sabitha not being here to meet us?
Yeah.
Or Altos.
Yeah.
Better keep our eyes open.
Go and find them. No, because they've now got the keys.
I have put them in the cell as ordered.
Be funny if he's actually in that mask. So I keep thinking that like they're not the people. If that makes sense. But that's actually Arbitan. It's not an evil villain.
Just one more.
Reminds me of a tune from back in school. One more step along the world we go. I don't know what.
Well done, Doctor. Susan, you come with me. We'll go in search of Arbitan. Doctor, you and Barbara, see if you can find Sabitha and Altos.
See, that's the better mix, is that Susan goes with Ian, the Doctor goes with Barbara. It's the better split up.
I think we'll take this with us.
Yes.
Just in case.
Hopefully they're okay.
Even if we manage to untie ourselves, we'll never break the gates down.
That's a lovely shot. Well, it was until they get too high. But
At least you're with me, Altos.
I'll never leave you.
oh, it's lovely. Yeah, I think they've kept it that height because it's a studio camera, and when they push it forward, because it's on the raising and lifting thing, it probably didn't work correctly.
Afraid.
Have you brought the keys?
Where's Sabitha?
It's not Arbitan. He's got the mask. You know his name.
All these things for you can think about is the key.
Forgive me.
It's not Arbitan.
The keys have filled my mind for so long. I've become insensitive to anything else.
I think it is Arbitan though in the mask.
Don't come near me. Power from my machine escaped. I am suffering from a deadly disease. Sabitha alone knows the cure.
Where is Altos?
A young man who attached himself to her while she was away. Is he a good man? Is he sincere in his feelings for her?
He's just wondering if it's...
He looks and sounds well enough.
Naturally, we like and admire him. Since you don't know him, you must make up your own mind.
But if it is him, then why is he in a mask of theirs?
Ian.
I have it here.
Don't... Oh, that's the fake one, maybe. Is that the pretend one?
Now bring the old man to me. Sabitha will be here, and we can enjoy our triumph together.
It's the fake one, isn't it? Because he knows they'll go and put it in the machine, and it won't work. So he'll look over now and be like, yep, that's not Arbitan.
Shall I follow and destroy them?
Yes.
No. The machine will enslave them now. Bring Sabitha and the young man to me.
Yeah, unless putting a fake one in will actually enslave you.
When the final key is inserted and my power is absolute.
Couldn't have been Arbitan.
No.
Yeah.
I thought Arbitan sent Altos for the keys. This man said he was a stranger. He never looked at us.
Yeah.
There was something funny going on there.
Well, then why give him the key?
Ian.
Hopefully he gave him the fake key.
Yes, with the aid of the machine, he could control us all. And our impulse to leave this planet would be destroyed. Give me the key and we must have it destroyed.
Ian gave it to him.
What? I gave him a key. Sabitha, you remember that fake key? Barbara found it on the idol.
I remember.
Gave him the fake.
That was the key I gave him.
Good man.
This is the genuine key.
But how do you know you gave him the right one?
Let's go! Quickly, leave the building.
Why?
Yartek may put that false key into the machine at any moment. If he does, it will set the machine in motion. But once it feels the full force of the power...
You mean the machine will blow up?
Yes.
Oh, okay, yeah, go. They're not going to allow you to escape,
About
are
where
they?
you are, Susan.
What do you mean about? Don't you know exactly?
It was a small stone. It moved under my hand.
Oh, right. Behind you. Behind you. We're about to move the door.
The others have set them free. They're in the corridor near the cell.
She will have told them of her father's death, of course. The machine's power will spread through the planet. There is no escape now. I will bring them back with this.
No. Oh, no. Oh, God, I hope they got out. No, they didn't get out. Go. I didn't think that was going to end like that. I thought they were going to capture him and bring
Everything
him
all
in.
right, Grandfather?
Yes, my child. Chase the others up, will you?
Right.
They're okay.
I'm glad to have this moment alone with you, Sabitha. I want to speak of your father. You know, he was a very wise and brilliant man, and I know how you felt when you learned of his death.
And his life's work destroyed.
Oh, no, I wouldn't say that. His work will go on, only not quite in the same way.
I didn't realise they had got rid of Arbitan.
Now, I only hope that you'll carry on his good work. Please. Goodbye.
I hope so.
Bless you, my child.
Oh, I wish Arbitan was okay.
We still have our travel dials.
Yeah.
It's a good place to start.
Susan!
Susan!
Goodbye, Speed. Goodbye, Susan. Goodbye, Altos.
What shall I do with this key, the one I didn't give to Yartek?
Why don't you give it to the doctor? Goodbye, Barbara.
Goodbye, Altos.
We should think of you often.
Oh, those two are lovely. I feel like they should have gone with them on the journeys. They would have made great companions.
I shall miss them.
Just want those two to get together.
Come on, Barbara.
I know they're really friendly with each other, but I just feel like they would be a great couple. I love that. I want a little model like that. I know I've got one up there, but I want one like that. I love it. There you go. Bing. Wait, the next episode of the Temple of Evil? Was that the next episode from the Keys of Marinus? Right, okay, that makes sense. I was thinking, wait, the next episode of the Keys of Marinus? Because that's the last one. No, it means the one after. Okay, that makes sense. Editing Marty here from the future. I was reached out to by a subscriber, Soup Dragon. Thank you so much for reaching out. It was in regards to the previous episode when Carol Ann Ford, Susan, was crossing the bridge in Snows of Terror. Apparently the set of the bridge that the team was crossing collapsed mid-filming, and it was told to me that Carol Ann Ford mentions on the commentary about that specific incident. So I wanted to do a little trip in the TARDIS back to the previous episode just to play that little bit for you of the commentary.
These are the things that collapsed with me on them, weren't they?
In studio?
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Had a very nasty fall, like I'm prone to.
What would health and safety say about
they
that?
wouldn't know.
Are we talking an accident here, or was this in the story?
Accident, no.
Accident. Yeah.
Before they collapsed in the story.
Were you hurt, or was it?
I was shaken, but not stirred.
How high above the ground were they kept?
It was a few feet.
It was a few feet, was it?
Yes, it was.
So, was this whole set built up on a rostrum then to allow there to be a drop?
Yes,
Ray?
it was, yeah. Not very high, because if you've got high rostrum, you need a crane camera, you know, with mountings that can take the camera up.
Now, you think in this next scene I'm acting my socks off. I'm not. I am really terrified because I've just fallen on the blooming things.
This is where you fell when
No, this is after I'd fallen because you broke it.
Yeah.
You broke filming and came back again. Did it again.
Yes, you don't look very happy.
I wasn't. But I carried on. You almost tripped over it, didn't you, Russ?
I did.
Well, you did trip over it. You almost fell.
It's been a little while since I watched that last episode that we watched. I still absolutely love that miniature. The Temple of Evil. What is that? It looks scary. Gotta love the shadows of cameras.
Look at that. It's an Aztec mask.
Ancient.
He must have been a priest.
Well, the Aztecs were Mexicans. We must be on Earth again.
I didn't know that about the Aztecs Mexicans thing.
All these things belong to the Aztecs' early period.
And that's what I call really knowing is.
Obviously I didn't pay much attention to history.
All I know about them doesn't impress me. Cutting out people's hearts.
Oh, that's only one side to their nature. The other side was highly civilized. That was the tragedy of the Aztecs. The whole civilization was completely destroyed, the good as well as the evil.
Cortes landed in 1520, didn't he?
Gutas.
Look, cartoons. Got bubbles coming out of their mouths. Oh!
Oh, it's a secret door. I love that. Imagine going into an old tomb, or even when you go into an old house or something and you find a secret door at the back.
It's all right. There's no one here.
The adventure.
I think I'll get the others.
Say yes to adventures. Someone's going to be there, aren't they?
Woman, how came you here?
Oh.
The temple is sacred to the memory of the high priest Yetaxa.
Doors shut already.
Warrior!
The music's like Willy Wonka when the Oompa Loompas come out. Was he going to know that she's wearing theirs? Or is he going to think, ooh, maybe she's an Aztec because she's wearing that? Save the day, Doctor.
Look at this extraordinary city down here.
The Aztecs. They knew how to build.
Hey, pyramids.
We must be pretty high up here.
It might not be pyramids, sorry, no, I think it's like a temple.
I should hate to be carved up on that by some Aztec high priest.
The door! Quickly!
Oh no, don't let the door shut, you're never going to get out. It's probably a hidden...
There must be some way of opening it.
Yes, you push from the other side.
Might be like a hidden button somewhere.
To prevent grave robbers, not to aid and abet them.
Ortlock, High Priest of Knowledge, most humbly greets the servants of Yetaxa.
I wonder if Susan... I wonder if...
Where's Barbara?
Whom do you speak?
I wondered if... But I was going to say, I wonder if Barbara has become like a princess or something because she's wearing that thing.
No evil exists in our hearts towards you. In fact, we honor you.
Oh, because of the armband thing, maybe?
And you are the high priest?
As such I serve.
You know where we came from?
The tomb.
Tell me, is there a way through from this side?
The tomb is sealed.
Fantastic.
Go now with these attendants. Keep the one who wears the bracelet of Yetax.
What's she talking about now?
We're
Barbara.
talking about Barbara. She picked up a bracelet from you too.
Are they going to think that she's very special because the bracelet fits on her very well? Or?
You know who he is?
A local butcher by the look of him.
Exactly.
You have seen her?
Vision is with us, our clock.
His name is a clock. I thought I heard him say that.
When the sun's fire first touches the horizon to the west.
At that moment shall I present her to the people.
So he's gonna...
A vision is with us and shall stand before them, and I shall offer human blood.
No, he can't kill Barbara.
The rains will come, and power shall again be ours.
I tell you, the rains will come with or without sacrifice.
Worship him who has fallen.
That's him.
I worship the same god as you.
Their outfits are very extravagant. I love it.
For this he demands blood.
No.
And he shall have it.
Well, you could sacrifice something else. I don't know what, but not her.
The Aztecs always showed the utmost courtesy towards their intended victims.
Yeah. The hair just... The fluffy headpiece just hits him in the face. Oh, so it's right. They've proper knighted her in all of the garbs. What have they done?
What on earth are you doing there?
They think I'm a reincarnation of that priest in the tomb.
I thought so, because of the thing.
That priest caught me. I was still wearing it.
So he thought you were a god?
Yes.
The priest in the tomb's a man. How can you be a reincarnation of him?
Well, the form the spirit takes isn't important, Susan. This is what's important.
Could be male, female, whatever.
That's right, Ortlock.
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 Prince of Yetaxa? Is that who they think you are?
Yes.
And we're your servants.
But it's very useful for us, Doctor.
Well, it is very useful, yeah.
When we want to, get into the TARDIS and leave.
Except you can't. It's locked, yeah.
But human beings can't go in.
Must find out how that door opens.
That's one thing you mustn't do. As Yetaxa, you're supposed to know everything. If the Aztecs decide you're not what you're supposed to be, then we shall all die.
Well, at least they're safe for now.
I, Tataxo, salute you.
What will happen in 21 days?
For many days the rain god has looked away from us.
When will it rain?
And this day we honor Tlaloc's name.
We humbly beg, Great Spirit, people shall see you and know that their suffering draws to an end.
I shall do as the High Priest requests.
Yep, but he did say about...
Your handmaiden and your servants to move freely among our people.
O Great Spirit, grant us this our wish.
Please, O Great Spirit.
Do our best and serve in all our interests.
Aged servant of Yetaxa speaks with wisdom.
She loves us.
My handmaiden remains with me.
Her handmaiden being Susan. Because weren't they trying to kill her, though? They were going to try and get her blood or something? I thought that's what they were saying a minute ago.
A wonderful performance, my dear. Congratulations. We now have everything, you and Susan, here in safety, and Ian and I outside finding out about the tomb.
Yes, it sounds all right, but I don't think we should take our eyes off those two.
Yeah, no, don't.
What miracle?
Presenting Barbara to the public.
But I do still think they were going to try and sacrifice her. She's going, but I don't know when it's going to rain.
Ortlock, who serves Yetaxa?
We do, as High Priest of the Temple.
Would it not be better if one led our force of arms?
This is where he's going to find out.
Let Ixta prove himself more worthy than the servant of Yetaxa.
They're going to try and get Ian to do it.
The old man may walk abroad. You shall train to command our army.
No.
It's for Yetaxa to decide,
Yeah, Ian's going, I don't want to be that.
A great an honour, I accept.
Oh no, Ian, no, don't accept that. That's the last thing I'd want to do.
Hunter Ixta.
Who is he?
Your rival to command.
Brilliant. Just what you want, Ian. You accepted it. That's the rival. And he's had a lot more experience than Ian's had as a teacher. Yes, he's a teacher. Yeah.
Ixta!
Hello, Ixta.
I greet you, Kletoxo. What manner of warrior is this?
He is the servant of Yetaxa.
I had heard that Yetaxa again guides us in wisdom, in strength.
They've got so many names.
Would the High Priest care for me to demonstrate my skill?
Not against him, but against something else, yeah.
To command, one must prove oneself in courage, skill, intelligence. He has no fear of death.
Thank God this is only a rehearsal, because they're not very good. I know it's meant to just be... Maybe not. I was going to say maybe it was just a test, but...
Tell Yetaxa that I shall serve well.
He's going to be better than Ian.
Here dwell only warriors chosen to command.
I know it.
Might not be though.
What name did your mother give you?
Ian.
Then I tell you, Ian, 6 warriors dwelt here. Only I remain. There is no fear of you in me. Rather, I welcome you. For one day, all men shall fear Ixta, the Aztec commander who killed the chosen servant of Yetaxa. Is he to assist at the ceremony of the rain god?
Yes.
A chosen warrior.
No, he's not. He's a very polite school teacher from England.
We shall deliver the human sacrifice to Clatoxel.
I'm still thinking, though, that the sacrifice is Barbara.
The remainder of their lives free from responsibility and care.
I'm probably wrong, but...
Each person here has served the community in one way or another.
And what about her?
Kameka.
Ah, hello.
Her advice is most sought after.
I'm trying to wrap my head around everything. Like names, places, what's going on, because it's been such a while since the last episode, so...
All the perfume of the gods. I find this place delightful.
It is the Garden of Peace.
A very apt description.
I wondered if he would start liking her, but...
Chappelle.
The man who built the temple.
Oh, he designed all this, did he?
As a labor of love.
Does he come here often?
He watches over it.
From above.
You just said that he watches,
So he does. In spirit.
This guy, yeah.
Yes, I see, he's dead. You knew him.
He was my husband.
His son lives, a warrior.
Oh, it's the guy that Ian's fighting against, isn't it?
A meeting between you could be arranged.
I should be so grateful. Doctor. Oh, my dear Chesterton.
Chesterton, you look like a chicken.
Charming person.
Doctor.
So intelligent and gentle.
Doctor, there is to be a human sacrifice today.
Yeah, that's what I said.
And I have to
Just
assist.
a minute. What are you supposed to do?
I must escort the victim to the altar. Hold him down.
Do it, but don't interfere. Human sacrifice is essential here, and it's their tradition, then let them get on with it. But for our sakes, don't interfere.
Oh God, I hope they're not going to sacrifice the doctor or someone. I still think it's going to be Barbara. Because they did say that they care about them before, didn't they?
I'm rather mad about being handmaiden to a goddess.
You look lovely, Susan.
We take Ortlock. Sensitive, intelligent.
By the way, just so you know, that they've done some work on this to recover some of the imagery. They've cleaned it up. Hence why sometimes it looks a little bit strange.
I must talk to Yetaxa.
What is it? What's happened?
There's to be a human sacrifice today.
And?
Must not interfere. Do you understand?
I can't just sit by and watch.
You've got to escort the victim to the altar.
Well, they've made me a goddess.
Could she not interfere and say no sacrifice?
And I forbid it. There'll be no sacrifice this afternoon, Doctor, or ever again. We'll prove to the people that you don't need to sacrifice a human being in order to make it rain.
Barbara, no.
My mind's made up.
It's a massive change to history.
If I could start the destruction of everything that's evil, then everything that is good would survive.
You can't rewrite
Might-
history.
Yeah, it
No.
might mess everything up, though. That's really teetering on...
One last appeal. What you are trying to do is utterly impossible.
Yeah, you can't change history. I loved that a second ago because the light was so dim on him. You saw a light go beep on his face. God, she's let it get into her head. Don't change history. It will be bad. If you change it, it could be like in Back to the Future 2. You think you're changing it for the good, but you're actually obliterating it.
Why can't I see what's going on?
You must stay here, child.
She'll scream if she sees it.
A vision has come to us who may look once more upon the sign of the coiled serpent. Spirit of Yetaxa, stand forth that we may honor you.
At least it's not Barbara. She's gonna say something. I know why she wants to do it, because it's better for everybody that they get rid of the sacrificial ceremony. God, his face. It's so evil. It's creepy.
Take his arms.
No.
Great Lala, God of rain, I, Clatoxel,
I thought this is where she goes, oh, it's not today, actually. Rain's next week.
he will honor you with blood.
No! Stop! I, Yetaxa, command you. There shall be no more blood spilt.
No.
You have denied me honor.
Oh, God. Yeah, I forgot about that. They find it honourable to die for their gods and stuff, don't they? No, she's just going to jump. And it rains. Wow.
With death came rain.
What?
Without your sacrifice came rain.
Yeah, it would have rained anyway.
Does Yetaxa speak with the voice of the gods or as the protector of a handmaiden?
As a god.
Then let the brave handmaiden be punished.
No.
Tried out and desecrated sacred ground.
How?
She did not know it.
Then let knowledge be beaten into her.
No, don't lay a hand on her.
I demand that she be punished.
No.
Barbara is very strong-willed.
Let her instead be taught respect for your customs.
I will take her to the seminary. Great spirit of Yetaxa has spoken.
No, this is not Yetaxa. This is a false goddess.
Oh, shush, you dipstick.
And I shall destroy her.
Oh, I love that. Look, we're being met face to face. Oh, creepy that it's the whole fourth wall break there.
Next episode, the Warriors of Death.
I do hope that they're going to be okay.
No, this is not Yetaxa.
No, this is not yet. This is the false goddess. I will destroy her.
The Warriors of Death by John Lucarotti. Yes, she be wearing...
Well, young woman, I hope you're satisfied. A happy day for you, eh?
The bracelet.
I couldn't stand by and watch that man being sacrificed.
Yeah, but now you've changed history.
Human sacrifice is their tradition, their religion. There's nothing we can do about it.
Yeah. Although you might not have changed it too much because they still got rid of a man's life. So.
Susan is locked up in some kind of seminary.
Well, at least she is safe there.
Safe?
Wait, she's locked up in the seminary?
I wanted them to see that his death was unnecessary.
Don't you realize he wanted to be offered to the gods?
Yeah, that's part of their culture, isn't it?
Didn't think about it.
Oh, that's just it. You didn't think.
But you wouldn't think that initially. You would just want to help out and try and save the man's life. But she is meddling with history.
Yes, you'll have to hold the Toxel off.
Thinks I'm a false goddess.
Oh, not to Ortlock.
You want me to play them off against each other?
Yes. The more you must convince Ortlock that you are Yetaxa.
Perfect. Dare defy Ortlock.
Exactly.
What about you and Ian?
Oh, well, Ian can look after himself. I've met somebody that knows how the temple was built.
The lady.
An Aztec lady.
You're an old rogue.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. He's got a bit of a fancy woman. There he is.
Enter unannounced.
I proclaim myself only to my gods. Let the old man go down to the garden. How shall a man know his gods?
By the signs of their divinity.
And what if thieves walk among the gods?
Then indeed, how shall a man know?
By the secrets of the gods' minds.
That is true.
Uh-oh.
Their knowledge will reveal them.
How many heavens are there?
Make up something.
Does Clitoxel covet the mantle of the High Priest of Knowledge?
How many heavens?
13.
Name them.
If the truth of my divinity lies in my mind, let Ortlock seek it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, he will. Cameraman's like, you went right past the mark. I was filming here.
Thus shall my enemies fall.
Real enemies can hit back.
I have no fear of death.
How would you attack? I should use more cunning. Surprise my enemy.
This also I can do.
Yeah, I'll put the knife down.
This is all I need.
To win a victory with your thumb needs magic.
Yeah.
To know your enemy's weakness isn't magic, it's common sense.
What weakness have I that is vulnerable to your thumb?
His neck?
You'll be surprised. Oh, I won't kill you this time.
I don't know. Is he just putting him on?
You mock the arts of war. I defy you to harm me.
Pick up your club.
What's he gonna do? Yeah, I was right about that point in the not the neck, in the shoulders, yeah. Oh yes, well done, Ian.
Don't worry, you'll be all right.
So it's magic.
What happened to him? Did you kill him?
Oh, he sleeps. Your Texas servant won the victory with his thumb.
You saw the blow?
There was no blow. He fought with his thumb.
I can do it to you too, if you like.
Tell him to have a good rest when he wakes up.
Oh, he's awake again.
Could you not fight against it?
I was powerless.
It's the magic of the gods.
Here is one who would be commander of our armies. His name is Ixtar.
All have heard of the prowess and bravery of Ixtar.
No man can win against me.
No man. Not one.
Not even Ian.
Yesterday it would seem so. I only know that I have seen one who could defeat him.
And by a trick, I tell you, face to face, I can pull him down.
Perhaps.
Are you sure?
A commander should be as pure, so that his name may be held in very awe and dread.
Then he who defeated Ixter should be our commander.
No.
It may be that the other won by a trick.
Why do I feel like he's trying to pull Ian away from the others? That's why he's trying to do it.
Only the perfect victim may be obeyed at all times.
My faith in Ixter is supreme.
Okay,
I
so
wish
he's going
to see him meet the other man.
So be it. I shall arrange it at the sunset.
Uh-oh, great. Now Ixter's got to fight Ian.
That's what he wanted. Don't let him fight.
He's going to cheat, isn't he?
This I promise you. All honor and glory shall be yours if you destroy him.
No. Told you. He's not cheating, but he's tempting him to definitely do it.
You are a healer?
No, they call me the Doctor. I'm a scientist, an engineer. I'm a builder of things.
Now I understand your interest in the temple.
Yes, there are one or two features inside the temple that intrigue me.
I have some knowledge of it.
I think they like each other.
See...
Bugger off!
The tomb is sealed. Now, surely the builder had some way of opening it.
My knowledge is too limited to answer you, but the builder's son may know.
Yes, because I don't wish to pry into family matters.
No one could think that of you. I shall arrange a meeting.
Oh, my dear.
Thank you.
Oh, anytime.
Sunset?
An interested mind brooks no delay.
Yes, and I'm sure that's true of you, too.
It was. I am content to spend the time here like the others.
Oh, but their minds are old, Kameka. And that's something I'm sure yours will never be.
Your heart is young.
Oh, he's a sweetheart, isn't he? I think he's got a bit of a fancy woman there. He quite likes her. I thought maybe at first I wasn't sure if he was doing it just to try and get his way, but then, as in, like, get into the tomb. But then, yeah, I realised he actually does kind of like her.
The High Priest of Knowledge will question you.
If he finds I am the spirit of Yetaxa returned,
then I shall beg forgiveness of the gods.
The High Priest of Sacrifice has spoken. I shall remember his words.
Remember this also. Whilst your divinity is in dispute, only those who serve the temple may approach you.
My servants also?
No, you must remain alone.
Why?
A false goddess and her servants could conspire against us.
No.
This is a danger we are not prepared to face.
You can't just let her be there alone.
And tell my servants that they may not enter here.
They shall be told.
I don't like him whatsoever.
She's not going to be able to do anything. He's still worried about Ian and...
Ixta.
I told you, her son.
I greet you warmly, Kameka, and would seek your advice.
Maybe? Maybe not.
What do you know of magic?
Oh, it's my belief I know one who does.
Name him?
The old servant of Yetaxa.
He is of no use to me.
But you can be of service to him. He seeks an interview with you.
Yes, I was right.
He is interested in your father's work.
In the temple.
Does he know my name?
No.
Tell him I will speak with him.
Where?
In the garden.
I shall tell him, Ixta.
Oh no, is he going to kill him?
What better way to destroy your enemies?
Then destroy his friends.
Let them destroy themselves.
No, can't. Well, I was right in them trying to kill the doctor, but... Was that Susan? She looks different.
You have studied the code of the good housewife?
I have.
That look kind of suits her as well.
Keep clean your pot and stew pan. Do not destroy,
Well, she almost had it.
Oh, yes.
She has learned it diligently, Ortlock. Susan, this is Tonila, one of the priests of knowledge.
Hello, Tonila.
Oh, you do not greet your elders in such a manner.
You bow?
You keep your eyes fixed on the person you're being introduced to. Unless you're meeting your future husband for the first time, then you keep your eyes downcast.
Well, how will I know?
Oh.
Know what?
Good point.
Well, then he's to be my future husband.
If it's my future husband. Yeah.
Told? I'm not going to be told who to marry.
Oh, arranged marriages.
It's my life. I'll spend it with whom I choose, not someone picked out for me.
Exactly, Susan. I much agree. Oh, I do you know what I absolutely love? I'm such an old-fashioned guy. I love his outfit.
My father built the temple.
He's dressed up so he doesn't recognise him.
A few temples have an entrance like it. He has drawn it.
Really?
Oh. Is it drawing?
Possible that I might see the drawings,
Can a humble warrior deny the request of Yetaxa's servant? I will bring it to you after sunset.
I told you, the sunset thing.
At sunset, I have to meet another warrior in combat.
Oh, I hope not to the death.
Yep. Yes, it is to the death.
But defeat.
No, don't. No, don't go out into the middle of nowhere.
You'll speak to me for many days.
Yes, I see.
Be careful, Doctor.
My opponent has been selected. I know his name and I fear defeat.
And what weapons do you use?
Only my hands.
Because his thumbs are powerful.
I would have loved to have seen those drawings.
No more than I desire a victory.
Yes, may I suggest that we assist each other?
I thank the older servant of Yetaxa.
Wait, no. Is he going to help him to combat Ian? Because he doesn't realise it's Ian. Oh, God. Give him something to knock him out. He's going to take that to harm the person that he's fighting, isn't he? Is it the stuff that makes you itch? I've forgotten the name of it. But...
Yes, I think a little horticulture might go a long way.
No. Maybe I've got that the wrong way around. Maybe he's going to give that to Ian to help, and he knows who he is.
Does fatigue affect the servant of the god?
Does the High Priest scorn my attempts to be worthy of command?
Can you conquer him?
I know it.
No.
I challenge you to a contest of strength.
Fight?
without weapons. Your hands have defeated me. Let mine try to win a victory over you. We will fight here as the sun sets.
All right.
No, because he's got something up his sleeve.
Victory?
If you wish it, he shall die.
No.
Let him die.
Tell you, Kletoxel is determined to destroy...
I'm very protective over the TARDIS crew. Anybody tries to mess with you?
Are you not angry when I forbade the sacrifice to the rain god?
No, but we send messengers to the gods. Why should the gods not send a messenger to us?
Say there shall be no more human sacrifice?
Good point.
I shall not oppose the gods if it is their will that such sacrifices cease. If your words are denied, shall we not be living in defiance of the gods?
Yeah.
I see a time when 10,000 will die in one day.
It's telling of the truth, the real history.
Your civilization will pass forever from the land.
You prophesy our doom.
Yeah.
Let me think upon these words, great spirit.
Probably will, because she knows the history books, so presumably. Or she's just making it all up. Kind of makes sense that would be what would actually happen. Oh god, I hope everything's going to be okay though.
Thorn of a cactus will give me victory.
He was...
So that you don't scratch yourself.
Oh.
The aged servant of Yetaxa offers poison.
No, it won't kill. It will slowly drain away the strength of your opponent. And scratch here.
I thank you.
Won't forget the drawings.
I shall be here after sunset.
You idiot. Oh no, he doesn't know. He doesn't know.
So shall I.
She prophesied our doom?
Yes.
To avert her own, I tell you she is a false goddess.
I do not know it.
You will question her again?
Yes.
Conceal yourself.
Who is it then? Oh, it's the doctor, right?
Doctor?
Oh, no, 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 no.
You're not allowed in here.
Yeah, no, he's going to get in trouble for that.
Your cousin Kletoxel told you that while I'm being questioned, no one is allowed to see me.
All right.
Otherwise you'll get in trouble. And
I think I should know more about the entrance to the tomb tonight. All I had to do was to make certain some warrior won a fight.
What warrior?
No.
I don't know. But he had a sort of mask or face like a cat.
But that's Ixter. Doctor,
Yeah.
and he's fighting Ian.
Ian.
Ixter.
The guy that's going against Ian.
I must warn Ian.
Oh my god, Doctor, and you're about to be captured probably. So you're not going to be able to warn him.
Hold him.
Oh, that bit of camera work is beautiful.
I will not have you.
Do you wish him confined or taken to the
barracks?
Take him to the barracks.
I demand to be released. Take your hands off me, sir. How dare you?
He had no right to arrest my servant.
The old man transgressed the law.
He did not know it. No one told him.
If that is so, to hold him prisoner would be unjust. I shall obtain his release.
Oh, good. Oh, that was good. I didn't think he'd do that.
Contest between Ian and Ixter. I forbid it.
Great spirit, it cannot be avoided. Only one of them can command our army.
Then let it be Ixter.
You deny your servant honor?
Yes, he's a friend.
I have seen your servant defeat him, and it is not a mortal combat.
Then see that it remains so.
Spirit of Yetaxa has spoken.
We don't know the motives of the other guy, because he wants to kill Ian. Yeah, everything that they sort of do and wear and that is so majestic. I know these are sets and costumes and that, but the real ones would have dressed very similarly, probably. I remember reading about the Aztecs in, like, way back in school and that, but I don't remember much about it. Best of luck, Ian. Just get behind him, on his neck, or shoulder. Just bite him. Ah! He's got that leaf, isn't he, somewhere? No, 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 no. This is where he's going to get it, isn't he? No!
Yeah, don't let him scratch you. What?
No! Did the doctor take anything to help it? Let's hope that Ian is strong enough to get through that.
Stop it! Ixter's using that magic I gave him.
Then you should rejoice. Ixter will win.
Yeah, but Ixter will win and not just be commander of the army, but Ixter will also kill Ian. Come on.
Oh, Doc, stop this!
No, let it continue to the death.
I want him to scratch him back or something. Oh god. I wonder if it was poison ivy or something, but the doctor had it and it didn't affect him too much, so did he put something on it to stop it? Come Come on, Ian, come on. I might have missed the name of that plant, though. It might be something that is deadly if you use it in a certain way without anything to go against it. Well, he hasn't tried to kill him yet, so that's good.
Destroy him, Ixta!
No!
Forbids it! A false goddess forbids it! Destroy him!
Stop!
Thank you.
Your place is in the temple.
I am loyal to those who serve me.
If you are Yetaxa, save him.
The Bride of Sacrifice.
The Bride of Sacrifice. I've noticed they've started doing this as well, where it's black during the title sequence.
If you are Yetaxa, save him.
How's she going to save?
My servant dies, so does Klatoxel.
Now that is the perfect way to save it. But would a god do that, though? A god wouldn't, would it?
Now you must obey me. Those who serve me shall not be punished.
So be it.
Because I don't think a god would cause harm, necessarily.
The contest is ended. Ixta may not claim the victory.
Good. Neither of them should claim the victory. I do hope Ian's going to be okay, though.
Take the old man to the courtyard, and in obedience to Yetaxa, release him.
I don't know if the doctor will now get his drawings to get in the temple.
The old man gave you this to win a victory?
It is true.
Yes.
It is not magic. It is the juice from a plant. Tonila will know. Why did he aid you?
It was a trick. He did not know that I was to fight Ian. He promised to help me if I told him the secret of my father's work.
Drawings for the temple.
How the tomb of Yetaxa may be opened.
I must question him about it.
Klatoxel. What of Ian? He was at my mercy.
So shall he be again, I promise it.
And next time you will honor your promise.
No. No harm is going to come to anyone.
Klatoxel was humiliated. He will not forget, nor will he forgive.
I did as he commanded.
But not as he expected.
Why should I use divine powers when human ability will suffice?
It's lovely that he still believes that she is a goddess.
It is true, if we defy the gods, we shall be destroyed.
There are two ways, the god's way and Klatoxel's, which is evil and must be destroyed.
He is the high priest of sacrifice. The moon will pass before the sun, and all will be in darkness.
He'll get in the way, though, before that. The other guy will get in the way.
There's to be an eclipse, and Klatoxel will offer human blood so that the sun will shine again. But it's a trick. As the high priest of knowledge, you know the sun will shine again.
It always will.
Unless the gods withdraw their favor from us.
Am I not a god? Support me. Klatoxel won't dare defy us both.
She's trying to say that, look, it's a natural thing. It will happen, and it will pass.
Do not deceive me or prove false to me.
Oh dear.
What manner of servant are you?
Go away, Klatoxel.
I'm curious about you.
I am faithful to my friends.
Yet you deceive Yetaxa.
Not at all.
You tried to get into the tomb without her knowledge.
No. He had her permission, though. That's what he could say.
What is it you want from me?
I want but one thing. Proof that she is a false goddess.
Then open the tomb. Help me, Klatoxel, and I promise you, you will find it.
I have to say, I mentioned it a couple of episodes back, but the clean-up work on this is absolutely phenomenal. You can see it every now and then, like, where they have cleaned it up and with the wobble and stuff.
Whatever it was you scratched me with beat me. Not you, Ixta.
Did you yourself not say use stealth, surprise your enemy?
Yeah, but...
A thorn, some poison, and the aged servant of Yetaxa.
Did the doctor help you?
The doctor, yep.
Did he know you were going to fight me?
No, he didn't. Otherwise he would have stopped you.
I need some fresh air.
Let me help you.
Oh no, don't let him help you. Jesus. You don't want to help him?
We two can be friends for the little while that you have left to live.
Oh.
Thanks.
Oh yes, Ian. Next time I shall not fail to kill you.
I see your strength has been restored to you.
So at that point you just go...
I have need of the drawings.
The ones I promised to the old man? None exist. The secret of the tomb died with my father.
He lied.
Oh, that's why the doctor prepared the thorn for you.
Yes. Now the old man waits in vain for the drawings.
What an arse. I mean, the guy was very sly with how he did it, but still. Is he going to get him to create fake drawings?
Just as the old man helped Ixta defeat Ian, so shall you help me destroy the false Yetaxa. Destroy the gods and we destroy ourselves.
Good man. Even though she's not really a god.
Then how can we, mere flesh and blood, destroy them? I say that such a test would prove the woman. If she dies, she is mortal. If she lives, then she is indeed the spirit of Yetaxa returned.
I really hope that they have some remedy to whatever he's going to do. So it looks like, oh my god, you are a god.
Ortlock, I think not. His mind is set that she is Yetaxa. He would forbid the test. For once, the high priest of knowledge shall be in ignorance.
Don't do it. He's having doubts himself, but I hope he tells Warclock.
What brings about such joy? Then I'm great.
The doctor.
You carry cocoa beans.
He is a gentle companion and most dear to me.
Aww.
Then prepare these beans as a love potion.
Rather he should show his love for me.
You wish him to prepare it?
Aww.
Yes.
Good fortune.
Oh, she likes him back.
I greet the good and noble doctor.
Ah, my dear Quebecer, how nice to see you again. The garden's been a lonely place without you.
Oh, that's so sweet. I never expected a love story for the doctor in this early.
Oh, my dear.
I feel like she did that on purpose.
A currency you can drink. Delicious.
Do you know our custom?
Yes, my dear, of course.
The drinking of cocoa has its own special meaning.
Yes, we should take a cup together.
Are you certain?
Yes, quite. Now, give
A cup of hot chocolate.
Do I insist? Absolutely.
Because it's the love.
As a token of my esteem.
He doesn't realise that it's...
Through your eyes, may it always be so. My dear doctor, I accept with all my heart.
Wait here, my dear.
Oh, no. He doesn't realise that it's a love drink. Like, it's the drink they give. Like she just explained, it's the drink they give to show their love. Oh, dear. But he does like her a lot.
They're planning something against you. I'm sure of it.
Toxel's dangerous. He seems able to bring people around to his way of thinking.
Oh, you've got it all wrong, Barbara.
Why can't you see what I'm trying to do?
I can.
Well, you're not helping.
Yeah, but changing the course of history isn't the way of doing it.
I'm insisting that Toxel's the odd man out, but he isn't. If only you could stand away from this thing, you'd see it clearly. Ortlock's the extraordinary man here. He's the reasonable one, but he's one man, Barbara.
He can't persuade everybody to change their way of thinking.
I thought I could alter them.
Although isn't he like one of the high priests or whatever it is of this place? So surely he can persuade them.
Ian, what can we do?
We can get into that tomb and leave them alone.
Is someone coming?
Oh no, who's coming? Who are you? What are you doing here? Oh, it's you. Go away.
What do you want here?
I come before
Don't
you,
drink
Doctor,
that.
in humility.
That's the poison.
Drink this draught with us as a symbol of our new friendship.
No. Don't ever drink a drink from strangers. He knows. Ian knows. Don't drink it.
You do believe me to be a Tuxer?
I shall proclaim you when we stand together before the people.
Then I would have you perform one small service. Drink first.
What?
Drink it! So this is your friendship. You defile this temple. Go!
Well done, Susan. Barbara.
I only meant to test you.
With poison?
Your Taxa would have lived. The gods are immortal.
Well,
Yep.
I would have died. I am not your Taxa.
No, she said it.
You say one word against me to the people and I'll have them destroy you. Destroy you!
Well, she is the god, so she could get them to get rid of him.
Don't worry, Barbara.
She did very well.
We'll get away from this place.
Happy days, my dear.
Oh,
The happiest of my life.
It's lovely that he's done it.
Was ever such a potion?
He doesn't realise.
In bliss is quenched my thirsty heart.
Very prettily put, my dear.
Oh, sweet favoured man, you have declared your love for me, and I acknowledge and accept
Yeah,
your gentle proposal.
He doesn't realise. He doesn't realise. The look. It's brilliant. He didn't realise it at all. I wondered if he kind of knew.
And she has knowledge of things known only to the priests.
She also serves the gods.
She serves other gods than ours.
But Toxel, when will you cease to doubt?
No.
I know she is false.
He's still hell-bent on saying she's fake. Could be still to save you even if she isn't the real god.
Ortlock believes in you, Taxa. What of you?
Which was...
I do not know whose voice to hear. When I have the proof, my voice will be like thunder in the sky. But what is the way? She is too clever.
While he's doing that, someone could go from behind. You are the sacrifice.
Her handmaiden, alone in the seminary. Tell me about her.
No,
One day in the
don't do anything to Susan.
would only marry someone of her own choosing.
She would not marry on advice or for
Yes.
honor.
Not unless she chose the man.
No.
Then we must find a suitable husband for her.
No.
Yataxa's weakness lies not in herself, but in her servants.
Oh, they really are hell-bent on it.
Finally, the present one, the Son of Man.
Excellent, Susan.
Is that the one to be her husband, then?
'Tis my wish to look upon her.
I am to wed her.
Does she know who I am?
No.
Oh, God, no.
In a few days' time.
The little
You mean there'd be an eclipse?
A sacrifice will be made to the sun god. And this young man...
Is to be the victim. Oh, it's horrible.
But it is a great honor.
No, it's a stupid thing.
I shall take her as my bride.
Bride?
No.
He thinks I'll marry him?
No, she's like, oh, it won't. You dare.
Must be mad.
All that he desires is granted to him.
Giving their life up, though.
That doesn't include me. Let him die if he wants to die, but don't ask me to marry him.
It is the Aztec law, Susan.
Well, it's barbaric. I won't do it.
Yeah, it is. I was trying to think of the right words.
For this you will be most severely punished.
But Tranila...
She has broken the law. It must be reported to Latoxel.
No.
Whatever's in my power, I shall do.
Good. Thank you.
You're monsters.
But it's not his fault. He's just trying to help.
Grandfather.
I know they're going to get out of it, but in that situation... he's in his own situation anyway. But in her situation... God, they're all being spread apart, aren't they?
Kameka.
I have a gift for you.
He's like, I did not realise
It signifies my love for you. It came from Yetaxa's tomb.
that I was...
Where did you get it?
Ixta's father. He was in love with me. He gave it me the night before he disappeared.
In this garden?
Yes, he was never seen again. And I now look forward to a life of bliss with you.
Sounds fishy.
And I with you, my dear.
He's going to look at the camera like, help me. That thing that she's given him, I wonder if that's like a key or something that will open up the place that they're in now. Maybe? No, what are they doing? What are they doing?
We freely forgive you your sins against us.
What is the punishment for one who talks out against our teachings?
In public?
Yes, and after warnings. The offender must be publicly scourged and ridiculed.
The tongue and ears must be pierced with thorns.
No, that's harsh. And it's Susan. She doesn't know yet, but it's Susan.
You must be there so that all may know the gravity of the offence.
I wish my servants to be present. The 2 men and my handmaiden.
I shall arrange it.
It is the handmaiden.
The 2 men and your handmaiden shall be there.
Oh, God.
The man who discovered it later disappeared in the garden.
It's a scarab, isn't it?
You mean there's a tunnel from there to the tomb?
Yes, that's what I suspect.
Yeah, so that thing unlocks it, maybe?
Where did you get hold of this?
My fiancée.
I see. Your what?
It's your fiancé?
I made some cocoa and got engaged. Oh, don't giggle, my boy. It's neither here nor there.
I love it. He just looks like your fiancé.
Oh, by the way, Doctor, congratulations.
I thought he was going to say congrats or something. The Doctor does get in a right pickle sometimes, doesn't he?
Is it still your intention to intervene?
Yes. Don't let it go ahead. But it is going to ruin history, so...
It grieves my heart, as it must yours.
Oh, I shan't be sorry to see the end of the sacrifices.
I refer to your handmaiden.
To the handmaiden, yeah, because she doesn't know yet.
Susan, what about her?
Yeah, that's the one they were talking about.
I must stop it, Ortlock.
You cannot.
When we've stopped the human sacrifice, I can order Klatoxel to release her.
But Susan will be punished first. Will you sacrifice us to save your handmaiden pain?
No one should be harmed. Oh, she's not sacrificing you. It will happen anyway, the eclipse. I know they had that, like I keep saying it, but I know they have certain things that their society thinks. And they only knew so much back then. They thought the gods, were doing these specific things. And because this kind of thing really did happen. They really thought this kind of stuff. Yeah, and he's trying to get in. I wonder if the fiancé is going to turn up. Like, what are you doing?
Doctor, Ian, I can't move that an inch.
Trying to see where maybe you'd be able to put the little stone in. Because I think that's... Oh, he's done it. And I thought you weren't able to get in there. I like that he's doing that, but it weighs nothing. It's so heavy.
Take that. You might need it.
Someone's going to come and he'll have to seal it back up again. But the Doctor's not going to be able to do it because it's heavy. Here he comes. That guy's going to block it up again, isn't he? No, he's going to hit you over the back of the head, I think. Or something.
Yes, a pleasant evening.
I myself could not sleep.
Somebody must have moved it. Should leave it where it is.
The garden would be ruined.
There's a tunnel. A watercourse from a lake in the hills.
Does that mean now he's going to have to get to the other end of it, I think?
There's a small gate near the entrance by the lake. I must place the stone before the tunnel fills with water.
He's making it up though, isn't he? So the Doctor goes to find the other entrance, probably. Oh no. The water's in there. Maybe? Yeah. Oh god. Yep. And he's trapped. It doesn't even. It's so weird. It doesn't look like Ian there. His wide eyes. Oh, is that it? The Day of Darkness. Get ready for the odd shot of Ian. This one. The wide-eyed lunatic at the edge of oblivion. It's that picture of the temple. It's no use. You're not going to be able to get through. Oh, no, he's managing it. Well, he managed to do the other one before, so thank God. I mean, the outer one he might even be able to push open as well. Where has he come out? Somewhere where there's water again. I would have said it's at the room with the TARDIS, but... I love these artistic shots of him just crawling across the floor. Like, from above and from the side.
Please open this. Open it.
Why?
Chesterton is in there.
Ian's in there, yeah.
This time you have really given me my victory.
Open it! Open it!
Bless him, he doesn't know if Ian's going to be okay or not, and he thinks he's now going to die. Oh, he has Ian in there, where the TARDIS was. Means he can open it from the inside, can't he? That's a creepy looking thing. Yeah, I was right. Unless that means the water's going to get in there as well. Oh, maybe that's not where the TARDIS is, because the TARDIS should be there, shouldn't it? No, where's the TARDIS gone? Unless they've messed up and... maybe they messed up and forgot to put the TARDIS back in that place, but... it should be there. When I say messed up, I mean the film crew forgot to put it back there again. So he's got the rope and he's going to try and keep the door open. Right, okay. He's going to harness the door open. Whether that be to keep it open or just to open it in general. I think it is to keep it open, yeah. Genius. Oh, no, he's going to have that so that then you can pull it open that way.
I'm all right.
My dear boy, I thought you were drowned.
I nearly was.
Oh, bless him.
How does that door work?
Don't worry, I've got it licked. All we have to do is get Susan up here.
We can't. She refused to marry the victim for the next sacrifice, so she's to be punished.
Don't worry. I'll get her out. And you stay here.
Back through the tunnels.
And watch out for that banister.
With Ian dead, they are completely at our mercy. I have a task for you.
He's the one to guard her. God.
Why have I been brought here? Does Outlook know I'm here?
No, he doesn't.
What if you tax her? I'm her handmaid and she'd wish to see me.
Oh, she will see you at the appointed time.
Yeah, she'll see you, but Ed's going to be arses in the meantime. Don't you harm her.
Do you ask yourself where Ian is? I can tell you, he is dead.
No, he's not.
I don't believe you.
The old man saw him die. He knows it to be true.
He's behind you.
It's my right to command, and only I survive.
No, I'm not.
Good commanders don't jump to conclusions, Ixter.
Yes. Did he just snap his neck?
Where are we going?
The TARDIS. Come on.
I saw him do the thing with the neck, but did he just snap the neck? That's brutal.
It isn't going to be easy, you know.
Well, if we all fall.
I think we better do it at an angle.
I'll go around the chair, yeah.
Angle. What we really need is a...
Oh, I thought he was going to...
I know, but it isn't going to be easy.
Pull it around the chair? You could put it around the chair and then pull it from the other side, couldn't you?
Right.
Now, this is not going to be so easy as you think, young man.
Well, let's give it a try. Anyway,
Yes, all right.
ready?
Now be careful.
Really easy.
All right.
Yes, all right. Go around the chair. Make it like a pulley.
Right? Ready?
Or sort of.
Yes.
Yeah. It's probably going to wear the rope. Well, it just broke it on the chair. And the chair also moved. Lovely heavy one.
Should Ortlock learn of the warrior's return, he will be truly convinced that she is Yataxa.
What can I do?
His faith in her must be completely destroyed. Is this one Ian's?
Yeah, but Ortlock didn't know...
To strike down a high priest, there is no greater offence.
Wait, he's going to use that to hit Ortlock?
Ortlock walks in meditation alone in the garden. Approach him with stealth.
No! He's your superior, isn't he?
This time, Ixter, do not fail me.
Do not fail me. Shut up.
I must try that stone in the garden.
I think you're right.
But I'll need someone to watch.
Really got onto the beautiful camera work with the depth of field now. It's lovely.
Oh, now. Don't worry. Don't give up hope.
Maybe it's this place. I just feel sometimes as if all the people who've died here are watching, waiting.
Creepy.
Get yourself down behind that bush.
Right. I'll whistle if anyone comes.
All right.
I know they used depth of field before in some of the episodes. I feel like they're utilising it a bit more now. It looks a lot nicer.
Ian!
What? Who's coming? Oh. Oh no, they've done it already to Ortlock.
This is a trap.
Oh God.
This is mine.
Ixta gave it to me.
Yeah. No, they're going to think that it's him. No.
I gave it to him. Ian was helping the handmaiden to escape. He struck you down from behind.
How do you know he was hit from behind?
No. Yeah, exactly. But how do you know still? Did you watch it all happen?
You are the servants of a false goddess.
No.
Now Ortlark has proclaimed it. Yet we cannot destroy her, Tanila. As the gods appear, may they not also disappear just as suddenly? I shall arrange it.
Yeah.
I had a vision, Tanila, of a room with 3 walls. The false taxa shall be placed in that room, and the 4th wall added. Then order shall be restored.
Or the room, the temple room maybe. Or the one with the boulder thing that goes in. Because if they put her in there, and they'll be like, oh, she can't disappear from here. And then, bing, she disappears.
Ian didn't hit him.
His club was found here,
Yes, and as Ian has said, he was in the garden. And he's innocent.
yet he is to die.
Yes, butchered by Ixta.
If it is your wish, let our marriage be postponed.
He's going to get married.
Something to take my mind off the problems.
It's a winch thing. It's called a winch. Put the rope around it, and it then spins.
The gods wish an end to sacrifice?
Yes, and your taxa speaks for them. But Ortlock is needed here, and he won't go to the temple.
I shall persuade him to go to your taxa, beloved.
Beloved. Yeah, it surprised me so much that they've got this little love story in it.
I thank you for attending me, Ortlock.
Such gratitude is due to Kameka.
He knows that you're not a real god.
My servant did not strike you, Ortlock.
The evidence we have proves he did.
Of all people, Ortlock, why should I harm you? No, there's some plan here.
You're the only person that they actually like.
Who would benefit most by breaking up our friendship? Clatoxel.
The numpty.
In this matter, I must believe you. As for the others, I do not know if you are Yetaxa. I do not know what you are.
Well, she's not, but...
Your handmaiden I may be able to protect, but the young man Ian is too closely guarded.
He didn't strike you, Ortlock. He didn't.
I cannot save him.
How can they... There's no way they can prove it, is there really? Apart from just trying to escape. Here he is with his love.
It's nearly finished.
As is our time together. I do not know what its purpose is, but I've always known it would take you from me. Tomorrow will truly be a day of darkness. We are a doomed people, my dear. There's no turning back for us.
Safeguarding your beliefs, though, kind of ruins...
You're a very fine woman, Kameka. You'll always be very, very dear to me.
Aww. She's going to give him a flower. It's probably going to be the flower that'll harm her. Mind you, she knows the garden.
You are sad, Kameka.
I have just lost all that is dear to my heart.
Aww.
Although I have lost my faith in our traditions, I keep my faith in you. See this ornament. It proves the title to my dwelling house and all my wealth. You will take it to the one who guards Yetaxa's handmaiden. It will serve to turn his head away while you take the girl up to the temple.
Oh, that's brilliant. He's helping him.
Where will you seek your truth?
In the wilderness, away from the influence of other men.
You shall not search in vain.
And you, Kameka, be happy in the trust I place in you.
Oh, I love that he's helping him. And that'll also win back his heart a little bit. Unless he takes her with him.
Christ bring pleasure to the gods and peace to our land.
You shall both be punished. We shall have one more meeting, Ian.
Ian? The way he says it. Yeah, final one that isn't going to end with him dying.
But they'll be here at any moment. Don't you realize that?
Oh, that's going to break that chair, I think.
Oh, I think you ought to order Ortlock.
Ought to order Ortlock. That's a mouthful. Especially for him to remember.
The procession has started.
Yeah, because he shouldn't be there.
Where's Ortlock?
He will not be present.
Why?
Nothing. He has gone into the wilderness.
Oh, yeah, he went to the wilderness, yeah, to search. Yeah.
When will he return?
Never.
He won't. I forgot about that. Unless they can get him back.
Do you know this ornament? Ortlock desires that it shall be yours. It is the title to his dwelling and all his possessions. You must earn it.
How?
Send away the warriors.
What are you doing?
I've come to help you. As I give you this, so you shall close your eyes. Ortlock desires that the handmaiden shall leave here with me.
And him. And Ian as well. I don't think he said that, though. I think he just said about... Susan.
Oh, somebody had to make up his mind for him.
That's the better way. Much better way.
The handmaiden must come to the temple with me.
Come on, Ian, get out of there as well. Oh God, I hope he doesn't wake up. Oh, he's going to dress as him. Yes, great idea.
The darkness approaches. We shall dispatch Ian and the girl, and then the sky will grow black. Then follows the perfect sacrifice. Then you and I, Tonila, will retire into the temple and bind the false taxa. As light appears in the sky, we shall again stand in our places. Ortlock has gone into the wilderness. You shall be High Priest of Knowledge in his place.
You two are idiots. Absolute fools. Fools, I say.
Where's Barbara?
She's in there.
Oh, good. I honor Ortlock's trust. I bring you your handmaiden.
Yeah.
That was a very brave thing for you to do, Kameka.
I'd hoped I might stay by your side.
Oh God, is she... Oh, I hope he takes her with her in some ways, but he won't be able to.
Think of me.
Oh, it's heartbreaking for him, because I know he cares for her. But he can't take her with him. And she's there saying, think of me.
Why do you delay?
He has betrayed us. Ian and the girl have gone.
The darkness will come and go. Sacrifice must be made. Kill him.
Ah, God, it's always ending in death. At least we didn't see it. Thank God. And it's Ian. That was Ian. That one there in the middle. I'm very, very sure it's him. Yeah, it's him.
Go now and bring those who are to be punished.
Where's Platoxel? The ceremony cannot begin without him.
He comes with the handmaiden. She shall be pierced with thorns.
False goddess, you have betrayed us.
She will not be.
I shall destroy you.
No, and on the head. Where's that noise coming from? I can't hear you.
Run, Barbara!
They also know her real name as well now. That door thing isn't working very well, I don't think. They could have got away by now. They could have gone in the door. What are you doing? Oh, he's got to do the fight. Just leave it be. Run. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. It probably will.
Anything can happen in the next half hour.
That was a good shot. All of this is actually very well shot as well. Yeah, I had no idea where it was from in this, but I saw a bit of background, like behind the scenes thing of the previous shot a minute ago had a gap on the right hand side where you can see the edge of the set, and they've... No, don't hit him. Well done, Ian. Well done. Yeah, the gap on the right hand side of the set was filled in by the team who did the special effects work.
It's opening!
Yes! He did it. Now get in quick before it snaps. So there's the TARDIS. Yep, and they've disappeared.
Let them go!
Oh, well, you don't need to sacrifice anyone, because that eclipse is fantastic, but that eclipse will pass.
Great God of the Sun,
and they're going to do it.
I, Platoxel, thank you for this victory.
Bing! Sun brightens up before he's even done it.
We failed.
Yes, we did. We had...
Point of travelling through time and space and can't change anything.
If you can't change anything, yeah. But you shouldn't.
One man I had respect for, I deceived. Poor Ortlock.
Yeah, and he's also trapped out in the wilderness now, trying to find himself.
You failed to save a civilization, but at least you helped one man.
Saved one man's life. Because now he can think for himself, he can do what he pleases. He doesn't have to be constantly under the thumb of their society. Yeah, well, at least he's now back with them. But I feel like he should go back and give that to the woman. Is he doing that? Is he going to do that? Is he going to take that and then travel in the TARDIS? I think my just went off. Is he going to do that? Is he going to take that thing and go and give it back to the girl, to the woman, and say, look, I am a Time Lord. I'm an alien. Oh. They look so much different.
I have a bit of a mystery, my boy.
They all look really good.
Yes, according to these controls here, we've stopped.
Yes, and those instruments say that we're still moving.
Perhaps we've landed on top of something.
Odd.
Or inside something.
Inside what? Strangers in Space. Oh, I like the name of that. So that should be the first episode of the Sensorites. I think that's the next series name. Or the next storyline name. It's been a little while since I watched that last episode.
Perhaps we've landed on top of something.
Yes.
Yes, perhaps.
Or inside something.
Why would she think inside something? I do like the old console.
Everything has stopped but the ship.
What did you mean, Barbara, inside something?
Perhaps that's why we still appear to be moving.
Yeah, I was going to say, so we're still going through... Oh, they... What am I thinking, like in a body? Like in Fantastic Voyage. They'd have to shrink down, wouldn't they?
Unsuppressed motor.
Yes, or a magnetic field.
That would make sense, a magnetic field.
There's one thing about it, Doctor. We're certainly different from when we started out with you.
Just a bit, yeah.
Oh, we've all changed.
They have good ways.
Yes, it all started out as a mild curiosity in the junkyard.
They didn't originally want to go with him, did they? He locked him in the ship.
Turned out to be quite a great spirit of adventure, don't you think?
Well, we've had some pretty rough times, and even that doesn't stop us.
You have had a few rough times.
Prehistoric times, the Daleks.
Marco Polo, Marinus,
And the Aztecs.
Yes, and that extraordinary quarrel I had with that English king, Henry VIII.
Something that we haven't seen yet.
He threw a parson's nose at me.
What did you do?
Threw it back. Take them to the tower, he said. Oh, that's why I did it.
Why? Well, TARDIS was inside the tower.
Of course, was it long before you appeared on the scene?
Ah, that makes sense. Okay. Kind of wish we'd seen that. To be fair, I could just enjoy... I love the old battered other side of the TARDIS doors. Kind of looks like... Oh, the roundels now. It looks a bit like their ship.
Barbara, we have landed in something.
It's a spaceship.
Yeah. That's their idea of a spaceship. Lots of roundels. The 60s designs of spaceships were awesome. They're all knocked out.
Dead.
Oh! They're not knocked out. They're dead.
This one's a girl.
Dead as well.
I'm afraid she's the same.
Oh my god.
What happened? I can't see a wound or anything.
Pollution or something? Maybe.
Grandfather, let's go back to the TARDIS.
Why?
They don't want to die as well.
I've got a feeling about this, yes.
I can sense something too.
You mean that whatever it was killed them, could kill us?
Yeah. Or an invisible force.
Have you noticed anything about this watch?
What's with the watches?
Neither of them are working. These are the non-winding time.
Like an electromagnetic pulse?
Movement of the wrist recharges the spring inside for 24 hours.
Oh no, they're windy ones, so they wouldn't.
Suppose we say that they've only just stopped. Now that would mean the last movement of their wrists would be at least 24 hours ago.
Grandfather, he's still warm.
So...
And they've only just died.
Yeah.
Doesn't make sense, does it? I think it would be wise if we return to the ship. There's nothing we can do for them.
No, there might be a way that you can...
Come along, open the door, Susan.
Unless the ship stops them from getting back in their ship. He's not dead.
Sergeant, stop beating, Doctor. He was dead.
What?
What, this?
Yes, that.
I don't think it's similar to what happened before, you know, where something was in the ship. That something is inside them, and it's not them. Oh no, we can hear his heartbeat, okay.
Place this against Carol's chest.
I'm sorry. Carol's dead.
Yeah.
Please, do as I ask.
Her heart's still... Or does that re-alive her heart, maybe? Like a... boom thing. Yeah.
They were both dead.
Grandfather, what was in that box?
It's a heart resuscitator. When you found us, we were in a very long sleep.
I was right about the... Like a thing, that, like the pads.
This is Carol Richmond, my co-astronaut.
They were in a sleep?
From the Earth?
Yes.
So are we. How's it looking? The Earth, do you mean?
Yes.
It's long gone, probably. It's the future. Love it.
We come from London. Tell me, is Big Ben still on time?
What century do you come from? The 21st, perhaps?
No, the 20th.
Yeah, and they're from far, far future.
What's Big Ben? It's a clock.
You see, the whole lower half of England is called Central City now.
Oh.
We come from the 28th century.
I can imagine that, actually. How things are growing and growing, it will.
There's only danger here for you.
Danger?
You must go.
What sort of danger?
But if it's not something in the air...
It's better that you don't know what happened to us.
But we might be able to help you.
No.
You said you were in a sleep.
Learned not to meddle in other people's affairs years ago. Now, don't be absurd. There's not an ounce of curiosity in me, my dear boy.
Of course not, Doctor. Of course.
Out there is a planet we call the Sense Sphere. The Sensorites have always prevented us from leaving this area of space.
You mean they have some kind of...
They can sense the life on the craft?
They have some influence over us as well.
Hypnosis, you mean?
Somehow they have some control over our brains. They are hostile, these Sensorites.
Kind of similar to what I thought about the brink of disaster and edge of destruction.
The Sensorites have put us into a deep sleep that gives the appearance of death. And yet they've never made any actual effort to destroy us.
We both have very hazy recollections of them returning from time to time to our ship to actually feed us.
Ah?
The Sensorites may try to prevent you from leaving.
They probably will. I thought that was one of the team at first, but... No. Oh, great. Don't you dare try and get in the TARDIS. No. What are you doing? Oh.
I can smell something burning.
Burning the locks?
So can I.
You mustn't delay any longer.
Turn round.
Surely there's something we can do for you.
Nobody can help us.
Also, why can't they see him? They can see him, surely.
There's John to think of, too.
John?
John? Who's John?
Ian, there is something burning.
Yes, I think you're right.
Maybe John's the one burning the TARDIS and that thing has taken over his body, maybe? Come on. Oh, no! No! They've taken the lock. Can they get... Take it they just can't get in the TARDIS now.
Seems to be coming from over here.
You have additional crew, I take it.
They could see the TARDIS from there, couldn't they?
Bye-bye, my child. Come along, Susan.
No, oh, we got to stay there and help.
Grandfather!
Good gracious, they've taken the lock.
The door's permanently locked.
Oh.
But there must be some way of getting in.
Fliminack.
To break down the door?
Undisturb the field of dimensions inside the TARDIS.
I thought maybe there was a backup system to do it.
The Sensorites?
Who else?
Or John.
And why have they kept those other two in captivity?
The Sensorites! Get back! Get away!
I was looking at something the other day about how TV shows do that with the moving camera and people move around and that. It's brilliant.
I'm powerless. The Sensorites are stronger than I am.
He's not even on the unit marker, Doctor.
Hey, Grandfather, look! We're heading straight for it.
The sun.
It's a Sensphere.
Oh, it's a Sensphere.
We're going to hit.
We're on collision course.
It's a shame they don't have the TARDIS. That somehow they could have pulled it away.
Increasing to Mach 4.
I love the way they build tension in.
The altitude is still falling.
Mach 4.
Thrust and lock.
Come on. They're doing it? Yes. Oh no, no, they're not doing it. They're crashing right into it. I think. Oh, okay, good.
Why couldn't I do it?
Because they were controlling your brain.
I think these Sensorites have found a way to take control of your mind.
Well, he did say that earlier, though. So.
For some reason or other, your minds aren't open to
His power to resist was taken from him.
I was afraid.
And yet they don't attempt to kill you. Furthermore, they feed you and keep you alive. All this is most extraordinary.
As slaves, maybe?
Food, I shall be glad when we eat. How's it coming along?
It's like me. Bit of food.
Well, from the size of our stocks, they've obviously been giving us their own food.
That water, Carol.
Oh, down there on the right.
Have either of you ever met any of these creatures or seen them?
John has.
Ah, he's the other member of your crew, isn't he?
John has.
I'd like to have a talk with him.
I'm afraid that's out of the question.
Oh? Why not?
I'd rather not talk about it.
Doesn't stay on the ship anymore, but I think he was maybe the one that they saw the hand of.
Can't see any handle on the door.
On the left
Now
there.
try this. That doesn't work.
Maybe you've got to think it open. Oh, okay. It's like modern day sensors.
Oh, down here on the right, she said.
I know, they had sensors back then as well, I know. What do I think? Is it a camera as well? That's John. Yeah, John is being controlled by them, I think. Slightly creepy. He's a zombie.
I don't think we should stay in here.
Hey, this is bliss.
No, don't stay there, because he's about to come around that corner.
Shh. Listen.
I'd say maybe they're able to survive without water.
Don't you see, John may be able to give us some valuable information.
I've told you, you can't see him.
Because he's been taken over.
Where are the others?
They've realised.
We should have warned them.
Oh, what is it? What's wrong?
Quickly, they're in danger. We must get him from the other end.
That door doesn't open too.
This is the other way through.
That's why you need manual handles as well.
Are there Sensorites in there?
No, but John is. Well, technically, Sensorites are in there, yes. In John. That's why they don't need to show themselves, because they can control people. You're trying to talk. Go careful. Careful. Oh, a door. Oh no, he's there already. Knock him on the back of the head. Or lock him in the room. Because he knows they're in his head, maybe?
We must find out about John. But the other times were different. The Sensorites made our decisions for us.
As far as we know, they still do.
But the Doctor and the others showed us we can resist them. It's only fear that makes us weak.
We mustn't go in there.
What you really mean is I mustn't go in there. You're afraid for me, aren't you?
Because he loves you.
I know what John means to you.
Oh.
The last time I saw him, he didn't even know my name.
You must get that door opened.
Yes, I'll have to cut round the lock.
Good, yes. Didn't even think that he could do that.
What is it that you're both afraid of?
Maybe they've got like a permanent link with John?
He and I were going to get married when we got back to the Earth. The Sensorites attacked him far more. I had to sit there helplessly and watch him get worse and worse.
You mean they've taken over his mind?
Yes. They've fully taken it over.
He'll be frightened of strangers. He may become violent.
Fantastic. And they're in there. He might be a bit better towards them, though. Oh, what did he just do? Careful. No, he locks the doors, maybe? Is he just trying to tell him, like, help me, they're in my head?
He's crying.
Who are you?
Oh, yeah, because she said about the afraid thing.
You're like my sister.
Oh.
Have you come to help me?
Oh, bless him. Well, he's been trapped in there for so long as well.
4 years.
Oh, what? He's been like that for 4 years?
One of the crew of the spaceship. You want to tell me something about yourself?
Don't get too close, he might turn angry.
Is he trying to say he's ill?
Yes.
Don't be afraid.
Probably got the best two there, to be fair, haven't they?
What do you think happened to him, Barbara?
Even though I thought they were the worst two, they're actually the best two. More sympathetic. Well, like, Ian's sympathetic, so.
Where's the power come from?
Electromagnetics. We should be to the locks very soon.
An electromagnetic,
You say you haven't seen John for months?
How does he feed? What does he eat?
Now what is it?
That noise. What's
Don't you hear it?
the
I
noise?
thought there was something else.
You mean that high-pitched whine?
Sensorites.
They must be near.
Oh.
Carol, get back to your instruments.
It's like a Hoover. Like a vacuum cleaner.
What about Barbara and Susan?
There's no time now.
I thought maybe at first, because they were breaking through the door, it was breaking some kind of seal between the
Look
two.
for glowing lights on the move about the ship.
How will they attack us?
They won't, not in the normal way.
Or they'll attack your mind. Or they'll attack machinery.
There they are! See them moving!
It's two beans!
Miles away.
It won't take them long to get here.
They must have made the journey before. They were here, remember? They took away the lock mechanism of my ship, so now they're coming back.
I don't know, though.
To take over our minds?
Yeah, they could.
Or to kill us.
Well, hopefully not the latter. But if they were there before, though, surely they would have... You would have heard that noise before.
No, you need rest.
Potentially.
There's nothing wrong.
Or they were already there.
I'll protect you.
Aw,
All right, you protect us.
good man.
It'd be a good idea to move.
We already know we can't leave this area of space. Anyway, we're not going to be destroyed. They would have done so long ago.
Unless they shut everything down, maybe? Might not be able to know they're there.
What's that noise?
We always hear that.
Interference now on all our scans.
No violence unless the Sensorites start it first.
Surely we've got the right to protect ourselves.
It's our minds that they take over.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Mind.
Be our own defense and attack.
The doctor shouted and it stopped.
Shh.
What? Carefully, and it's going to attack him, I think.
Doctor.
What? Oh, that's horrifying. Oh, I've got shivers. Oh.
I can sense them all around us now.
I especially love that back in these days, one thing they did was they would re-record like cliffhangers and stuff. I don't think they've done it on this one. I think this is the actual one. Yeah, no, they might. I think they did. They've redone it because he had his hands up before doing that to the glass.
Steady, Chesterton. The calmer you are, the stronger.
The more thinking space you have.
Doctor, look at these two.
Oh no, I thought they were just concentrating. No, they've locked up their brains.
Fear, my boy. It's loosened his mind. And it gives the Sensorites a chance to control it.
The thing's still out there.
Don't ignore it. There's work to be done, my boy.
So it is controlling them through fear then.
A door?
Danger on the other side.
John, we must get the two girls out.
All we want you to do is to open the door.
Oh, he looks a bit different there.
But our friends are out there.
They're dead.
Oh, no. Or the... Yes, he means the people on planet Earth.
Inside here. Open the door.
Come on, John.
Frighten them.
You could do it.
No, I can't do that.
Oh, he's talking to the Sensorites in his head.
Somebody's talking to him. Inside his mind.
Yeah.
No, don't force me. I won't do it. My head.
Somebody's ordering him to do something. I know they are. Something to harm us.
Yeah.
I'll have to use the cutter.
Just look through the gap. Hello. Are you through there?
Just that I'm so worried about Barbara and Susan.
Now. Try and contain your emotions. Use self-control. Otherwise it confuses the brain.
Self-control.
True enough, Doctor.
The Sensorites are in the ship now.
It's like, oh, so close.
But that can't be where Barbara and Susan are now.
No, but we must get to them as soon as possible.
How have they got in so fast?
The Sensorites have control over John's mind. They may force him to obey their orders.
He's strong, though. He is very strong.
Oh, we knew what was happening on the other side of this door.
I don't think they're there yet, the Sensorites. They were talking to him, but...
It's coming from outside. It must be Ian trying to get through.
Yeah.
Give me your hand. They want me to frighten you. I mustn't give way.
Come on, John, you can do it.
We are not afraid.
Not afraid.
Not while we have you to protect us. It's quiet and peaceful here. There's no real danger.
Sensorite.
They're just in your mind.
We're your friends, John.
No, they are my friends.
I think they're doing all right by themselves in there. I think if they come through, that might scare him more. And he'll go... Oh, they've got lily-pad feet. Oh, that is horrific. That is going to scare the hell out of them.
We can't be sure the Sensorites would make him help them. Look, if they can use their brains, why can't we use ours? To defend him? Yes, and ourselves.
Oh, that's a good idea. Can they, though?
Grandfather and I landed on a planet once called Esto. The plants there use thought transference. If you stood in between two of the plants, they set up a sort of screeching noise. Well, Grandfather said it was because they were aware of another mind, breaking in on their communications. If we both tried together...
Would that...
Sensorite.
I don't think that would normally work.
They're near us now.
If we both think of the same thing at the same time... We defy you, something like that? Yes, we defy you. All right. And we've got to picture the words very clearly in our minds. We must both concentrate very hard.
Come on, let's all do it. We defy you.
1, 4, 5.
Huh? Oh, that gap was a little bit... It's doing it, though. Oh, no.
I'll give you a hand. Wait a minute. Oh,
come on.
That's it. It's going. Oh.
So we really can resist them.
Yes, and there's that friend of yours, you know, John. They have a hole in his mind, you know. Did Susan relieve the pressure? That was a dangerous thing to do, child. Because you were strong-willed and without fear they didn't harm you.
But she was trying to help her and Barbara.
Did you know his hair was almost white?
There's nothing wrong with that.
Stress.
In a man of 30, Doctor? And he looked so old.
He was 30.
John muttered something just now before he passed out. It sounded like the dreams of avarice. Now, on Earth, we have a saying, rich beyond the dreams of avarice. I think he's discovered something. Would explain why he's had the worst of it from the Sensorites.
What were John's duties?
He's a mineralogist.
Makes sense.
For the brain.
John mumbling something about riches. I think he must have discovered something that the Sensorites wanted to keep secret.
That is neurologist to do with the brain, isn't it?
So they silenced him and kept all of you prisoners about their planet.
And now they're trying to do the same to us. We must get the luck of the TARDIS back. Have you tried talking to them?
Talking to them?
You can't talk to them. Use your brain.
The first elder is communicating.
They sound like humans.
Is interested in human voice that said, "We defy you."
We defy you.
The first elder said they had less fear of us.
This is one of the scariest aliens so far in Doctor Who. Scariest aliens in classic, that is, so far.
If they try to attack us with force, we are to summon our warriors to destroy them.
No.
A ordinary collection of things. Oxygen, hydrogen.
Oh, what's that?
Oh, it's a spectrograph, Susan. You see these lines? They represent the emission wavelengths.
Oh, yes, of course.
Of course. It's fascinating. I've never seen that before.
There isn't anything very special indicated on
You're
this.
very strange people, are we?
Oh, you're not.
And you seem to be going nowhere.
Oh, we're very dependent on the doctor. He leads and we follow.
Travel without a purpose.
Oh, no, there's a purpose in it. He's trying to get us back to our own time.
And to help and save people as well, along the way.
Isn't it a better thing to travel hopefully than arrive? Now, anything's better than circling round a planet forever and being kept alive. Alive. Being more like a living death.
There must be a clue here somewhere.
Certainly isn't here.
The Sensphere is just an ordinary planet with a slightly bigger landmass than usual.
Slightly bigger landmass. There's something there and I'm trying to think what it is.
What is this? What was it Chesterton said? The rich beyond the dreams of avarice. Yes, of course.
Dreams. Because they're through the mind, aren't they?
I know what he found. Molybdenum.
It resists very high temperatures.
Because...
It's used as an alloy in steel. And in fact, this machine would be useless without it.
Sorry, I was thinking for the mind.
You know, that's... will give you some idea. That planet must be full of it. Full of it.
Go against it, power. Go against it, say...
Come on, Barbara. Let's find them.
At least because they're not affecting them, they can like go full force against them. Although they are ugly looking things. I would have absolutely loved this show if I was around when it was first broadcast. I'd have been watching it, popcorn, sat at the front like. They were in the room by the. Are they there? Well, they fell down, didn't they, at one point? Yeah, that's where they were, I think. Careful. You see the set wall move? That was brilliant. Look out behind you. We don't yet know if they can maybe hide themselves, disguise themselves, or go invisible or something. Or...
You can come if you don't want to.
Nonsense.
They probably can't. That's where they got knocked out, I think. Yeah, because it was an open cabinet. Careful. I think they were behind the door. Hello. Don't fear them. Don't fear them, because they'll invade your mind.
Open the door.
I'm not sure if holding a weapon to them is just going to make them angry or not.
Ask him how to lock these doors.
Ian.
They can probably attack your brain from there, though. No. They're like, we just want your mind. No. What are they doing? Oh no! Now he's trapped there. Oh god, thank god. Yeah, that's it, Ian. Bring them back through.
The sick member of the crew.
You'll be in no condition to help.
Do as I say.
Oh, go careful.
Don't. Show me how to lock the doors.
Will he be of help, though? No, they're there! They're there!
Ian, no!
Why not?
Have they actually attacked you?
No, because they attacked the mine.
You can't open now.
They didn't harm you.
I think they were as frightened of me as I was of them.
And they're not very aggressive, are they?
No, but they're aggressive if they get into the mine.
Get back to the others.
The others? The other way! The Sensorites can get through that!
Oh no! The other doorway! Yes!
Beginning to clear now.
I mean, doing that is either going to unlock it or shut the door. It does the same thing with unlocking, doesn't it? So...
Now we'll see what the Sensorites can do.
Burn through the lock. Uh-oh. Well, that was pretty easy. One swift flash of the hand and... Or they can listen in instead. Or they're going to try and take...
Sure it's no coincidence that the Sensorites attacked you as soon
No! Because they can attach to her
Yes, but they won't agree to that.
What are you talking about, child?
I'm sure they'll talk to you about it. All right, I'll ask them. I'll tell you later. The Sensorites want to know if it's all right for them to talk to you.
Are you saying that you're...
You say you've made contact with them?
Oh!
Yes.
Well, of course we shall see them.
Creepy.
But they must agree not to harm us. If they try to harm us, then I shall fight them.
Maybe they just need something. Well, maybe they need that thing from that planet, but maybe it's something more. We could hear them talking earlier, but maybe we're just hearing them talk to themselves, if that makes sense. Like, they can't actually talk to humans, maybe, unless it's through the brain.
Which one is the doctor?
The one with the white hair. Speak up, I can't hear you.
Right, so they...
been speaking to each other.
They can talk.
Why don't you let these space people go back to their Earth?
None of you can ever again leave the area of the sense sphere.
Why not?
What?
You know the answer to that. Because of molybdenum. We are not interested in it.
So you say. But once before we trusted Earthmen to our cost.
The Earthmen have visited the sense sphere.
Right, okay.
What do you expect us to do?
You must all come back with us. A special area has been prepared for you on the sense sphere. There you will live, and there you will be looked after.
But out of the question.
Yeah, they've got their own place to go.
My party does have a choice. And I assure you,
yes,
we have no intention of spending the rest of our lives with you.
We intend taking you down to the sense sphere.
Get to you. Yeah.
But we do not wish to harm you in any way. We have no wish to harm you either. What if we refuse? We will attack you. The other Earth people will not be able to help you.
Surely we've proved that we don't need help.
You have only proved that you can lock doors.
You've also got the power of the mind as well.
You've taken the lock of my ship and I want it returned immediately.
You're in no position to threaten us.
I don't make threats.
Ooh.
But I do keep promises. I shall cause you more trouble than you bargained for. If you don't return my property.
Oh, they don't like shouting. Oh, they don't like anger.
We must decide what we shall do.
What do they mean, decide?
Sounds as though there's something else they can do to us.
They might have been referring to Susan.
Sensorites only spoke to me.
Next time, if there is a next time, they might try and control your mind, my child.
Or try and harm her through the mind. 'Cause surely they could end their lives by doing that as well.
Get into your own ship.
No, not unless they return what they stole.
But they'll never give it back to you.
Oh, my dear, they're not invincible. Oh, no, no, no.
He shouted at
Have
them.
you noticed the peculiarity in their eyes?
No, I
It's a
didn't.
fallacy, of course, that cats can see in the dark. They can't.
I saw the blackness.
Because the iris of their eyes dilates at night.
Maybe that's why they're doing everything through the mind.
The Sensorites' eyes are the exact opposite to that of a cat's. The Sensorites' eyes were completely dilated.
They would contract in darkness.
Exactly. Wouldn't you be afraid if you couldn't see?
Yes, I would be, yeah. Which is probably why they do the whole mind thing as well, because it's similar to how they feel with everything.
You know, telepathy isn't only a prerequisite of the Sensorite. I know sometimes what you're thinking.
Oh no, she's in contact with them again.
Don't want to go.
Sounds like the Clangers. Wait, hold on. In a later episode, the Master watches the Clangers?
What?
I thought this was an edited clip. I was just trying to find a funny clip to add in.
Only puppets, you know.
Anyway, back to the episode.
I can't hear them very well. Oh, that's better. There's just one voice a long way away.
Well, what's the message, child?
From the planet.
Oh, all right. But none of the others must be harmed.
What?
Don't move, any of you.
Well, no, don't you go in
But
there.
it was the only way, they knew I'd agree.
No, they're taking her, no.
Agree? To what?
To go down with them to their planet.
No.
Otherwise, we'll all be killed.
No! Susan, no. Next episode, in danger.
Who's attacking us?
Cyberman! Oh, it's a slightly different... Yes, really different design on the arms, unless we've seen it before and I've just completely forgotten about it. They killed... How have they killed the Cybermen? What kind of guns do they have? What?
That energy, they're regenerating.
How... Oh, are they unit?
Yes, there is. It's inside your craft.
Oh, I thought for a sec the Cyberman was the Doctor with the muffled kind of electronic sound. Oh, the Doctor!
Did you not have got a less wobbly ladder?
Why? It's perfect!
Despite what people say as well, I really like Jodie Whittaker's Doctor. Yes, there has been some really dodgy scripts that she's been given. Yeah!
Identify the location of the cargo carriage, or be deleted. We are more than Cybermen. We are your Cyber Master.
Okay, I kind of like the name Cyber Masters.
Don't get shot!
No, Dan! Oh, he's okay. Maybe he thinks that's too much of a close call and just goes home.
This is your space train driver, Dan. Reassuring you, everything is under control, and we will be slowing to a gentle stop momentarily.
He's always wanted to say that, hasn't he? Oh, they keep doing that, the Doctor Lies thing. They've done it over the last God knows how many series. Oh, there he is. The Master. Ace!
Ace, I haven't heard from the Doctor for nearly 4 decades.
Yeah, all right, show off. Just because it's only 3 decades for me.
Should we pick you up again in 24 hours? Yes, you and I.
Don't think you will be.
You don't have to come back for me.
Okay. What?
I don't want to push me luck any further. Looks like I'll be keeping on my mum and dad's sofa tonight.
I did wonder if they'd remembered.
Transmission. Get out of my TARDIS! Get out of my pub!
To the destruction of the Daleks.
Can't believe that. Ooh, you see the planet in the sky. They've done the same thing, haven't they, as years before with the David Tennant era, where they had the planets in the sky.
Such a tiny injury and such a terrible effect.
Why does he sound different? His eyes look weird as well. Is it something to make people believe him and...
It's not yours, is it? Yours from another time?
Maybe. Is the middle like that on hers, though? I don't remember it being like that. With having that square thing. Maybe I'm just ill remembering it.
Cyber conversion.
I love the Cybermaster with the black paint coat. Yeah, her TARDIS doesn't have that weird square thing above it. I didn't think so.
New freelancers, don't be cross. I believe you three know each other of old.
Oh, wow. Tegan. Ace? That is a good look on you, Professor.
The scream, the hair.
Oh, they are horrible Photoshops.
The face of Rasputin. Inserted.
It's not Rasputin.
That's not Rasputin. That's the Master.
What?
Greetings, seismology.
It's good to see you both.
Oh, you gave me an electric shock.
Sorry, I'm coming back.
What the heck? I was going to say, is it maybe not them?
Do you like my seismologist collection?
Seismologist.
This is the day you are erased from existence.
Please for me.
His mad laugh as well.
Well, why is she getting messages from Daleks?
Sure there's a good reason.
Let's hope so.
I love how fearful he looks.
Vinder now exiting the wormhole.
Hey, Vinder! Having not seen the original Doctor Who's, none of that made sense.
Darling, I don't seem to have the room service menu, only I have allergies.
Woo.
What is that? Just hoping there's a good payoff for the Sparks thing. It's gone a bit Blade Runner 2049 here. Maybe what she's doing is actually helping the Daleks. Badly CGI'd into the background there, but... Oh! Oh, God.
Terminate the enter the casing, Doctor.
No! Oh my God!
Unsuccessful.
Welcome to the end of your existence.
And why does he look like that again?
Forced regeneration.
Oh! That wasn't what I thought. You can't hear this, but they're playing Rasputin. This is the best thing. Do you see her regenerate in that section? I thought this was going to be near the end of the episode. It's not the end of the episode yet.
To force you to regenerate.
Into him.
Into me.
But that won't work, because it's not going to be actually him. It's going to be her with his face. Was he going to regenerate into her? No, 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 no. Shoot. So he's in her mind and... That's not how regeneration works.
The Doctor.
Oh, frick.
Don't worry. You'll get used to me.
No, it can't be.
Very 80s.
Got the old jacket back.
Beyonce copied all my moves.
I am the Doctor!
I was never a fan of that shot in the trailer. Hey, is he wearing one of the old Doctor's clothes? Oh wow, I love this bit of music. Who's that? Hey!
You're obviously one of the more determined of us.
What are we going to...
Oh my God, I didn't know they were coming back.
And you were doing so well.
Yes!
We're here to stop...
Oh my God, they brought him in as well.
Fragments of yourself.
From the past.
Yes!
Not wearing. I'm dead. Is that a bad way to start?
Yeah.
Whatever you cast it off as static electricity. Forced regeneration isn't something you ever want to be dealing with.
How's she? That is so...
Calibrating.
That's so
Thinking.
creepy.
What are you...
You're affecting the interface of your hologram implant.
Sort of look like you used to, but not quite.
I could say the same to you.
Surprised.
I never forget any of you. I remember everything.
I missed you.
Missed you too.
Now it's getting freaky.
I was only ever trying to teach you good.
Bradley's back!
Excuse me, a gentleman never asks that, and never on the first date. I'm Ace.
Oh, never on the first date.
Yes, you are.
He's got a thing for Ace, hasn't he? Oh! She doesn't really seem doctory. Oh, it's a hologram. Oh, it's a hologram.
Maybe you should have included the brains.
If you're a fan of the Doctor's, you aren't going to use that.
On freelance.
Can I let him do this to me, Ace?
Uh-oh.
Pepper pot!
Yay!
Hey, Doc, how did you get here?
It's about to blow, Professor.
Yes!
Wow. Remind me never to mess with either of you.
I thought that was a given. And yes, I would like to go in the TARDIS.
It's feisty.
Kate?
Oh, Kate's going in the TARDIS too. Trust Graham.
Okay.
Yes.
How is it bigger on the inside?
I was gonna say, when is her moment?
No, this has to work. No margin for error.
Get out of there. Get out of there. Wait, so she's... Holy Mother of God. They're completely repositioning a planet.
But if I can't be the Doctor... Neither can you.
No! 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 Go, 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 go! The score for this series is incredible, by the way.
Why is the cloister bell ringing?
Doctor, look at your hand.
That's not right. I need more time. It's all right. One last trip. What flavour ice cream? A wise person once said to me, goodbyes only hurt because what came before was so special. Nobody else got to be us. Nobody else got to live our days. Oh, I have loved being with you, Yaz. And I have loved being me.
So they're saying goodbye to the whole... Which is what they did with Tennant again as well.
But I reckon there are more people out there too.
Yay! I know of them being the original companions.
About the Doc?
Of course she's okay. She's the Doctor.
Is this the first regeneration outside of the TARDIS as well?
Doctor whoever I'm about to be.
Doctor whoever. I love that. That was a good speech. The bit on top of the TARDIS. That bit there. That is an incredible regeneration. And they've changed the style. It's now electric and everything. Is it doing what? Eat! Oh! Yes! Oh my God!
I know these teeth.
Yes!
What?
Yes, 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 yes.
What?
Yes! What?
What?
I love that!
I don't know who I am anymore.
Someone tell me what the hell is going on here?
I did this.
Cyberdog.
To say goodbye.
Oh no! We'll say goodbye to who? Special one. The Star Beast. Try and see all the details. Wild Blue Yonder.
Here, driving you mad. Laughing at the human race.
The giggle? I've not seen any mention. Speak the meat. The TARDIS. Well, it's been a while since I've seen the modern one.
Greetings, Mr. Castivillian, I take it.
Yes, Davros. An honor to work for you, sir.
Then allow me to show you the future of our beloved Khaled race. Behold, my Mark III travel machine.
I saw something about a Dalek machine style thing, and they said, oh no, the Daleks aren't coming back. Was this the reason why?
The war has caused the colored race to mutate, but within this casing we can evolve. We can start anew. We can become stronger than ever.
We will become the supreme race in the universe!
Kind of looks a little bit cheaper. It's just me. Like the eye.
Ruby Ray Blaster.
Still whisks.
Dexterous claw capable of annihilating a million foul.
I like the claw.
Did some research on the names. Since we're called Khaleds, I thought our future selves could be an anagram of Khaled. Like
Dalek.
Lekad.
No.
So wait, Khaled?
Adlek.
No.
So is this the comedy part of it?
No.
Dalek?
Edleka.
No.
Davros, I need your confirmation.
Touch nothing. Is that understood?
Yes, sir.
He's like, oh. He's going to touch the Dalek, isn't he?
Edlek.
He's still trying to come up with the names. Mind you, Dalek isn't the first thing you think. Is he going to come in and be like, yes. I think crash lands the TARDIS in there. What? I wanted to say what, as in the other guy. The TARDIS.
Just passing by, because I got a bit lost. It's funny. 60 minutes ago, I was this really brilliant woman.
And then?
Now I've got this old face back again. I mean, why?
Yes.
Why? I ask of you, my brand new friend. You're a bit of a puzzle.
He's like, the face, teeth.
I'm sorry.
No.
I am so sorry. I think I broke this.
You broke the bloody Dalek.
Adaptable
thing.
Oh.
Dalek.
That's a Dalek.
There you go. Oh, Dalek's a good name.
Good word.
Yeah.
Dalek.
You were the one that gave him the name, Doctor.
I'm lucky I wasn't exterminated.
Exterminated? Yes. But yes.
Oh no. So this is supposedly where he got the names from.
Genesis of the Daleks.
This is the stuff. Thank you.
No, stop it. Look.
You never saw me.
I was never ever here. Never. The timelines of the canon are rupturing. I'm just going to go, and you're not going to say a word, okay?
No, but you broke the multi-claw adaptable thingy-majig.
Wait, so...
Right. Hold on.
That's why the Daleks don't have the multi-claw. Because the Doctor broke off, maybe? And he's just going to come out with something random. A plunger. Yes. That's why, supposedly, they have...
Never here.
I love this. Just put it on. Oh, I thought a plunger would work.
Ah, where were we, Mr. Castivillian?
Oh, the voice. Is he the guy that does the voice?
My secondary.
Or the original? Because he sounds just... Exterminate. He's like, I love it. Brilliant.
I like it.
Cats! November 25th. I hope you guys really enjoyed that. That was my entire marathon of Doctor Who. If you stayed, and if you watched this video, and presumably in the background of your day, but if you watched the whole thing, thank you. Thank you so much. I don't know how or why you managed to watch the whole thing, but thank you. If you did skip ahead to this point, then hello, and thank you for skipping ahead to this point. I hope you've had a wonderful day, and yeah, I'm hoping you enjoy the rest of it and get to do lots of Doctor Who type stuff. You know, timey-wimey stuff. Don't forget, if you want to check out the full versions of these, like the uncut reactions, or, you know, the normal versions you can see on the YouTube channel, but if you want to see the uncut versions, you can see them over on the Patreon page. Have an absolutely amazing day. Take care, guys. Stay safe. And I'll see you guys next time. What is that noise?
Do not forget to click below to subscribe to the YouTube channel.
If you're still here to the very end, then thank you so much, and also a huge thank you to my wonderful patrons. Roger C. Griffith, Douglas Collier, Terry V, Michael, Chris Holmes, Jojo, Thomas Masters, Shoehorn1234, Res, Patrick Durr, Andrew Blount, Carlos, Marla Mize, Rob, Chandra Blair, Scott, Paul Zawicki, Randy, Kirsten, Juan Pablo Camero, JL, Maggie, Freya Alexandra, Milo, Miranda, Edna, Gina Aman, Tess Avaland, Olivia, Maria Stoicheva, Necesno, Megan Janoviak, Rainy Tomo, Strawberry Tree, Kirsten Bailey, Boobily Boo, Louise Vanderhoven, Aubrey Terry, Rayfist, Heidi Steele, and City D. Plus anybody else new to the Patreon as well. If you'd like to see more videos, there's some more on the screen right now. Thank you so much for watching, guys, and see you next time.